UFC Vegas 70, Krylov versus Spann, Muniz versus Allen. Let's react to the entire card with the MMA. Let's go! Come on!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes live stream. How's everyone doing today? It's early on a Saturday. We got Krylov, we got Spann, we got Mystic Moss, Chris, the King of the Dragons here. We're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
How are you in the chat? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful as well. We're watching this event on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus is going to give us the UFC card. It's going to give us Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury tomorrow. We're going to react to that as well. So if you want to watch both events, we have a link in the live chat. Click that link and you support the show. So thank you to those that use our promotional link. Bruce Buffer on a fight night? Wow, that's weird. In the Apex? Bruce Buffer is in the building. Wow. Okay. We got a couple of friends fighting on this card, so that's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Very exciting. Got a couple of bets as well. So this is going to be a fun one. You know, it's a fight night. It's not quite the pay-per-view. It's not quite the card that blows your mind, but it's good matchups. And like I said, when we know people fighting on the card, it gets interesting. It gets exciting. And Bruce Buffer's in the building, which I am shocked. When was the last time we've seen Bruce Buffer call an Apex extravaganza? Joe Martinez, where are you? Where you at, Joe Martinez? Where are you at? We have Goat Milk fired up, a completely free pick'em league. It's on the MMA-Holes.com if you want to go over there and compete against the best players in the world. We have a gentleman that's going to start up this event who looks just like a young version of Khabib Nurmagomedov. He's opening up the card against an Alves from Brazil. So that's where we're going to start up with this card. I hope everyone has their sheath underwear on. I got my BMF sheath underwear on. 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES. And speaking of sheath, let's go to the sheath tail of the tape. 32 years old is Alves. 22 is Aliev. 10 years older, Rafael Alves. 5'8 Alves, 5'10 Aliev. 155 pounds for both boys. 68-inch reach for Alves. 72-inch reach for Aliev. And orthodox for both guys. Okay, so if you're new to the program, we give you our commentary to the fights. We got the boys in the box. We'll have their live stats in between. You'll see the damage appear on the fighters as the fight progresses. You'll see the round and the time above the fighters as well. Let me get Bruce's pronunciation here. Is it Aliev? Wow. Bruce Buffer. It is Aliev. Okay. Okay. Believe in the mystical moss. Oh, tonight I'm going to bounce back, baby. Tonight I'm going to bounce back. Alves versus Aliev. So this is the first fight on the card. CBDX.com. I want to give them a shout out as well. Great THC stuff. Good products. I got a drawer full of it right next to me. I might be dabbling after the stream. Who knows? We'll see where the night takes us. But CBDX.com, the promo code is MMA-Holes. And also Head Rush, 20% off MMA-Holes Head Rush. If you're placing bets on the fights, go to mybookie.ag. The promo code is the same, MMA-Holes, for 100% match in your first deposit. And make sure you bet responsibly. Do not bet like the crazy mystical one. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Everyone, if you haven't hit the like button, smash it up and let's party on a Saturday as I got my coconut water, I got coffee, and I got water. I got 3 drinks here that I'm just going to be sipping on. Aliev is undefeated, 8-0, fighting a guy with a decent amount of experience in 2011-0 Alves. So not a layup fight over here to open up the card. Aliev is circling around, shoots in, takes him down. Bang. Wow. My goodness. So I did pick Aliev to win this fight. How did was it a decision? I can't remember. Decision, yes. So Aliev, wow, that was a very quick takedown. So right off to the ground, Alves is putting pressure on the back of the head, trying to make it a little uncomfortable for Aliev, and he's using defense now to try to get back up. Let's see if the Brazilian can get back up to the feet as Aliev is controlling on the mat, and I'm pretty sure that's where he wants to be. Tajikistan. Have you tried the new Pineapple Day Trip CBDX gummies? No. So me as a CBDX consumer, I don't even take a full gummy. Like if I take a full gummy, my head will explode. I did actually with my mom. We both took full gummies and it takes me too far into La La Land. So a bottle of CBDX gummies lasts me way longer than the normal pothead. I'm a lightweight, I'm a cheap date. So I haven't tried it yet, but I would like to get my hands on those. The watermelon has grown on me, actually. That's why I've been indulging in the Delta 9 watermelons. Dun, 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 dun. Does this guy ever stop talking about gummies? Dude, it's a sponsor, and I enjoy the product. And why'd you change your name? Someone in the chat I just saw before we went live, someone in the chat was saying that you're someone else. I don't know if that's true or not, but come on. Weird people. Multiple personalities. Aliev is still working on the mat here as Alves is stuck to the ground, right on the prime corner. So a good placement of product as Aliev is just dominating here with the control time, adding up on Alves. Throw them elbows. I mean, it really does look like a Khabib. He hasn't really landed much here. He landed nothing. No strikes, just holding Alves down to the mat. Alves is the one who landed the 5 strikes, but Aliev in control, just wrapped around the hips. Alves cannot get his ass back up to the feet, and he's got 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock to try to get back up and stand. Floyd is fighting today. I did hear about, if anyone has an update on Floyd Mayweather, let me know. Keep me posted. I don't care really, but it would be interesting to know how he wins. Also, a Bellator was on today, I guess. Anyone watching Bellator? I wasn't paying attention to that. UFC's got my undivided attention today. Damn, man. Aliev is still controlling on the mat, and Alves is complaining to the ref about something, and while the ref breaks it up here for a sec. So Alves' finger, he's pointing at his finger. He said he bit his finger? Stop it. He said Aliev bit Alves' finger. This is what happens, man. You can't inbreed. You can't do it, man. They start fucking cannibalism. It's an insensitive joke. I know. I'm sorry. Oh my God. It looks like he did bite his finger. Wait. Stop it. Alves is shaking his head. They're saying that Aliev bit his finger. All right, they're showing the replay here. So Alves was, he was trying to yank his head away and on the chin, and he says Aliev bit him. Dude bit him. What the? Hold on, let me stop this clock here. Let's see what they're gonna do to Aliev. Like, do you take a point? Like, what do you do? What do you do in this situation? Alves is showing teeth marks. So the ref looks confused right now. He doesn't know what to do. Aliev just spit the finger on the mat. I mean, what the? What? There's a lot of confusion right now. All right, so I guess they're bringing a doctor in. The doctor's like, what do you want me to do? All right, so there's a discussion with the ref. Wow, what a way to start the card. Okay. I think I gotta take a point. They're taking a point. Wait. he goes, he bit his opponent. 1 point. He's like, you cannot bite. It's like he's reprimanding a dog. He just hit him with a rolled up newspaper. What the fuck? Dude, what the? All right. Oh my God, dude. You cannot bite. He just sprayed him with a water bottle. He threw a can of pennies at him. What the hell? All right, we're back in action. So they took a point from Aliev. This could get interesting because, I mean, I picked a decision over here. Alves is talking smack now, basically saying, hey, I stopped that takedown. Keep trying. Aliev is circling the cage, and he looks like he's hungry for some more fingers. He bit his finger. Tyson's watching pure joy. Yeah. Could you imagine, like, he spit his finger out? He's like, whoops. So Aliev Alves starts off very interesting. A point taken away as Aliev bit the fingers of Alves. I think I've really seen a point deduction from a finger bite. I don't recall it. Shooting in for a takedown again is Aliev. And man, oh man, he has a strong attack going in there, charging in with that elbow, the shoulder into the rib cage of Alves. Alves is doing a good job staying on the feet, but Aliev is pulling on the right leg, tugging on it, trying to drag him down to the mat for the second time. Stopped. The takedown is Alves, but still stuck against the cage. I'm very curious how they're going to score this round. I mean, I would think that Aliev is winning this round. He's coming in very aggressive, but with that point deduction, that is a split, I would guess. But my gosh, okay. That's one in the books. How you scoring this? Wow. Wow. What a start. Yes. Biting should be allowed. Should we? Biting, headbutting, 12-6, soccer kicks. Just, I say, yeah, right? Just let it all go. 9-9. I concur. Yeah, what a weird, bizarre way to start. Now, in Aliev's defense, I think Alves was trying to pull the head up, and he was trying to get under the chin, but he was in the mouth. I would guess this is what happened. Alves was pulling up on the head from the mouth. So Aliev's like, all right, screw you. I'm just going to bite your fingers. So, I mean, it's not like Aliev was like, give me your fingers. I'm hungry. It's just funny how that went down. 1 point. You cannot bite, he says. Bad, Aliev. Bad.
Wonderful.
Bad, Aliev.
These Khabib clones start to have defects. Aliev new nickname should be the Tajik Cannibal now.
Thank you, Sonosi. By the way, if you're jumping in, any jokes that come in, they're going to be insensitive. They're going to be a little strange and cringy. That's how we roll over here. It's all in good fun. We're not targeting anybody, so do not get your panties in a bundle. And let's celebrate our new top dog over here, Sinosi. Yes, Sinosi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, so there we go. In the lights, a takedown by Aliev, but right off the bat, Alves goes for that guillotine again. So I guess that's the plan. Alves is shaking his head. He's acting like he got it in tight. Aliev's trying to pull his head out here. He's pushing off on the knee. Can Alves get it? Alves still tugging, and Aliev gives the thumbs up. As soon as Aliev gets the thumbs up, Alves gets even tighter. Now, if Aliev can get his head out here with 3:55 on the clock, this is a bad spot for Alves, and Alves could blow out his arm. You could see the bicep just bulging out of the arm of Alves as he's smushing it against the back of the head of Aliev. Aliev staying patient, just waiting for him to burn out his arm, I guess. He's got that big head, and he's looking to pull it out. Alves is adjusted. Now, if Alves could get on top of him, but I don't think Alves got the angle. Aliev is just staying very, very patient. He's trying to peel apart the hands, and the fingers are very close to the mouth again. Don't be surprised if he goes for another mouthful of finger. Oh, the arm slips off, and here we go. Aliev now inside the guard of Alves with 3:10 remaining. Ouch. Hard to finish a guillotine with overhand. Yeah, he did not have it. And, you know, I don't know if it's very recommended to keep going and burning out your arms this early in the fight, but he really had no choice because with Aliev slipping out, Aliev was going to basically hold him there for the entirety of the round. So I understand why Alves was going for it, but he was kind of in a no-win situation. Aliev is on top. Inside the guard, we got a ninja choke. What up, ninja choke?
When Mark Smith shook his finger at Aliev and said no biting, it reminded me of raising a mouthy pit bull puppy. Next round, Aliev is going to shit on the mat. Fucking mountain savages, these neckbeards.
He's gonna shit on the mat. He might. There you go. That's how you make. Vishwana talk. Thank you. Wow, that was beautiful. What a donation. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Have a seat. Enjoy the ride. Make Vishwana talk. So there you go. That's how you make Vishwana talk there with the donations. Appreciate that. Ninja choke. Aliev still controlling on the mat here. 153 left in the first round. Dominating. He's got...
Wonderful.
He is a very... Wow. Here we go. Ground and pound.
I am to be the new top dog. Get it, Moss? Top dog.
I get it, but you're not the top dog because still Sinosi has the $2 top dog status. But thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's Aliev for the donation. He is on top still, though. He is the top dog, and I do get it. The biting of the fingers, I get what you're saying, and I think it's wonderful, wonderful. Aliev was doing a little ground and pound there as Alves' back is stuck to the mat. Now the shoulders pressed against the cage. Aliev is very strong. Very, very strong. And I think he's a problem. I really do. This guy over here, coming in from the Contender Series that was 5 months ago, got the finish, and he is just, like, he literally reminds me of a clone of Khabib. It's from the facial structure to the style of fighting. I mean, he is violently holding Alves down, and whenever the arms are free, he lets him go. Constantly trying to stay active here. 44 seconds left. Say what you will about the point deduction, the biting of the fingers. This dude's a stud, man. He's an animal.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Bad Aliev. Sambo does beat BJJ. I concur. This guy he's someone to look out for. He's a problem. He's only 23 years old. He's dominating. He's dominating a guy with a lot of experience in his UFC debut.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Scary good.
Hey, wonderful, wonderful. Would you like a Slurpee? How about a bag of peanuts? Thank you. Come again.
Zen Rhino, thank you for the donation. Aliev definitely won the second round over there. We got ourselves a new top fucking dog over here. The man, the Zen Rhino, in the lights with the 5-0-2. Let's go, baby. Come on, come on. Keep the clapping going. Thank you, Zen. And come again. Whew. Guys, if you're wondering what weight class Aliev is in, he's in the lightweight class, 155. Aliev just so happens to be coming in not too far after a guy named Khabib Nurmagomedov dominated this division. He is 23 years old. He legit feels like we have jumped in a time machine and we are seeing Khabib all over again. And a weight class where you have Islam Makhachev, the king, right now sitting there, who looks, I mean, you could say, I don't want to say beatable, but Volk did put it to him. You know, Volk made it very interesting. God, it's wild, man. It's pretty wild what's going on here. Let me put the third round. So easily Aliev won 1 and 2. The problem is in the first one there is a point deduction. But right now Aliev is a minus 475 favorite in the live odds. And it's incredible to watch, man. Like, these talented kids. Literally, here we go. Aliev's trying to go for that takedown again. Shoots in, dives in hard, goes for 2 legs, and then Alves goes for the guillotine again. Here's the problem. If Alves cannot... Oh, he might... Alves rolls him over. Alves gets the mount. Oh, shit, that is tight. That is really tight. In the center of the octagon, Alves... Oh, he slips off. Now, Alves has the mount, and he's trying to go for it again. He is getting tighter and tighter. He's putting the lateral on one side of the head, and he's trying to lock up the left arm. It slips off. Holy smokes. Alves big and strong on top with a mount of Aliev in the center of the octagon. I have no idea how Aliev was able to get out of that. Perhaps it was because of the first round, or the second round. He was going for that guillotine. He might have burnt his arm out. I don't know. But Alves is on top. He's sitting on the belly button, and he's trying to keep it very close. Oh, this is a problem here. This is a big problem. We're singing the praise of Aliev, and he's stuck in the center of the octagon. The ref is grabbing the hands of Aliev. I don't know what Aliev is doing there, that he did that. But Alves is on top. This is a really bad spot for Aliev with the Brazilian on top. Very strong position. Alves is trying to kick the hooks out, try to push the feet out. Aliev is trying to kick those feet out from the bottom, and Alves is still trying to sit on the top. Now Aliev kicks the feet out, bucks over. Oh my God. He's on top. Aliev's on top. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Aliev kicks the hooks out from the top and just rolls him over like he's a baby. Like he's 2 weight classes lower. Dude, what the hell is this guy made of? Yeah, good luck beating this dude. Holy crap. He gets out of... Who knows how to escape? Remember when Khabib was in that guillotine position with Dustin Poirier and got out of it? Black belt in jiu-jitsu, just pulled his head out. This dude was mounted. The shit was under his chin. He got out of it, and now we got ground and pound from the top by Aliev. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is crazy. He's passing a leg, half guard from the top. Aliev, if this was a 5-round fight, Aliev would literally he would melt this guy's face into the mat. The cardio, the strength, the poise. I mean, wow. It kind of keeps me speechless here. It's really impressive to watch. Now, listen, Aliev's going to win this by a decision. I don't know. I mean, unless he pounds his face into the mat here. Alves is just trying to stay alive. Aliev is sitting on the half guard on the top, and he's trying to land some ground and pound here. Another right hand slipping in, and Alves has to be incredibly frustrated. He literally had him mounted in the center of the octagon, was looking to choke the man out under the chin, and Aliev gets out of it. Once he kicked those feet out, he just flipped them. I'm telling you. You tell me BJJ versus Sambo, I will take Sambo every single time. Like, it's gnarly. So Alves is trying to get up the fence here. Aliev is holding him down some more. With 55 seconds left in this round, Alves needs a prayer. I want to watch you while you sleep, and then when you wake up, tell me about your dreams. Okay. Grabbing a bag and putting shoes. Need to get Leslie out. The fuck? The hell are you guys talking about? So Aliev's got 30 seconds here. He's trying to land some more punishment from the top. Right hands are coming in. I think Alves will survive, but there's no possible way Alves wins this fight. There are more right hands coming into the side of the head, right on the temple. Bang, 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 over and over again. Animal strikes from the top. 15 seconds left, and Aliev is just keeping it coming. I mean, relentlessly coming in. Alves is trying to just block the strikes. Rights are coming in over and over. Now the left side, Aliev is just switching up. Alves rolling from the bottom. Aliev stands over him. The fight is over. How long before this kid fights for a belt? I mean, wow. Wow. Well, I hit that one on the head. Holy smokes. That was pretty wild to watch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Vishwana.
Welcome to tech support. Press 1 for fight links, then hang up and go fuck yourself. Press 2 if you are having trouble with getting Nightbot to fap. Press 3 if you interracial dating with a little brown fuck machine.
Okay, there you go. You got your orders over here. Type away. So press 1 for fight links. Then hang up if you want to go fuck yourself. Press 2 if you're having trouble with getting Nightbot to fap. Press 3 if you're interracial dating with a little brown fuck machine. Okay, I don't know what that means, but there you go. Type the numbers away. I need to know the answers. Thank you, Vishwana. Appreciate that. Whew. All right, we're going to listen to the judges' scoring. I don't know. That's legit. Could be. We said it in the This is so weird. Oh, we said it in the Contender series that this guy legit is another Khabib. This is nuts. I can't believe we're watching this. And now his first official UFC fight. It's continued. This kid he looks just like Khabib. Wow, 29-27, 29-27. One judge had it 28-28. One judge had it 28-28. Aliev is celebrating and Alves jumped on his back. Well, at least there's good respect there. Let's see, does this kid speak English? Let's hear. My country, 10 million people. He sounds just like Khabib too. This is incredible. He's talking about mountains. 10 million people. So I guess he's the first in the UFC from where he's from. My God. He sounds like him. He fights like him. They have a Khabib. Yeah, they have a cloning machine. There's no doubt. It's 3 a.m. Where they're at. Anyone in the chat from Tajikistan? Any Tajikistanians? Holy smokes. Oh my God. Oh, they're showing. Wow, they're showing his country now. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Yo, Dana White is beating off to the site. The whole damn country is out in a field with flags at 3 a.m. in the morning. This is the first fight. This is the first fight on the card. He's talking about his country. Welcome, Dana. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my goodness. 3 a.m. in the morning. They're all out for the first fight on the card. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. All right. Well, here you go. Here we go. So the first fight is in the books. We got ourselves a... Hold on a second here. Dun, 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 dun. What's the deal? There we go. So this kid over here goes 9-0. Nurullo Aliev. He's only 23 years old. He dominated. Got past the point deduction in the first round from the finger bite, but that didn't really do anything. Although one judge did score 28-28, which would be nuts if that thing was a draw. But it was pretty dominating, pretty one-sided. I kind of don't know what the other judge was seeing, but whatever. Crazy. This kid is crazy. You know what's going to happen? Aliev's going to go on a run, and then people are going to, like, he's just going to beat everybody, and then people are going to talk about Alves like they talk about what's his face against Khabib. What the fuck's his name? I can't remember his name though. I'm having a brain fart. He's Brazilian as well. Anyway. Wowzers. Do we actually have BLT back in the chat? Is this a treat? Do we got ourselves a treat up in this show? Holy smokes. Thibaut, thank you, Toe Cutter. Gleason Thibaut, yeah. I don't know why I've been having a lot of brain farts lately. I don't know what the hell's going on with me. I told Jesse I'm slowly turning into Bruce Willis. Oh man. Okay, so one in the books. I mean, I think goat milk. I think a lot of people probably picked this decision win, so I'm not going to go crazy over it. You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. All right, so there's going to be a massive tie here. So nothing craziness. But I got my first one, hit it on the head, so I'm happy about that. Happy about that. Yes, massive, massive tie. Okay, we move into the next fight on the card. Man, that was some way to start this. Joe Solecki versus Carl Deaton III. Carl is, he's got this very Native American looking situation going on. And let's see if he can get the dub here. He's a very big underdog against Solecki, but I did pick Solecki decision. Let's see how this goes. Hanging with the boys. Yeah, maybe it's the edibles. Maybe the edibles are like permanently in my system. Like I don't need to take them anymore. I permanently. Yesterday, so I didn't go to the gym yesterday, but I decided to do like a yard workout. I was like, I got so accustomed to just going to the gym and doing my traditional, nonsense gym exercises. And then I was like, all right, let me do body weight stuff. Thank you, Little Gloom. I was like, we're going to go in the backyard. We're going to watch the baby. We're going to hang out. And I decided to do like all body weight stuff. And, nothing crazy, the push-ups, the incline push-ups, I was doing dips off the chairs, just all like weird body weight things you can do. Right. Dude, today I feel like hot trash. Like I'll go to the gym. I'll feel fine the next day. Today, I feel like shite, straight shite. I'm like, how does that work? I mean, I guess it's muscle confusion. I guess that's what it is. I'm hitting muscles that I'm not hitting at the gym, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, every muscle in my body has the ache. So I guess that's a good thing, right? But it's weird. It's weird. And I hope you guys have the muscle aches, too. I want you to get off your fat asses and work out as well. We need you here. Photo, please, Discord. Same two commercials. I'm not really paying attention. There's a chicken commercial on right now. How many times are we going to see the AIDS commercial? Maybe we might see that. By the way, Jake Paul, so what was weird was as they gave the scores to that last fight, they showed an ad that popped up on the screen, Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. It's on ESPN Plus. Of course, you could watch it with our link in the chat. But it's so weird to see Jake Paul pop up on ESPN Plus on a UFC stream. Jake has to be laughing his ass off right now. This is Dana's baby, and Jake Paul pops up on the screen, his pay-per-view. We live in a bizarro world. Here we go. 29 years old, Solecki, 33 for Deaton. Deaton, 5'7", 5'9", Solecki, 155 for both guys, 70.5-inch reach. Solecki, 69 for Deaton. Orthodox, both guys. Thank you, Sheath Underwear. Who you got? If you're just jumping in, hit the like button. Bruce Buffer is in the Apex. Very strange. Very strange seeing Bruce Buffer back in the Apex. King of the mullets. Yeah, this is probably the most impressive mullet. Tommy will take his soul in a hole. So lucky. The little word hair dude I picked. He's gonna shock us, I think. I mean, he's scary looking. He's got a very interesting haircut. Deaton. I just feel like Solecki's gonna bore us with 3 rounds. That's what I'm feeling. This is where you picked this guy, huh? Okay. He looked focused at the face-offs. Solecki's baby Hulks guy. He's coming off a loss, so he's looking to bounce back. And Deaton's on a 2-fight win streak, so let's see how this thing goes. Round 1. Herzog is your referee, and let's party, boys. Will we get a carnage? As Deaton starts off with the right hand, he's bouncing around. Coming in, Solecki looks to counter in with the right, does not pull it. Solecki Deaton, the second fight in a row at lightweight to open up this UFC Vegas 77 card. Here comes Deaton charging in. Solecki, good footwork and head movement, backs up, avoids the strikes. Now Solecki has control of the center. Solecki looking, well, he's coming in aggressive. He's got very wide legs. He's looking to shoot in. Deaton grabs the hooks. Solecki grabs a leg. Solecki lifts the leg. Solecki gets this thing down. Deaton's not in good. Ooh. All right, Deaton stays up on the feet. Let's see if Deaton can stay upright here. Solecki is pretty good with the grappling. Solecki's still tugging on that leg, so working against the fence. Solecki still lifting on the single. Here we go. Deaton stopping it. Deaton almost pulls off the cage. Solecki goes back in for the other. Like now he's lifts 2, and Deaton takes a seat. So Solecki gets a takedown. Deaton tried. 350 left, first round. Deaton's got down to the ground. Oh, shit. So Deaton gets up and Solecki just jumps on the back, locks around the waist, looking for the neck. Deaton is standing up with a Solecki backpack. Solecki is still trying to get this neck. So this thing might not pass the first round. Deaton is just playing defense here. As Solecki is sitting on the lower back. Deaton is walking around with Solecki still on him. Solecki's just trying to stay calm. He wants his neck really bad. He's over the chin. So Deaton doing a good job tucking the chin and fighting the hands, but Solecki's going to get the choke, man. This is not going a distance. Solecki's still trying to go for this thing.
Wonderful.
Here we go, my girl Vish.
Do not be fooled by my sexy voice. Underneath my veil I have more facial hair than Guru's comb over. If you try to stir my curry I will twist you into a pretzel, choke you out. In the morning you will wake up with a size 7 poop shoot.
Thank you. Thank you, Vishwana. The beautiful, the lovely Vishwana with a $2 donation. Thank you. We're the only MMA channel with a Vishwana. So if you want to tickle Vishwana, drop a donation and speak your mind. Solecki's still trying to go for this neck here. 224. Deaton playing defense. He's standing up. Solecki's still hanging off of him. Solecki's doing whatever he can to get under the chin, but Deaton's got it nice and tucked. So Solecki is over it, and Solecki is just going for it. He's like, screw it, I'm just going to break your chin. Oh, man, it's slipping under. Oh, Deaton fights the hand. Solecki goes on the other arm now. So 203 left. Solecki's still sitting on the back of Deaton. The ref is warning the fighters not to hold gloves. Deaton still is fighting with Solecki on the back. My gosh. It's kind of weird. So control time is adding up, but it's the weirdest way to have control time. He's backpacking Deaton the oddest way to get control time, but it is what it is. Deaton is standing, has Solecki back against the fence. Solecki's got the legs locked around. You got to think the legs of Solecki got to be getting a little burnt out by just trying to hang off the backside. Oh, they just said that. The announcers just said it. Look at that. I'm ahead of you, announcers. I'm the pro here. You're the schmo, okay? Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, Solecki just trying to sit on this guy's back. His legs got to be killing him. So now Deaton's bent over. This is a little bit better for Solecki. Deaton's bent over, and Solecki's just, he's like hanging on to him like a chimp. Okay. Well, Solecki's slowly sliding off now. 50 seconds left. But Solecki is still eating up some more control time. And Deaton's just fighting the hand. So 44 seconds left in the round. And Deaton has just been stuck with a Solecki draped on him. Now Deaton's hitting him with some elbows on the thighs to get the last leg off. 30 seconds, and Solecki's slowly sliding off some more. Ugh, fugly round, man. Listen, Solecki's a tough kid, but gosh, is he boring. Solecki's still trying to drag him down here. He's got like a hook now in. And now he's trying to tug him down. So both legs slip off. Solecki has a seatbelt lock around the waist. And Deaton is bent over by the fence, just playing some more defense here. Trying to spin inside the control of Solecki. All right, round's over. Gosh. All right. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Okay. Well. Okay, so far round one should be Solecki. We might get all decisions tonight. I don't know how we get with that main event. I don't know. Hey, new subs, welcome. We're looking for 73,400. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Let's get some dragons tonight. Who you got? Fury, Paul Fury, Paul all day. I mean, it's, you know, we looked at Fury's resume. This is tailor-made for Paul. Of course, we're going to watch, react. I would be very shocked if Fury wins this fight. Like, very shocked. Don't be duped by muscles. Uh-oh. Look out. It's a sexy mic.
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Put them in the lights.
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Let's go, Mike.
Moss, hope you guys had a great vacation.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mike. We did. It wasn't as long as we would have liked, but we did have a good time. Thank you so much. You are the top. Hold on a second. Here we go. You are the top Fukin dog, baby. Look at sexy Mike in the lights. This card should be his pay-per-view. I tell you what, I don't hate the card because we got buddies fighting on this thing. But if we didn't have, oh, nice takedown by Solecki to start the second. Right in the middle of the octagon. Deaton is in trouble here. Yeah, come on. This fucking fight. I picked Solecki decision. It all comes down to, can Deaton survive? That's what it comes down to. Will Deaton be able to just hang in there? Is the reason why I picked the decision here. Solecki is very good at controlling, right? He's controlling on the mat. Deaton is trying to, it looks like he's trying to Kimura one of the arms of Solecki to get away from the grasp, but Solecki's in complete control here. Yeah. Man embracing a crotch grinding is suspicious as fook. King James, you are like everywhere. Anytime I pop into a chat, I see King James with that weird baby face. You are legit. How do you find all this time to be in every single chat room? It's impressive. Unless you have imposters, maybe. The Tommy Lee and Natalie fight. I watched the Pamela Anderson documentary. That was interesting on Netflix. Solecki still controlling on top, half guard from the position. And right smack in the center of the octagon here, the small apex cage. It looks like there's a warning coming in from Herzog. Maybe work. I don't know. But Solecki's on top and the control time just adding up. Solecki goes to the backside. Deaton gives it up. Solecki rolls him back. Now goes for the neck again. 248 to get a choke here. Solecki got the triangular lock around the waist, sucking the oxygen out of the body of Deaton. Deaton trying to fight arms and hands right now as Solecki is looking for the neck once again like he was in the first. This is a way better position for Solecki. Doesn't have to hang off of a back. He's comfy on the ground, but Deaton doing a good job trying to pull the legs out. Solecki goes for the hooks now instead of the lock. Okay. No biting. Pamela Anderson documentary. Yeah, I watched it on Netflix, me and Jess. Jesse wasn't into it as me. It was more nostalgic for me because I recall that stuff. I'm older. But yeah, it was actually a pretty interesting documentary. Oh, man. 155 left. Deaton will probably survive. I don't think we're getting a carnage here. It's going to be a lot of Solecki trying to get this neck and Deaton fighting. Oh, my God. It's just going to be old defense. She is Canadian, which I didn't know. I didn't know until I watched the documentary. I had no idea. That's a fact. I thought that was interesting. How many times, truthfully, did you beat off to Pamela Anderson? And I was telling Jesse this, too. I was never a Pamela Anderson fan. I wasn't. Like, when I was a kid, I was really young. I liked, Kathy Ireland. I liked Nicole Eggert. I liked Alyssa Milano. Who else did I like? I can't think off the top of my head. But Pamela didn't do it. Pamela's breasts were too fake looking. I do not like incredibly fake looking breasts. I don't. It's just not my thing. They literally look like if you touch it, they're going to pop. And she goes around the room. She's going to Jennifer Love View. It's pretty. I used to love Sarah Michelle Gellar. Used to love Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Big fan. But Pamela Anderson, no. Wasn't my thing. Fiona Apple. She was like a little boy. Fiona Apple. Solecki's still on the backside, by the way, in case you were wondering. He's still trying to get that neck. 27 seconds left in the second round. And Solecki will be up 2-0 as we get ready for a third here. Man, it's all about this kid just trying to stay alive. He's rolling over. Solecki's pulling him back. Whoa, Solecki might get it here. Oh, he's under. Here we go. Oh, shit. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. He went out cold. Solecki did it. Solecki did it. With seconds left, he finally gets under the chin. And oh, boy. Deaton is convulsing. He's like on the mat. The camera wisely pans away as Deaton is dead. And Solecki, okay, props to Solecki. I was about to fall asleep. Solecki, thank you for the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Okay. Credit to Solecki, man. Hey, relentless attack. This guy was out with his eyes open. Okay, he's okay. Deaton's good. Okay, another win. 2 for 2. Did someone order the crystal ball? 2 for 2. Let's go. Good job. Good job. Good job. I gave you the picks for free last night. Just saying. Now, I got to hit my bets, though. Got to hit my bets. Very important.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He was hitting himself.
I may not have a milkshake, but you will enjoy my slushy. My ass is tan like the sand and my pendulous mommy milkers are topped with delicious chocolate cookies. I'm the Mumbai mama with hot and juicy shawarma.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Vishwana she's on fire today, Vishwana. Thank you, Vishwana. Appreciate the donation.
Wonderful.
You're wonderful. Thank you. Are you going to throw some money on Ghost Pepper? No. And, I gave him a shout out on Instagram. No. Guys, do not tell Eric. Don't tell Eric. I picked the other guy. Now I'm rooting for Eric. I expect you guys to listen and not tell him, okay? Now, let's hope Erick wins. I hope he wins. I really do. I really want Erick to win this fight. He needs this in the worst way. Such a nice guy. But I did not pick him. Okay. So 2 in the books. 2 in the books. All right. Not bad. Good way to start it up. It's good to start up on the first page. Like it. But there's going to be a massive tie here. You know. Not much separation. So we need more fights to happen. We need more fights to go down for us to check it out. It looks like my mom picked perfect on that one. Wait, Chill Zone too. Chill Zone and Mama. Look at that. That one girl. Oh, the ladies. All the ladies picking nicely. D-Rest. See, all the no. Good job. Good job. All right, so we're 2 fights in. We move on. Osbourne versus Charles Johnson. This is a weird face-off. Charles looked like he wanted to lick his ear. It was weird. Very strange. But I'm picking Johnson. I'm picking knockout second round. Osbourne has a fancy podcast that doesn't really get many views, but it is nice to look at. And it would be nice for him to bounce back. Seems like a cool dude. But I think Johnson's going to win second round. Whoa, the Aljos are in the chat. How you doing, Lou Dog? What's going on? So anyway, we're watching UFC Vegas 70. I appreciate your company tonight. I see you. Look at the members in the chat. Shout out to Carl, Lou Dog, DVSV. I see you. Ninja Choke. Alex, what up, Alex? What's going on? How you doing? It's good to see you. You guys pumped up about Jake Paul and Tommy Fury? Or are you like, come on, man? Come on, man. I don't need to be talking about that nonsense. It's just so funny, man. You know, like in the beginning, I don't like talking about Logan Paul or Jake Paul, I should say. I'm calling him Logan because people are saying Logan in the chat. I don't like talking about Jake Paul too much when there's no fight announced. There's nothing really to talk about. I don't give a crap really about what's going on with him. But we do have a fight tomorrow that has some sort of interest. I have some sort of interest for it. So it should be a fun stream tomorrow. We'll crack some jokes. We'll make fun of boxing. So we'll watch it. See what's up. It's crazy to see Jake Paul, an ad for him fighting on ESPN Plus, overlaying a UFC event. Very, very strange to see. Better if you think I have on Paul. I'll tell you what, if I hit all 3 of my bets, I'll probably throw a bet on Paul. I need to hit all 3. I need to hit my Jordan Leavitt, my Brandon Allen, and my Spann. Did you see the traps on Tommy Fury? He looks like a flying squirrel. Yeah, Tommy Fury's got like all this unnecessary muscle. You know, it was funny. It was so weird. Like, there was such an easy comeback for Jake at one point where Tommy was like, look at me and look at you. Like, I've been taking this serious. You have like this, like, dad bod or whatever the hell he was saying to Paul. And all I'm thinking is Tommy Fury's brother is a fat slob that is a phenomenal boxer in Tyson Fury. Like, all Jake had to say is, look at your brother. Your brother's got the daddest of bods. And he's like arguably one of the greatest heavyweight, if not the greatest fighters of all time. I don't understand Tommy's logic behind, I've been training so hard for this. Look at my body. His brother looks like he looks like Grimace. And he's doing pretty good for himself. So that's a dopey-ass argument. John Fury's a total dick to Tommy. Yeah, John Fury treats Tommy like, he treats him like trash. He just shits on his son. And by the way, Tommy didn't sign the contract, which is smart. He didn't sign that crazy contract that, you know, winner takes all. So, like literal bums. So here's the thing. Yeah, like Tommy Fury is a 23-year-old 8-0 boxer. That is a bum. That is like, you're talking 8-0 that early in the boxing game. Listen, there's nothing to get excited about besides he's a Fury, right? And he's a half a Fury. He's fighting Jake Paul, who fought all MMA guys, old novelty stuff. But let's not forget, Jake Paul just beat Anderson Silva. Oh, he's an MMA guy. He's 50 years old. This and that. Dude, he fucking beat Anderson Silva. Come on. If you can't show any respect to that, like he went in there and boxed Anderson Silva and beat him. Jake fucking Paul. If you can't give a guy like that respect, I don't know what is wrong with you. I have no idea. I mean, listen, I'm not saying Jake Paul is the greatest boxer of all time. But my goodness, that was impressive. So you got to give him, and he's good at marketing and driving attention to his product. He's a good salesman. But rarely you see a salesman back it up like what Jake is doing right here, you know? So he's probably going to beat the living snot out of Tommy. And I don't want to hear, oh, fixed, fake. I don't want to hear no conspiracies. I don't want to hear you guys. I see you in the chat. Oh, it's fixed. Oh, this, oh, that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There are a lot of arguments I can make that this sport that we're watching here is fixed and fake. There are a lot of events where we could sit back and scratch our heads and say, did we just see that in this sport right here, the UFC? There is corruption in everything, right? So if we're going to point our fingers in one direction, we got to point them in all the directions. And if you point it in all the directions, why are we even watching? So stop it. Just stop it. Just enjoy it. Just cut it out. Enjoy the product. Enjoy the cringiness. Enjoy the silliness of what tomorrow is going to be. Great Paul, we're going to call him, instead of Jake Paul. The Great White Hope. Jake Paul is going to beat everybody. The greatest of all time. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, we know that UFC was fixed. We know it. For a fact. His name is James Krause. We know it. I've had fighters on the show saying, it's not just James. We know it. Yet we still watch. We still pay, we watch, we enjoy. So if you're going to run around saying, oh, Jake Paul's all fix it, well, calm down. Calm down. Okay? What is up with this guy's hair? This guy is bald, and then on the back, he's got this little purple tail. What would possess him to do that? Why? It's a little purple rat tail. It's not even like a tail. It's more like a baby fro. It's like a fro tail. It's actually like a bunny tail. It's like a purple bunny tail on the back of his head. What is that? What's that about? Now O'Day Osbourne's about to walk out. What's the guy with the dreads' his name? You always see him. I think he's like a striking coach or something like that. Syndicate. He's got his arm up in the background. You always see him. What is that guy's name? Can someone give me that? Whoever's watching along with us, what is that dude's name? I would like to get that guy on. He's always in the corner. He always looks like he's fired up for his fighters. Dewey Cooper, is that his name? It's not Mark Henry. Dewey Cooper sounds right. I think you're right. Dewey Cooper. Let's see. It's not Wayne Brady. It said Wayne Brady. It's Dewey Cooper. Yeah. I always forget this dude's name. This is a young version of Dewey. This is a young Dewey. Dewey Cooper. I like this guy, man. This guy he's always fired up in the corner, man. He's always ready to go. That is not Wayne Brady, okay? That's Dewey Cooper. He said Wayne Brady. Oh my God. So O'Day Osbourne, Jamaica. Like I said, he's got that podcast that he's doing. It's very well produced. It's surprisingly well. I don't know who's investing in this podcast, but it looks very good. So credit to him for that. He might have to stick to that after this fight. But let's see if O'Day Osbourne can get the job done. We've seen Jamaican power, man. They pack some power, so we should see what happens here. He's in great shape. The Sheath Underwear, tail of the tape, 31 years old. Osbourne, 32. Johnson. Johnson, 5'9", 7.5 for Osbourne. The weight, 130 for both. 73-inch reach for Osbourne. 70 for Johnson. 130, huh? Interesting. Okay, it should be good. It should be a good fight. 2 in, 1 submission. Second round, last fight. And decision win by Khabib's clone in the first. I'm guessing this fight is fixed, so why are we watching? I'm telling you, everyone that's yelling fixed fights and this and that, you don't know what is fixed and what isn't. You have no idea. So this is how I look at it. If you don't like the product, you just don't watch it, right? Instead of complaining about it every 5 seconds, just don't watch it. It's like, I don't want to even watch it. This fight's going in favor of Johnson. I picked Johnson. I picked knockout in round number 2. O'Day's fast, but his chin is sus. Yeah, that's why I went knockout. But who knows? Maybe O'Day will surprise me. I mean, the line's fairly close. O'Day is savage. This girl's so happy she's on camera, the ring girl. She's like, look at me, I'm on camera. Look at my boobs. Look at me boobs. Fro Bunny Tail by KO. Yeah, I agree. We got Fro Bunny Tail versus another floppy tail on O'Day. Osbourne. Okay, so Osbourne in the red wraps. Osbourne in the red and Johnson in the blue. I got confused because the trunks are different colors. All right, here we go. So Johnson stepping away from a couple of leg kicks here as Osbourne is trying to work the lower attack. Osbourne comes in with another leg kick, and that's on the outside of the lead of Johnson. Both guys are going like kick for kick here early in the first round. Johnson switches on the stances, comes in southpaw, and then eats a leg kick on the other side. Nice job by Osbourne trying to chop down the Johnson. Johnson with the bunny fro tail. Ooh, nice combo by O'Day, followed by the leg kick. Beauty. Smooth striking by Osbourne there. Comes in with the leg kick again, Osbourne. So Johnson tapping on that lead hand. They're trying to find the range, and there's an outside leg kick by Osbourne again. Osbourne starting off pretty good. The leg attack. Osbourne standing his ground, now hopping in, cutting off Johnson. Johnson resets, fixes the trunks, moves forward. And O'Day is waiting there, ready to unload. Johnson trying for a head kick. O'Day grabs the leg, pushes down Johnson. Johnson gets back up, and here comes O'Day. Comes in with a couple of left hands. Doesn't completely go all in on it. As Johnson comes from off the cage, throws that jab hand out there. He's slapping on O'Day. O'Day trying to come in with the left. So 3:20 left in the first round of action. Osbourne versus Johnson. Johnson kicks forward, and O'Day just grabs the leg and pushes it away. O'Day looking pretty sharp so far. Johnson with a kick to the body. O'Day coming in with a nice kick to the middle part of the body of Johnson. 3 minutes now left in the first round. So O'Day fighting very smart here early. Landing and leaving. There's the outside leg kick again. Comes in with a left to counter left hand by Johnson. Johnson slowly trying to come back in there. Switching on the stance. He's trying to set up that head kick blocked by O'Day. O'Day with the kick to the body. O'Day with the left. O'Day with the right that misses. Johnson slapping away. Fixes his trunks. Trying to come in there. He's looking to unload that right hand. Switching on the stances again, Johnson. Johnson comes with a left. O'Day tags him with a left hand. Retaliation punch. O'Day comes in again, the 1-2. So O'Day is just chilling here in the first round, looking very good. Johnson showing off his tattoos here as he's slowly coming forward, but O'Day is the one that's landing the strikes. The patty cakes keeps coming in here with the lead hands. And Johnson with the inside leg kick. O'Day with an inside leg kick. 2 of them coming in inside the knee of Johnson. Johnson switches on the stances. O'Day goes to the other side. 2 minutes left in the first round. O'Day looking good. Jamaica You're making me horny, baby. Now Johnson's eating more to the inside of the legs, trying to step away. Johnson looking to engage here, and Osbourne eats a kick to the belly. Pushing the kick, pushing the heel forward. O'Day keeps on coming with the leg kicks, and Johnson shakes his head no. Johnson with the left, and O'Day's trying to come in with the counter, missing. Johnson with the kick to the chest. Johnson looking to engage here aggressively with 125 left, and Osbourne tags him with a left. Inside leg kick, Johnson charges in with the right and the left. O'Day, good head movement. Johnson pushes the kick forward. O'Day grabs the leg. Johnson trying to shake it off. O'Day comes forward, spins, and resets. Johnson showing a little bit more sense of urgency here. He's charging, slaps him in the face. Now Johnson comes in and lifts and dumps him down. Takedown, side control. Johnson with the side control takedown. Now elbow. Oh my God, to the side of the head of O'Day. Nasty. Johnson gets the backside. Rights are coming in by Johnson. Johnson going vicious at the end of this round. Damn, he woke up. A knee coming in by Johnson, controlling against the cage. Knees to the back of the... Oh, my goodness. Johnson turning up here. More knees to the hamstring by Johnson. More knees coming in by Johnson. O'Day weathering it. Johnson lifts, trying to take O'Day down. O'Day, good defense. O'Day gets pushed to the fence. O'Day spins off elbow by Johnson. They break. Reset back to the middle. Here we go, baby. O'Day with a nice kick to the body. Johnson resets back to the center. Throws the kick in. Right hand by O'Day. Follow-up left misses. Left hand zipping in by O'Day. Osbourne with the... Oh, nice left hand by Osbourne. So O'Day swings back into the momentum. Johnson showing the head moving here, but O'Day comes in with the 1-2. What a round here between the boys, heating up as Osbourne did not like the activity of Johnson, and he's coming forward. 5 seconds left. Johnson looking to engage and throws a slap in there. Charges in. O'Day hits him with a left. Knee to the body. Hugs by both boys and to the corners. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like it. I like what I see. I'm going to 0-1. I'm 1-0 O'Day as well. Johnson was swinging it in his direction, and O'Day steered it back on inside the lane again. And I would say O'Day got, the beginning and the end of the round. Johnson had that little middle part. Fun. Very fun. But yeah, I would give O'Day round 1. Johnson, he's got to stay aggressive. He's got to try to get this dude down to the ground. As O'Day, he can't just be sitting there picking him apart with those leg kicks and those quick combos. Starting to become a fan of Charles Johnson. Fun style. Yeah, I like Johnson too. O'Day's fun too. But Johnson, you can tell, like, when he starts to turn up, like, he's looking for a finish. He's not playing the points game. So it is fun to watch. From Missouri, Energy is his nickname. Charles Johnson versus the Jamaican sensation, O'Day Osbourne. Fun matchup here. 3 fights in to Vegas 70. Why do you invest so much money into his podcast? Is he good? I don't know. It's not like they get like crazy views either. I don't know. Like, I mean, his podcast looks like legit. Like, it's crazy. A whole studio, everything. I don't know. I'm assuming he probably got a bunch of sponsors that, he's a UFC fighter. He's got a good personality, I guess. I never interviewed him, so I don't quite know him. Thank you, Ride Drive, gifted the membership. And Damn Savage gets it. Wow. If you're very active in this live chat, if someone gifts a membership. Let's go, Tam. If someone, thank you very much, Ride Drive. That was very nice of you. If you gift a membership, it goes to the most active member. And there's a nut shot that came in. This is brutal. Oh, right on the tip of the dick. Johnson puts it in there on O'Day, and he is on his knees. He is in pain. That did look like it hit the cup. We have a nut shot, a cup shot. Let's play it, baby. No question about it.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Oh, boy. He's in pain.
You really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for.
He's hurt.
Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Club shot! That really fucking hurt! Club shot! Why did you do that?
What?
Club shot! My balls are inside out! Club shot! My penis is in pain! Club shot!
Say it in the chat!
Club shot!
Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Man, Osbourne's still rolling around over here. So it looked like it hit the top of the cup. Maybe he had a boner. Push the tip in. Osbourne, and Johnson's like, he's shaking his head. No, he's not happy about this. That's a bummer, man. Hopefully he's all right. Dun, 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 dun. So, yeah, if anyone wants to gift a membership, you could help out someone in the chat. Give him a fancy emoji if you're a member already. O'Day Osbourne on his knees, trying to recuperate. He looks like he's going to take all of his 5 minutes. So Johnson takes a seat on the other side. He's relaxing. And O'Day's trying to adjust the cup. He might as well take his cock out and start beating off. Okay, the ref is saying, all right, you can't be doing that. Johnson's like, all right. It was unintentional, so I don't think a point would be taken away. Here, let's watch it again. So it was a front kick. And I got to be honest with you. Yeah, so it looks like it hit on, like, the top of his foot hit on the waist, but when it came down, it kind of looked like it might have slid the cup down a little bit. So it could have, like, adjusted. It didn't. I've seen worse, to be honest. It looks more like, it looks like it, I don't know, it kind of like hit, like, yeah, it might be, I don't know. Yeah, it's when his foot came down, it slid onto the cup. So it wasn't like direct hit, but man, O'Day is bouncing on his nuts right now. So what's going to make Johnson win now? Well, he probably lost that first round. I don't think a point gets taken away here, but both guys are getting a chance to recuperate. But O'Day is still on his knee, man. Could you imagine he can't continue? Oh, come on, man. First time for a doctor stoppage for a cup shot? No. There was one time I recall where a guy's ball got like kicked inside of him. Oh, man. So we got 3:37 on the cup shot clock. Can't go over 5 minutes. Is he in the corner? So O'Day Osbourne's on his knee. Is he by Bisping right now? I hear Bisping laughing about something. I didn't hear what he said. So Osbourne is taking every second here. He might not continue. He's trying to get back up. I mean, I've seen way worse than this, but like it could graze your nuts and this is crazy. 4:22 on the clock now. He's running out of time. This is weird, man. Dude, if this stops because of the nut shot, so what happens here? No contests? All right, seems like Osbourne's okay. So he wanted to take all of the 5 minutes. My God. Okay. Johnson's ready to go. So Johnson's going to come out like a bat. All right, so we're good. So Osbourne wanted to take every second there to get going. And, all right, we'll see how this thing works out. So no point taken away. They're playing patty cake with the lead hand again. O'Day comes in with the right. Outside leg kick Osbourne. Inside leg kick Osbourne. Johnson comes in with the right. 3:57, a stomping kick by Osbourne. Damn, right on the lead leg there. Nasty. Osbourne does it again on the knee. Kick to the body, Osbourne. Osbourne coming out aggressive off the cup shot.
Wonderful.
Got a little ride drive action.
Remember that fight Strover was kicked in the nuts 15 times.
Yeah,
lol.
I do remember that. Yeah, yeah. Who was he fighting in that fight? I actually do remember that, yeah. The skyscraper. Who was he fighting in that fight? I can't remember. Yeah, it was just happening over and over and over again. I do remember that. Who was he fighting? That's a good trivia question. I can't fucking remember. I can't remember anything tonight. Man, O'Day comes in with the combination and Johnson with some good head movement. O'Day's grabbing on the right leg of Johnson. He's tugging on. Nice kick to the body by Osbourne. 2:55 on the clock in the second round. Osbourne looking pretty good on the feet. Johnson headhunting and then ducks underneath the counter strike of Osbourne. Osbourne grabs the leg again. Johnson trying to hold on to him here. He holds on. Oh, that nasty elbow in the clinch by Johnson. Right on the mush of Osbourne. Johnson comes in. Oh, boy. Wraps around the body of Osbourne. Johnson looking for a takedown. This could be big here if Johnson gets this. A knee to the left leg of Osbourne. Johnson in control against the fence with 2:27 on the clock. There was a nasty elbow in the clinch there. Osbourne doing a good job defending for the time being. He's lifted and stays on the feet. Johnson has the underhook. Osbourne showing some strength here as he stays upright. Now Osbourne has an underhook, spins Johnson around, and Osbourne has control against the fence. Osbourne looking for a takedown. O'Day shooting for a double now. With 2 minutes on the clock, Johnson stops it, but Osbourne still has the underhooks. Now Johnson gets an underhook here, and Osbourne trying to grab onto the nice body shot by Osbourne, stopping Johnson from spinning him. O'Day's showing some Jamaican strength against the fence, and Johnson clinches up. Osbourne wraps around the body and pushes Johnson back to the fence. 1:40 left in the second round. Johnson pushing on the bottom of the face of Osbourne, trying to push his body off the cage. Has some underhooks here, and Osbourne doing a great job controlling against the cage. Slowing down the activity is Osbourne. There's some blood on the shoulder of Johnson. Looks like it came from Osbourne's face. Might have been from that elbow. Johnson spinning around, trying to get the backside of Osbourne. Oh, tugs him down to the ground. 1:14 left, and Johnson trying to gobble up a... Looks like he's trying to go... Oh, he's sliding off of Osbourne here. So let's see what Johnson does. Johnson takes down Osbourne, and he's trying to adjust, and it looks like he's pulling Osbourne into the guard here. So Osbourne says, all right, we're going to get right back up. Johnson and Osbourne get back up to the feet here. Osbourne grabbing on a single. And Osbourne almost gets tripped down, but then throws Johnson down. Johnson sprawls, gets on his knees, gets back up. Osbourne eats a knee. Osbourne backs up to the fence, and Johnson comes forward. 40 seconds left in the second round. Johnson on the hunt now as Osbourne tries to counter him with the left hand. 33 seconds left. Johnson hits him with a left. Johnson moving forward. Johnson comes in with the right, hits on the arm of Osbourne. Both guys look like they're getting tired here. With 23 seconds left in the round. Oh, a flying knee by Johnson. Tags Osbourne, followed by the right hand. Osbourne comes in with a counter right. A left by Johnson. A right by Johnson. A head kick by Johnson. Coming forward with 10 seconds left. Johnson's walking in. A left and right. Osbourne swings from off. Johnson strikes. A head kick again. Off the chin. Osbourne shoots for a takedown. That stopped both guys looking exhausted at the end of the round. Wow. Okay. In a round that I thought O'Day was going to get, I think the momentum went the other direction there. Very close. Let's split it up. Even going into the third is what I would go with. But my God. I mean, that still could be Osbourne there. We've seen some really weird scoring. But I'm going to say 1-1 would be the fairest that I see it. Woo! Good fight. O'Day's bleeding from the knee. You know, I think hurt O'Day. I think it was the elbow. The knee came in too. But the elbow in the clinch caused some sort of damage that you saw the blood on the shoulder of Johnson. And I think he got hurt there. And then as the round was going on, you know, the other strikes that followed just kind of slowed down Osbourne. He was getting a little tired. He was definitely having a tough time getting back up at the end of the round. So it could be cardio. It could be a little damage. But, yeah, it might have been fatigue. Both guys look okay now. Okay, we're getting ready for a third. Who is winning this fight? Thank you for having a round time on the screen. Thank you for joining us, HD. If you're new to the stream, we got all the stats live in the middle of the box. You can see the damage popping up on the fighters. You got the time, you got the round, so you know exactly where we're at in the fight. Can't show the fights, but we'll tell you what's going on. Whoa, Johnson going for a head kick. He slips down, and Osbourne just pushes him away. They both get back up. So very, very close fight here between the two. As we have 4:25 on the clock, and O'Day is throwing those lefts in there on Johnson. Who is going to win this fight? Johnson trying to push the pace, as O'Day grabs up high on the crotch, pushes Johnson to the fence. Osbourne now in control on the cage. Johnson with the wide legs trying to get from off the fence, and Osbourne looking to put on the pressure. Has underhooks. You know, O'Day, he's kind of shot for takedowns, and he is 0 for 7, but it doesn't look like, I don't know, I feel like he's done so well on the feet, just outpointing him. Maybe he's getting tired out there. That's why he's shooting for these takedowns. I don't know. But anyway, they're in the clinch here. They're spinning around, and Johnson's landing. Osbourne goes for another takedown here. And Johnson gets the underhook. What is going on here? O'Day, like, I feel like he was doing so good on the feet. I don't know why he keeps on trying to clinch up. Unless he's hurt or he's exhausted. There is a cut on the bridge of the nose, it looks like, on Osbourne. And they're tangled up right now as Johnson's hitting him with knees on the outside of the leg. The pace is completely slowed down here. Both guys looking exhausted. Nice knee to the body by Osbourne. And there's more knees coming in by Johnson to the left leg. And Osbourne hits him with a knee to the body. Good one. Osbourne with another body shot. Yeah, Osbourne's got to keep on working that body. Good stuff. Johnson slowly coming forward. Both guys looking exhausted. 2:50 left in the third round. Johnson comes in with a left and Osbourne with a head kick. Johnson hits him with a left, comes in with the right, hits on the outside of the left arm of O'Day. O'Day just jumps back from a swinging hook by Johnson. Both guys reset to the other side of the cage. Johnson with the body shot. It looks like Johnson's just trying to tag him in a way so he can get a takedown. Oh, nice left hook by Johnson. And O'Day retaliates with a left to the chest. Now O'Day shoots him for the takedown again. And Johnson stops it for the time being. Johnson goes for the guillotine. Oh, my God. Is this a mistake? Johnson goes for the guillotine. Oh, my God. Why would he do that? Now Johnson trying to get back up as O'Day wraps around the waist. That could have been a critical error. Now Johnson gets back up. He's bent over by the fence, and O'Day's trying to put the hook in. Boy. Oh, Johnson. What were you doing there? That seemed like it was failed from the very beginning. So now O'Day is trying to keep the hook in here. He's controlling against the fence, and Johnson is just trying to break the grasp of Osbourne. O'Day is still draped over Johnson. Johnson is still trying to break the grasp of Osbourne some more. Oof, it's getting fugly. They separate. 1:30 left. Both guys reset. Johnson tries to stay on O'Day. O'Day hits him with a left, a right, a left, but those things are coming in super sluggish. Johnson moving forward often as he's coming in there. Both guys are hitting with a lot less behind those punches. And Johnson goes for the guillotine again, slides right off. What the fuck was that, Johnson? These guys are exhausted. These guys are absolutely exhausted. And this could be critical for Johnson as O'Day settles inside the guard. Oh, my God. This is just ugly stuff. Now, O'Day has a chance to hold him down here, and Johnson looks to get back up. 55 seconds left. O'Day is holding on to the backside, and Johnson does get back up. O'Day is holding. This is so ugly to watch. Johnson gets the underhook, hits to the body. 44 seconds left, and O'Day looks exhausted out there as the strikes are almost identical. They separate. 37 seconds. Two very tired fighters. Who wants it more? O'Day shoots for the takedown in slow motion. Stuffed by Johnson. Johnson rolls around to the backside. They slips off. They both get back up. 23 seconds left. A left hand by Johnson coming into the face of O'Day. O'Day with a left. These punches are coming in. Dada versus Kimbo-esque. Oh, nice right hand by Johnson coming in there. Left and a right. 1-2 by Johnson. Then a right hand by O'Day. O'Day and Johnson are letting them go in slow motion at the end of the round with a kick to the body by Osbourne. A right hand and a left. Oh, my God. They are so tired. So tired. Oh, my God. Exhausted. Both guys. Oh, my goodness. Who gets that round? Who gets that fight? What do you say? Oh, boy. I'm just going to say Johnson because I'm biased and I picked him. But, I mean, it could go either way. It doesn't. What are they looking for? Here's the thing. I mean, you got Osbourne is 3 for 10 with the takedowns. Like 2 of those takedowns were failed guillotine attempts by Johnson. 1-for-5 by Johnson, so he wasn't very lucky with the takedowns. He didn't really do much with it. The strikes are virtually identical. You do have 70 to 51 in significant strikes, so that is an edge in favor of Osbourne. But this thing is literally, you could flip a coin. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to be like, if I was scoring this thing, I'd be like, all right, who am I a little more biased for? And I am more biased for Johnson. So let's hope Johnson wins, and I'll be three in a row. The nut shot was significant. Well, I mean, not really. It would have been if they took a point away. Okay. Here we go. Let's wait for the scores. Let's wait for the scores. It's a split decision. 29-28 Johnson. 29-28 Osbourne. Come on, Johnson. 29-28. Oh, Day Osbourne got it. Damn it. Damn it. Well, Underdog got it. Underdog got it. So if anyone got the under, good on you. O'Day Osbourne got the job done. He needed that win in the worst way. Came down to the very end. He dug deep, and he just edged it out. All right. Seattle Ryan, you picked the underdog. Good job, man. Good job. Listen, close fight. Could have went either way. I can't argue. I really can't. I cannot argue this fight whatsoever. Just too close. Like I said, you could flip a coin, and away you go. But yeah, O'Day Osbourne gets the win. Congratulations. Bounces back in the win column. And now we move on to the next one over here. Our boy Jordan Leavitt, baby. We got $100 mybookie.ag on Jordan Leavitt tonight as he goes against the guy on a win streak over here. Big win streak. He's 13-4-0. His name is Victor Martinez, coming off the Contender Series 1 year, 4 months ago. Looking for a W. I'm with Jordan. As this thing, I couldn't even believe it. I think we got Jordan for, it's pretty much even. So, yeah. You don't like that decision? They got that one correct? Listen, it's so close. You can't even, there's no argument. I can't argue it. I can't argue it either way, that last fight. I would love to say Johnson won so I could be 3 in a row, but it's too close. Okay. Let me put in for a review, because God forbid they monetize us. So there we go. It's it. Excuse me. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to putting in reviews. He does not have Patty's nut sweat on his forehead. What are you talking about, bro? If you're new to the channel, we had Jordan Leavitt on the show. It was a very special. We've had him on multiple times. There was one time we twerked together. It was a very heterosexual experience. We've had him on a time where he criticized Liverpool and then got, in a lot of trouble for it. But and then we also had him on while we were watching Slap Fight, Power Slap, and we sat through an episode together. And I thought that was a very interesting episode where Jordan was in on that. That was fun. I love the Monkey King. He's a fun dude. He's definitely different. He's definitely quirky. And he's one of us. So I'm going to be rooting hard for Jordan. Okay? If you're homophobic, if you're afraid of your own heterosexuality, like if you're afraid that he might turn you, I get it. He's a very handsome man with a weird haircut. But now is not a time for that. It's a time to cheer on the Monkey King as he's looking to bounce back. And I got to be honest with you. I think that Jordan Leavitt very well could have beat Paddy Pimblett in that fight. One mistake was made. He was working Paddy in that first round. He looked great, slipped up, and then Paddy took the dub. But here comes the Monkey King. What's he coming out to? I can't hear the song. He's such a wacko. This Dan said he's he's such a freaking goofball, man. Oh my god. This dude is off. He's off his rocker. This guy's out of his mind. He's having fun. Oh, God. Anyone know the song he's walking out to? I can't hear it. Crank it up at home, because all I hear is the announcers. I don't know what that dance is, bro. I have no idea. I don't know. All I know is this. If Jordan wins, he always has a special celebration planned. So, we'll see. Will he twerk? You know. What is he going to do? What's Jordan going to do here? I don't know. He might twerk. I don't know. Teabag groove. Anyone know the song? Anyone hear it? He did say, yeah, he came on the show and he said that he wants to get a knockout in this fight. He's looking for the knockout. He's a very odd fighter as well. He's a tricky guy to plan for because he's not very orthodox. He has laser treatment. This is an actual fact. Jordan Leavitt has laser treatment underneath his beard because he doesn't like the hair under here so much that he's getting it lasered off. That's what he's doing. He's got a very interesting haircut as well. The commentary, why are they pumping the commentary? Why is it so fucking loud? Like, no one wants to hear those guys. I don't get it. We just want to hear the walkout song. Anyway, Jordan is 27 years old. Victor Martinez coming in from the Contender Series, 31. 5'8" Martinez, 5'9" Leavitt. 155 championship weight for Jordan, 156 for Martinez, 70-inch reach for Martinez, 71-inch reach for Leavitt, Southpaw Leavitt, Orthodox Martinez. Now, this wakes me up. We got $100 riding with our boy, the Monkey King. So let's go, baby. Very biased commentary incoming. Deal with it. Let's go. Who you picking in the chat? Who's going to win this fight? Let me know. Let me know. Bruce Buffer doing the announcing. Jordan Leavitt doing his traditional... his eyebrow. He stared right into the camera and gave him the eyebrow. The people's eyebrow. The craziest eyebrows in the game. Let's go. Drop the monkeys in the chat. Drop the monkeys in the chat. Let's go. Let's get fired up. Let's get that win. Jordan. Come on, Monkey King. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started. Everyone, make sure you hit that like button. We're looking for 250 likes. Smash it up right now. We want 250 before this fight's over. 250 likes. Round one starts. Herzog, the referee, both fighters touching gloves. A lightweight bout, another lightweight bout on this card as Jordan comes forward with a chopping kick. Jordan Leavitt with the red wraps. Martinez with the blue. Leavitt throwing the kick to the body, a kick to the lead leg. Jordan. Martinez, a big opportunity here, making his official UFC debut after his Contender Series win a pretty decent time ago, over a year. Jordan coming with the kick to the body. So there's going to be some rust for Martinez. Let's see how he plays his first round. I would think Jordan should start off pretty quick, capitalize off the rust. There's a leg kick by Martinez. Martinez now controlling the center. Martinez comes in with the right, that misses. Now Jordan shoots him for the takedown. We know how good Jordan is on the ground, but that is stopped so far by Martinez. Martinez lifting the leg here. Leavitt trying to trip the pivoted one. Leavitt lifting up high on the crotch. Now doubling down for two. As he does so, Martinez greets him with an elbow to the side of the head. Jordan relentlessly going for this takedown here with 3:53 left in the first round. Leavitt versus Martinez. Now, I picked Leavitt by a decision in this fight. I would love to have a finish, so I don't sweat. 3:40 as Leavitt controls against the fence, throws a knee to the body of Martinez. Leavitt using the control here. Martinez trying to peel from off the cage. And Jordan still grappling on the fence, trying to break down Martinez. Martinez spins off very nicely as he controls the arms and resets. Leg kicks coming in, body shot, and headshots coming in. Combination by Martinez, slipping through the guard of Leavitt. More combos by Martinez, 1-2ing to the face of Jordan. Jordan trying to engage with his weird whimsical style. Comes in with a kick to the body, and Martinez chops a kick forward to the stomach. A right hand by Leavitt. A kick to the body by Leavitt. Martinez slowly circling around. Leg kick checked by Leavitt. Leavitt charges in with a left. Martinez backs up. Martinez comes in with the jab, eats a kick to the bull sack, and Leavitt realizes that he was wrong, and we have a cup shot.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just...
Okay, so that grazed the bottom of the nut. Martinez is fine. Good to go over here. Leavitt comes over top with the right to left as a leg kick. Martinez comes in. 2:45 on the clock. Leavitt comes in with the kick to the body. Leavitt looking to pounce on him. Martinez counters in. Leavitt with the clinch. Knees to the body. Elbow by Leavitt. Jordan with the Muay Thai clinch. Oh, those knees by Leavitt. He drops him down. Ground and pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Yes. 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 The Monkey King, baby. With the ground and pound, punishing on Martinez, drills him into the mat. Drills him. My bookie, pay me. The Monkey King does it again. Shout out to the Carnage.
Carnage! Lick
Yes!
the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the
Yes!
carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Woo! That's our boy, baby. That's our boy. Drop the monkeys in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, drop the monkeys in the chat for Jordan Monkey King Leavitt. Drop them in the chat, baby. Drop the monkeys in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Inshallah. Inshallah. Let's go. Yo, Jordan came on, and what did he say? He's like, I am going to knock this guy out. He drops into his split for the people. He's going to twerk for Michael Bisping. And Jordan Leavitt gets the job done. Let's listen to what the Monkey King has to say. Mystic Moss is back, baby. He's back. He said he was a little worried about this fight. You could always strike.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Get ready to clip that, baby.
Jordan Propko was plus 1,300. I just made good cash, smile. I had a feeling, no lie.
He said he was going to knock him out. Did you bet on that? Good job, Sonosi. Congratulations, man. Good prop win. Oh, boy. We're winning money tonight, baby. We're winning money tonight. I wanted that. That was the biggest bet that I had. $100. Let's go. They call me Mystic. Mystical Moss. We're going to win all our bets tonight. He's holding his hips with the foot. Yes, Jordan. Good job, man. Very proud of this kid. Jordan Leavitt, baby. All right, here we go. Here we go. He's going to do something special. He's running, and he's doing... he didn't nail it, but all right. Anyway, Jordan Leavitt gets it done. Trying to do the, I guess, dirty dancing move. I don't know. I gave it to you free last night. I hope you guys took the advice. I hope you guys took the advice. Mystical Moss strikes again. Jordan Leavitt. That was kind of crazy that was even money. Kind of crazy. Wow. Dude, I'm fired up, man. Fired up. Let's go. It makes it so much better. I'm telling you, what was that? That was 4 fights into this card. It makes it so much better knowing the guy. Yeah, it makes it so much better. That's why I love doing this show. And not for nothing, you guys know the guy too. You know? Everyone in the chat. that's around for the interviews, hanging out, doing our goofy bits with these guys, you guys get to know them as well. You guys become friends with these guys and gals out there. So shout out to Jordan Leavitt. Shout out to the community for keeping us going and flowing here. Let's make some more money tonight, right? Let's do it. Very fired up. Oh, is this the girl? Hold on a second. So this girl, Fernandes, there's a video of this girl kissing Michael Chandler and everyone trolling the hell out of Michael Chandler. It's this girl here, Fernandes. So Chandler was doing something on Tough. And there's a video circling around of this. This is the girl. I was wondering who the girl was. This is her. Gabriela Fernandes. I wish I bet 100. So what'd you bet on that? Yeah, 2 joints, man. Jordan's just he's a cool dude, man. I'm telling you, like, he's one of, like, guys like that are like the reason why I freaking love doing this show, man. We meet the coolest fucking guys. And by the way, there's another guy that's coming up in a couple of fights, Ghost Pepper, who is the last fight on the prelims, and I really want him to win. I picked against him, but man, I want him to win. 25? All right, so you did good on that. That's still a solid win.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right.
Congrats to Paddy the Baddie's son for getting back to the win column and avoiding getting cut.
I'm telling you right now, DVSV, I promise you, if that fight got ran back, Jordan wins. Jordan beats Pimblett. We all know it. But listen, think about this. Jordan Leavitt went into hostile territory against Paddy Pimblett. People were throwing, just yelling at him, screaming at him. When he landed there, they couldn't give a man an air fryer. They couldn't give the guy what he needed. He's got celiac disease, and the UFC wouldn't give him the supplies where he could eat and cut weight appropriately because they wanted Paddy Pimblett to win so bad. And he went in there and he was dominating the first round. Made one mistake. I promise you, if they were to ever run that fight back, Jordan beats Paddy. I mean, look at how Paddy looked against Jared Gordon. He's not that good. Monkey King, he will get his revenge. He will get it. But right now, we celebrate his latest victory. Let's go to Goat Milk. Man, I am pumped, man. That was great. They call me Mystic. Mystical Mas. Wow, look at D-Rest. D-Rest tied with Hang Dang, Taunted Tiger, and Skeet Dub. You know it's true, Crypto Knight. Don't deny facts. These are facts. This is truths. I'm just dropping some truth bombs. You could do with what you will with it. Okay? I'm on cloud 9 right now. Oh, I hope he gets that bonus, man. He could use it. I hope he gets that bonus. Very happy right now. Very happy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I basically got my bets back from last night.
Off subject, but East Europe by the end of the 2020s will take over all of UFC Shvakat for first Kazakhstan champ, Khamzat Kaimiev for Chechnya, Nurullo Aliev for first Tajikistan champ.
Thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate that. Vishwan is very distracting, but Shavkat for first Kazakhstan champ, Hamza for Chechnyan. Yeah, it's pretty wild. UFC is you got Dana White's got a big chub, especially when he saw this kid in the beginning of the card fight. The UFC is completely chubbed up, no doubt about it. With that Nurullo Aliev, excuse me. They got some real good foreign talent coming in. 33 years old, Jasudavicius. 29, Fernandes. 5'6" Fernandes, 5'7" Jasudavicius. 125 for both girls. 68-inch reach for Jasudavicius. 66 for Fernandes. Let's go! By the way, look at Brendan Schaub, man. It looks like the spotlight, the attention is getting to my man. My man, those grays are coming in. Damn it. Poor Brendan. He can't. he's having a hard time pulling it together, man. Oh boy. After Mark Harley came on the show, Brendan Schaub sprouted a whole full head of gray. Damn. All right, so this fight's interesting. I picked against Jasudavicius. I apologize to Canada. I apologize. But I did feel that Fernandes is going to get the job done, even though Fernandes is making her debut. And Jasudavicius was a pretty hyped-up prospect, but kind of got exposed a little bit in her last fight against Silva. So let's see if Jasudavicius could bounce back. Let's find out. As I picked Fernandes by a decision. Jasudavicius looking fired up. Okay, they're rolling these fighters out. Here we go. Alrighty. Okay. Round 1 has begun. It got blazing hot in here. I hope Jesse does not have heat on. That'd be crazy. It is 70s outside, so air conditioning would be nice. Fernandes, Jasudavicius. We are in the Dragon's Lair. If you could hit the like button, that'd be nice. Wait, by the way, how the hell do we not have 250 likes? How is that? What the? 400 people watching? Hit the like button. What are we doing? What are we doing here, Papa? What are we doing? Jesus, what are we doing? Falling asleep at the like button over there. Hit that like button. All right. 250, we dance away. All right, just, oh, man, nice inside leg kick by Fernandes. Fernandes coming in, ripping him to the inside of the legs of Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius walking forward, throwing out the jab hand, eating more leg kicks, moving in with the right. Jasmine coming in ever so slowly, looking for a right hand to land firm. On the face, there it is, on the face of Fernandes. Fernandes eats it, then kicks to the body. 3:48 left in the first round as Fernandes stays light on the feet on the outside. Jasudavicius controlling the inside with the inside leg kick. Ooh, they both collide. And then they separate as Jasudavicius backs up. Fernandes chops a foot forward that barely grazes on the hands of Jasmine. Fernandes eats one, backs up. Circling around is Fernandes with 3:23 left in the first round. Fernandes doing the circle. Oh, that left hand by Fernandes right on the mush of Jasudavicius. And then she starts circling again. Fernandes trying to stay very active here. Oh, the 1-2 by Fernandes. Jasudavicius looks a tad slower early in the first. Jasmine just hunting and throwing. Now Jasmine going for the takedown. Okay, this might switch things up here. Jasmine controlling against the fence. All right, there is the air conditioning. Thank God. I think Jesse heard us. Thank you, Jess. Whew, it was getting hot. I was sweating. So Jasmine controlling against the fence with the underhook, and Fernandes trying to push from off the cage. Jasmine really trying to tug it down. If she can get this takedown, it'd be massive. But Fernandes is punching her in the face and trying to push the forearm into the face of Jasmine. Jasudavicius still controlling. Canada in position for a takedown, but cannot pull the body down to the mat. With 2:25 left in the first round, Fernandes stays upright. Eats a couple of knees by Jasmine. Jasmine controlling with the time adding in her favor. And Fernandes still stuck against the cage. Damn. Looking for the takedown. That's stopped by Fernandes again. Oh, that one wasn't. Jasmine gets it. Throws Fernandes down. This is a big opportunity with 2 minutes left. Jasmine looking to land some ground and pound. Okay. So Fernandes was doing very well on the feet. Now Jasmine says, try it on the ground. 1:47 on the clock. And Jasmine controls on the mat. Fernandes in a little bit of a pickle as she eats a couple of left hands to the face. Jasmine trying to advance her position here. Puts a forearm to the face and an elbow from the top. Thank you guys for the new subscribers. I see people coming in over here. YouTube 305. Thank you. Your name shows up in blood if you subscribe to the channel. 73,400. We unleash the dragons. Tomorrow, Jake Paul fighting Tommy Fury. So make sure you're in attendance. I expect to see each and every one of you here. It's going to be a big stream tomorrow. The White Muhammad Ali is fighting tomorrow. Did you? 280? Let's go, Sonosi. $25, you made 280. That's good stuff. Let's go. We'll make sure to let Jordan know. Jasmine still controlling on the mat. So I think this control time is probably going to solidify her the round. There's 44 seconds left here. And Fernandes just holding on to the back of the head as Jasmine's trying to stay busy from this position. They're kind of tangled up, though. So not crazy action happening here. Fernandes on the bottom, Jasmine on the top. And they're just tangled. 25 seconds left on the clock. You mean, how dare I insult Jake Paul, you're saying? You do know Jake Paul is the greatest thing that ever happened to boxing, right? A side control by Jasmine Jasudavicius. This is a better position for her. She's trying to put some elbows in there. Now she's looking to feed her some clam as almost north-south thing. Fernandes puts the legs up, locking up the left arm of Jasmine, but the round ends, and Jasudavicius should get number one. Jake Paul is boxing. He is boxing. You must believe, achieve, and conceive. All right, so one in the books, that should be Jasudavicius. The underdog getting that one, I would say. Am I the only one who only picks decisions for clam fights? No, you're not. I'm with you. It's very tough to pick a finish with a clam fight, but this one reeks decision too. I would imagine Fernandes is going to come out pretty hot and heavy, though, in the second round as she was worked on the ground. Clam, 8-1 Fernandes, 7-2-0 Jasmine Jasudavicius. You remind me of Don King when you say things sometimes. What are you talking about? Just because we have the same hair doesn't mean I'm Don King. I'm the white Don King. You must watch the fight tomorrow. All right, here we go. They're slinging. I had a feeling Fernandes was going to come out hot. Jasmine trying to reciprocate. Both fighters kick, reset. They high five, little respect. Wow, Fernandes tags her with the 1-2. Fernandes coming blazing, comes in with the body shot. So Fernandes definitely quicker on the feet, but you can see when it comes to the ground stuff, Jasmine can really work on the mat. Oh, nice right hand by Jasmine. That one lands on the face of Fernandes. This could set up the takedown here as Jasmine trying to get her down. Fernandes with the underhooks. Spins her off. Oh, Fernandes now in control against the fence. Did not expect that. Knee to the body by Fernandes. Jasmine back in control with the underhook. So Jasmine regains the control here. Fernandes got to peel that body off the fence. She can't be playing here. 4 minutes on the clock. Jasmine looking like she's trying to set up another takedown. Right where she wants her. Fernandes trying to get a lower center of gravity, trying to get an underhook, trying to push off the chin, and Jasmine drags her down to a knee. Canada in control here as Fernandes is trying to get back up. She does. Jasmine trying to drag her back down. One leg holding Fernandes in place. And Fernandes stuck against the cage again. Oh, takedown again. Jasmine. This could land. All right, half guard from the top. All right, Jasmine's going to win this thing. She's going to win. I'm going to take an L here. She's going to win this thing. When you get that takedown's a problem. 3:20 left. I don't foresee Fernandes getting back up. Kendall.
There's no finishers because 175 libras aren't there.
Yeah, we do. We need 175 females. This is at 125. It's crazy, man. Let the bigger girls fight, for God's sakes. Thank you, Kendall, for the donation. Hey, I've said this. I would want to see heavyweight women fights. Put it in there. Let's go. I would like to see that. But they want all these little petite girls, you know. I don't care. We're here to see fights. So Jasmine in control on the top here, doing a very good job on top of Fernandes.
Super
Kendall going back to back, belly to belly.
Where are the big girls at?
Where?
Asking for myself.
Where the big girls at? Thank you, Kendall. Where the big girls at? One's in the chat if you want to see the big girls in the cage. Oh, here we go. Side control for Jasmine. Okay. This is a way better position for Jasudavicius to get a finish. Away from the cage, Jasmine looking to carve the elbow in some more. Jasmine trying to keep down Fernandes. Fernandes looking to give up the backside. Jasmine doing a fantastic job keeping this on the mat. Keeping her further and further away from the cage. Fernandes trying to roll over. Jasmine trying to drill some elbows into the side of the cheeks. Cut her up a little bit on the ground. 1:44 left in the second round. Man, Jasmine now pinning down the left arm of Fernandes with the legs. Fernandes in a massive pickle. Fernandes she's trying to bench press Jasudavicius, and Jasudavicius just drilling elbows into the forehead of Fernandes. Oh my God, Fernandes is eating them. Elbows coming in here. Her left arm is pinned down, and Jasmine's putting in some work. Fernandes eating them on the top of the head with elbows. Jasmine just pressing them down on the face. Good job by Jasmine controlling that left arm of Fernandes. Fernandes in a real big problem here. Still 57 seconds left in the second round. And Jasmine sticking Fernandez' hand up her ass. She's holding it there with her ass cheeks. Keeping her in place. Both arms are just out. And here comes some more right hands. As Jasmine still controlling on the mat. Fernandes is trying to squirm over to the cage. Gets some help from the fence. But Jasmine drilling some more elbows to the forehead. More elbows. Fernandes can't get out of this position. More elbows coming in by Jasmine. This could be a 10-8 round as Jasmine drills him more into the forehead. And Fernandes is trying to roll over now. Trying to give up the backside. 18 seconds left and Fernandes is getting mutilated. Fernandes is squirming out, but Jasmine holds her back down there. Fernandes had a chance to slip out. Now Fernandes bucks her off. Fernandes bucks her off. What the hell? Fernandes rolling around, pulls her into a guard. So gets out of the position. That round is over. But boy, oh boy. What a one-sided smackdown by Jasmine. Showing the jazz hands. Okay. Well, this pick is not working out well for me. But we shall see how the third finishes. I mean, Jasmine looking, she's cruising. If I'm Jasmine, I don't take any chances in this round. We're getting closer and closer to our goal over here. We have 224. We need 250. That was a 10-8. I would agree. I mean, that's pretty dominating. Looks like Fernandes is going to need a finish. So might as well cash in your bets if you bet on the under. If Fernandes gets a finish in his third round, I'll eat my microphone. I'll eat it. I eat the whole thing. Okay, third round. Get ready for another one-sided beating. Jasmine, very, very dominating second round there. Once she gets you down, it's a problem. So Fernandes has a big hill to climb here. She's got to go in there, and she's got to get the finish. As Jasmine shoots in for the takedown right off the bat, a left hand by Fernandes comes in. Jasmine eats the 1-2. Fernandes got a... When was the last time Fernandes finished somebody? She did get the submission. She got a knockout in her last two fights. Submission and knockout. So she needs to get a finish here. Oh, there's a nasty left hand by Fernandes. Jasmine got to be careful. I tell you what, if I'm Jasmine, I'll just keep circling. Just keep circling until time expires. Why take a chance? Unless you want the bonus. Let's see, Jasmine slowly walks in here. Another jab comes out by Fernandes. Oh, here we go. Shooting in for the takedown, Jasmine. This could be it. That's it. Takedown. Bang. Fernandes gets her down. Jasmine gets her down. Done. Fernandes trying to lock around the head. That's not going to work. All right. 4 minutes left. It's over, baby. I don't even have time on the clock. Hold on. Let me put this time here. Not even worth it. 3:42. We'll start it back up. So Fernandes has been taken down. And Jasmine's about to sweep this fight. Unless Fernandes gets a Hail Mary or something. I don't know. Jasmine looking very strong here with the grappling. right by the commentary team. And Fernandes is trying to put leverage on the back of the head, try to get up the cage. Jasmine in full control. Fernandes is trying to set up a guillotine. I mean, she's got no... I mean, there's really no other option, so I get it. She's not going to get it, but might as well try. Jasmine is just trying to pop her head out here, and Fernandes is looking for the neck, but she's just not in a position to get it. But I don't blame Fernandes for going for it. You really don't have many options. Where are the Russian girl fighters, I wonder, though? Yeah, right? Well, you want me to answer that? I don't know if you want me to answer that. Let me put it to you this way. Eagle FC was not allowed to have female fighters. Not even ring girls. So, that'll probably answer your question. So Jasmine's still holding down side control, and Fernandes is stuck on the mat. This will be a clean sweep. Welcome, new subs. Welcome. All right, do me a favor, chat. If we can get to 250 likes, I would be very ecstatic. I would be very happy about this. We have 229 over there. Smash up that like button as Jasmine Jasudavicius is working on the mat here. Should be cruising to an underdog victory as Fernandes has been in a nightmare of a fight. She cannot get her ass off the floor, and Jasmine's trying to let the hands go now. 155 left. Credit to Jasmine for being aggressive in this third round and trying to go for a finish. But I don't think she's going to get it. Fernandes got nothing. 9 away. I wanted to put Jasmine on our prospect list, but she's not quite there. Like that last fight, she looked really bad. This one, she looks better. But, I mean, like, she's just holding her down, right? I need more. I need more information before I can really think about it. But this is a very dominating win. You know, I got to see more. She's on my radar, though. There's no doubt about it. She does have a good ground game. Letting some more left hands, trying to pass the leg. I definitely need to see more. Like, when I think of girls like Valentina, I see a big problem. When I see girls like Blanchfield and, like, come on. Jasmine, I don't see her winning those fights. All right, 40 seconds left. Jasmine on the half guard position. She's trying to land some strikes here, but she is leading in strikes 139 to 44, and the control time almost 11 minutes of clam control time. She has clear holes in her stand-up, yes. Now she's standing over Fernandes. She's still young, though, right? How old is she? Actually, she's 33. Wow, she's older than I thought. Oh, nice ground and pound here. 10 seconds left. Jasmine looking to put a nail in the coffin. And she's looking to 10-8 this one as well. Jasmine letting them go from the top. Standing over, just mutilating on the face of Fernandes. The fight is over. Impressively lopsided win for the underdog. Jasmine Jasudavicius. She's losing because Chandler yeah, it's all because she tried to hook up with Chandler. Try to ruin a marriage. That's why this girl lost. I did see that video. Very nice win. Yeah, we're gonna check out Goat Milk when the official hand is raised. That's a solid win. Good underdog pick. If anyone threw it in there, not me. That's the most one-sided fight I've seen in a while. Yeah, I mean. Fernandes, every time she was taken down, it was just like there's no possible way. Although I got to admit, the first fight on this card was, I mean, if you didn't have that bite, that was incredibly lopsided too. So we seen two fights that were very lopsided. Jones versus Gane right around the corner. Jasmine looking very excited, getting the job done. Yeah, her stand-up's like Brendan Schaub's. But Unanimous decision. Jasudavicius. I don't know how to say her name. Spann the man. All right, good win there by Jasmine. Really solid win. Underdog bets. Did you cash them in? I did not bet, and I picked the other way. So I am out of that. So far, I got 3 right, 2 wrong, but Leavitt makes me very happy because I got my $100 bet. So the only bet I made, I won on, and I'm up 3-2. So I am happy. But let's check out Goat Milk. Let's see if they're happy on Goat Milk. This could shake things up. And Proud Babylonian moves to the first place spot with the 330 in the points. Let's go. Let's go. Very nice. Proud Babylonian. Proud Babylonian. Very, very nice. Good luck. Good luck in your quest for Goat Milk Gold. Here we go. The next fight over here, I did not place a bet on this, but our buddy Erick Gonzalez is fighting the final fight of the preliminaries. Erick Gonzalez, Ghost Pepper, fighting Trevor Peak. Ghost Pepper's a plus 180 underdog. Peak, a minus 225 favorite. And this is Peak's UFC debut. He's coming from the Contender Series after a knockout 5 months ago and debuting. Now, I am very sorry. We're not going to tell Eric who he picked. I picked Peak. I picked knockout in the second round. I didn't place a bet on this. I stay far away, but I'm rooting for Eric. Eric is looking for his first UFC win. It has not gone well for him. He lost to Jim Miller. He lost to Terrence McKinney. Both finishes, and both were weird fights that they threw together. Like Jim Miller was last minute, come on in. And Terrence McKinney was put together in a weird way as well. So this one seems like he has like a full camp. He's fighting a guy that's more around his level. So we'll see how this fares out. But I'm not confident, so I went the other way. Who'd you pick in the chat? Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there to 250 likes. Before the next fight gets going, can we hit it? On an early fight night, can we hit the goal of all goals? 250 likes. Oh my God, I'm freaking nervous. We are 1 away. Destroying the internet. World domination. My children, let's dance.
I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock. Goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock. Lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Thank you. Next goal is 420. Let's make it happen here, friends. Make it happen. 420 likes. If you're having a good time, hit the like button. Join the community. Subscribe to the channel so I can see your beautiful comments in the chat. We got Gonzalez now walking towards the cage. Ghost Pepper. Erick Gonzalez. An MMA hole veteran. walking towards that cage, and it's been a little bit of a rough run for him. 2 fights in the UFC, 2 fights being finished, but now looking to bounce back. Getting the disrespect in the odds. A plus 180 underdog. Can Ghost Pepper right the wrongs of the past and get the W tonight? We are going to find out very soon. Card's been okay. Not bad. Got an underdog that just won. Jordan Leavitt won me some money. Osbourne. Solecki got the submission. Aliev is a problem. The new Khabib. Nurmagomedov. Interesting. Yeah, not terrible. Not great, not terrible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see somebody. You're here for Ghost Pepper. Oh, we got a friend. We got a friend. You got a friend in me. Hold on a second. Da 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 da. You ready, Ellie? Okay. Oh, what did I just do? Hi, Ellie. Hmm?
Mama.
You ready for the fights?
No,
You not? Who do you think's good? You want to do the tail of tape? Okay, here we go. Tail of tape. 31 years old. Gonzalez, 28 peak. Gonzalez is 5'11", 5'9" is peak. 155 the weight for Ghost Pepper. 156 for peak. 70-inch reach for peak. 75 for Gonzalez. Orthodox Gonzalez. 60. Switch hitter peak. Very, very distracting with the little one here. Okay. You just missed our dance. Hey. You missed our dance. Guys, can you hit the like button? We need 420. We need 420 with the likes. Ellie loves the song. Do her a favor. Hit the like. I know. Don't you want to dance? That microphone's going to get... Yeah, sorry about the... Okay. So she likes to yank on the mic. That's her thing. She likes to give you... If you have headphones on, I apologize.
Dada?
Yeah. You can't be eating the microphone. You can't be pulling on the microphone either. You know? You want to watch the fights?
No.
Okay, you want to do some commentary? Here we go. This is for Erick Gonzalez. Ghost Pepper. He's a friend of the show. He's trying to get his first win. Okay. Buzz baby, yeah. She likes the buzz. Okay, here we go. Round 1. Do you want to just take this fight and I'll take her?
No, I'll take her. I think she's...
Okay. All right, here we go. Hey, baby. All right, round 1 begins. This is the final fight of the preliminaries. And Erick Gonzalez trying to come in with a flying knee right off the bat on Peak. So Peak making his debut. Erick Gonzalez trying to get his first ever UFC win inside the Apex. Erick Gonzalez throwing the right out there. Slowly coming forward. Hunched over shoulders. Face, knees. I can't think. I'm just babbling. I'm like the baby right now. I'm like, nice outside leg kick by Peak. Body shot by Peak. Trying to back up Ghost Pepper. Gonzalez swings in the left hand. The chin's tucked in. And Gonzalez eats one to the face. Gonzalez with a nice counter left hand. We got a good scrap to start out over here. Ooh, body shot left hand by Peak. Gonzalez backs up as Peak tries to work on the body and the face. Gonzalez with the inside leg kick. Peak comes in with the outside leg kick. Gonzalez gives him a nod. 3:58 left in the first round. Peak charges in with the right hand. Oh, that right by Peak was nasty. Gonzalez with a counter left. Body shot. Peak coming in with the barrage of punches. Gonzalez eats him. Gonzalez grapples up. Tries to go to backside. Takes him down. The Ghost Pepper gets the takedown. On Peak, a massive, massive takedown here in the first round. Whoop. That's a beauty. 3:30 on the clock. Peak. Oh, boy. Peak gets back up. Peak up to the feet, trying to stop the ground attack of Gonzalez. And Erick's trying to drag him down. He gets him again. Ghost Pepper gets the takedown once again. Peak gets back up. Good scrap here in the first, the final fight of the preliminaries. Lot on the line. Gonzalez eats the right as Peak comes forward. Peak's got that big head. Very big head. Oh, the right and the left by Peak. Backs up, goes Pepper. Erick's eating him. Gonzalez grabs Peak, puts him to the fence. 2:58 left in the first round of action. Good action here between the boys. As goes Pepper, is trying to get him back down to the ground, tugging from off the fence. So Peak has had some pretty good moments, but goes Pepper takes him down again. Gonzalez looking for the backside, and Peak gets back up. Erick puts the hooks in, hits him with some left hands. Gonzalez trying to work from off the cage here. And Gonzalez trying to tug him down to the ground. Lifts and slams him on his head. Erick Gonzalez takes Peak down. Peak rolling around on the knees, and goes Pepper tries to get the back again. They're both back up. Peak gets back up to the feet and to the fence. Gonzalez takes him down on a knee once again. So Erick Nurmagomedov Gonzalez trying to solidify the ground game. Peak keeps getting back up. Gonzalez lifts and throws him down on the knees again. Peak back up. Gonzalez wrapped around the body. He's trying to get Peak to the floor, and they collide with punches. Here we go. Peak coming forward. Kick to the body on Gonzalez. Gonzalez resets. Gonzalez retaliates with a combo. Oh, the right by Erick. A right, a left by Peak. Peak hits Gonzalez, racks him with right hands. Gonzalez grabs the body and takes him down. Erick Gonzalez on top, half guard. After eating a flurry of shots by Peak, Gonzalez gets the takedown. Now Peak is going for a Kimura. Peak attacking the left arm of Gonzalez as Erick solidifies the takedown. What a crazy first round here. And Gonzalez pulls it out, but now Peak goes for the armbar, slips out. Gonzalez out of it. Gonzalez chasing Peak to the other side as Peak tries to escape. Gonzalez grabs around the waist, looks to take him down again. What a crazy back and forth here in the first round. 104 left, lightweight bout. And it's been delightful to watch as Peak grabs the body of Gonzalez. Gonzalez slips out, pushes him away. Goes Pepper moving forward, hits him with the 1-2. Gonzalez eats one to the body by Peak. Gonzalez throws the right over the top. Peak comes to the body. Oh, cracks Gonzalez. Gonzalez on deer legs. Gonzalez rolls around on his knees. Oh, cracked with a right. Right hands again. Clubbing shots by Peak, but Gonzalez gets back up. Erick Gonzalez gets back up to the feet, and Peak pulls him to the cage. Wow. Wow. Crazy stuff here in the first round. Give these guys a bonus. With 18 seconds left, Peak lets him go against the fence. Gonzalez eating him, covering up. Peak chopping in punches. Gonzalez is eating him. He's wobbled again, cracking shots. Hammer fist from the Peak fist. Lefts and rights. Oh, the right by Peak. Drops Gonzalez. He's down with 1 second left. 1 second left. Peak puts him out of his misery. Erick Gonzalez takes the loss. Oh, what a crazy, crazy, crazy first round. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. I am not going to do it. I picked Peak by finish in the second. Peak got the finish in the first with 1 second left. Just craziness in that first round. Gonzalez almost survived, but there were shots that were coming in like hammer fists. Bang, that follow up, and the ref says, oh, you know what sucks about that? I mean, listen, it's a good stop. There's no doubt about it. It just sucks that there was a second left. Erick Gonzalez, I am not doing the carnage. I refuse. I am refusing the carnage. I will not do that to this man. He just got knocked out for the 3rd time. But a great first round. Peak is a savage, yes. I mean, heart, grit. Wow, Bruce Buffer going over to Peak, showing respect. And Peak's like, yo, it's Bruce Buffer. How about the story of Peak, though? His debut fight, war of a first round. Got Bruce Buffer coming over there. These guys are decapitated. I am not doing the carnage. I am not. I don't even know what the car. I don't know where the carnage button is. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Oh, I feel so bad for Ghost Pepper. He's shaking his head. No, he is not happy with himself. I could only imagine what is going through this man's head. I could only imagine. Standing hammer fist. Yeah, dude. Peak was coming in like Hulk smash. I am not doing the carnage. I will not do that to Gonzalez. No, I refuse. I refuse. I'm putting my foot down. Listen, I picked it against Ghost Pepper. I picked the finish. All right? It's bad enough I picked against Ghost Pepper. I am not going to send this guy off to another promotion with a carnage. I'm not doing it. So you can ask for it all you want. You're not going to get it. Not going to get it. 1 second left. He wasn't going to win that fight. He wasn't. Very nice performance by Peak. And credit to both guys for putting on a fantastic first round, man. Fantastic. That fight was nuts. Nuts. I hope both guys get. I mean, we know Peak's going to get a bonus. I hope both guys get a bonus though. There, I mean, come on. I mean, chances are Ghost Pepper's not going to fight in the UFC again. But oh boy. That's all I got to say is, oh boy. I just knew that was going to happen, man. Carnage has been postponed till the main card. Oh, God. What did he say in the post fight? I can't even listen to it. I want to vomit. Listen, I hated picking against him. I mean, listen, I knew he was going to lose. I hated picking against him. Oh, that knockout. Oh. All right, so one of our boys gets the win. Jordan Leavitt gets the finish in the first round, and then our other boy loses in the first round. He's praising Jesus. I mean, Jesus is a massive fight fan. I would praise him too. Jesus is one of the biggest. He died on the cross so we could see fights. So we could see cage fights. It's actually in the Bible. Oh, my God. All right, so I'm having a decent night in my picks. Very mystical. I would like to get one of my next prediction bets to win. I win one of the next two, I'm good. So I either have Brandon Allen or I have Ryan Spann. Okay, those are the two underdog bets I have coming up next. The co-main event and the main event, which makes it very interesting. So hang around. We'll find out if I get the dubs. I already got my Jordan Leavitt. The biggest bet I made, I got correct. So pretty much I'm almost even money right now. I'm a little under, but I got my first bet, my first win. All I need is another one out of the two. Which one do I have a better shot at? Which fight? This is my question to you guys to chat. Co-main and main, underdog picks. They're risky. Which one do I have a better shot at hitting on? Ryan Spann or Brendan Allen? I would go with Spann too, the way he's looked. Although they're both very risky. Muniz is the type of guy that will just smother you for 3 rounds. But Allen, I don't know, man. I have this thing with Allen. I like him. I like his style. He's a dog. He could grapple too. And he's got power. He's got heart. But I would say Spann would probably be the better one as well. Allen feels like a safer pick. Interesting. Krylov was not an option. It's either Ryan Spann or Brendan Allen. Yeah, so if I hit on one of those unders, then I'm looking pretty good. We got Tatiana Suarez making her return to the cage. And we're going to open up with a Canada violent fight between Mike Malott and Lainesse. Let me play a quick break over here. And when we come back, we're going to do some main card activity. Okay? Main card activity. And then we're going to go through the rest of this. Oh, Uriah Hall. is training Spann. We're going to go to the rest of the thing. By the way, if you want to watch these fights, ESPN Plus is pinned in the live chat. If you'd like to drop a donation, we got the Streamlabs donation links in the chat. Nightbot spamming it away. And all our donations, or not donations, our sponsors. We have Head Rush and Sheath Underwear, links in the description. You got CBDX.com and MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for the discounts on those websites. Let's take a break. And when we come back, we're going to win some more money. I'm showing you guys how mystical I am. I'm here for you. I'm here to make you guys money. So make sure you lock into my picks, because I'm a host of the people. We'll be right back. And hit the like button if you haven't done so. And I'm not playing the Carnage.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Cheat underworld of legends.
All I want
Ha ta ta. My ESPN Plus hasn't buffered once tonight. What's that about? Welcome back. Thank you for the likes. And thank you for the subscribes. I'm out of breath from running up and down the stairs. Whew. It's tough to run up downstairs. It's very tough. I got that Conor McGregor cardio. So right now, the top dog is Sexy Mike with a $6 a donation. Appreciate that. If you'd like to be a top dog, get your name in the lights, you got to beat this $6 donation. Any donations that come in make Vish want to talk. So thank you to those that donate to the show. Appreciate it. Thank you to our members and our patrons. Appreciate that. And thank you to our sponsors. I saw someone say the CBDX commercial is fire. We changed it up from the Island Boys. I know you guys are sick of that. I might have some CBDX tonight in a post-fight press conference. Bring the people on. We'll see how the night goes. But one's in the chat if you want to hang out after the main card is done. And we can hang out, get high, watch some post-fight press conference action. So let me know. But let's try to win some money. As we have another fight here, Mike Malott versus Yohan Lainesse. If you look at Goat Milk, let's see who's in first. It's Proud Babylonian. He's still there with the 430. Proud Babylonian. First place. Nice. Nice. First page, first place. Very nice. Very nice. All right, so poor Ghost Pepper didn't get the win. So let's refresh this. So far doing okay. I only got 2 losses. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. 4 wins, 2 losses. Rolling into the main card. Time for a main card Moss. I had a tough time picking this fight. Actually, I think I picked the under, right? Yeah, I did. So I picked Lainesse. I don't know why. I should have picked Malott. I should have. I don't know why I picked Lainesse. I have no idea. Oh, because he had that weird thing poking. He has this weird rib that pokes out. It's very powerful, this rib. So I picked Lainesse. That's what I did. I picked Borat. I picked Sacha Baron Cohen for the win. Brendan Allen. No, he's not English. I don't think Brendan Allen will win. How dare you? How dare you? If he's going to lose, it's going to be a 3-round hump and grind Brazilian win loss. These UFC promos are so fucking gay. So fucking gay. All right, so we're waiting for the main card to get started. Krylov versus Spann is interesting. I really want Spann to win, not just because I bet on him. I think the guy's fun. I like this guy, the way he goes in there, and he's got this very intense, I'm going to take your head off approach. I'm a big fan of that style. I have Spann to win. Okay, good. Good. Let's get that dub. I'm not a big Krylov fan, to be honest. Lainesse gassed against Gabe Green, or am I thinking of someone else? I don't even remember, to be honest. Okay, so they got Bisping, Dominic Cruz, and Brendan Fitzgerald. You would be forced to listen to that if we weren't here. So the least you can do is hit the like button. Could you imagine a world where you would be forced to listening to Brendan Fitzgerald, Dominic Cruz, and Michael Bisping cage sides of fights? And their voices are so loud you can't even hear the walkouts. Now, someone made mention, and I think this is a great thing to throw out there. If we're paying for ESPN Plus and we're paying for the pay-per-views, there should be an option to turn off the commentary. It should be there, where we could hear the actual strikes, we could hear the walkout songs, all that fun stuff. There should be an option where you mute the commentators and then you could watch your favorite YouTube channel along with the fights. One's in the chat if you would like that. I would love that. because I would love to be able to hear the cracking sounds of the strikes, the walkout songs, what people are walking out to, instead of hearing these knuckleheads talking that I don't care about. You know? Please, Damn Savage, make some calls. Like, I mean, it should at least be an option. You know? We shouldn't have to be forced to listen to this. That's what I think. Been saying this for years. Same for the pro events, football games. Yeah. There have been times where I would watch a Giants game, right? And Troy Aikman and Joe Buck are on the commentary team. Like if they're playing the Cowboys, they're going to be pro Cowboys, and you're just going to hear the nonsense of them being pro Cowboys. If you're listening to an Eli cast during a Giants game, you're gonna hear pro Giants. Sometimes you don't want to hear that shit, but you want to hear the sounds of the hits and all the other crap going on, you know? You just don't want to hear the nonsense. Sometimes you don't want to hear one-eyed Bisbang. You know? Let's say hello to the chat. What are we doing in here? Who's up in the building? If you're watching this, you're a true fan, because this is a fight night. It's earlier in the day. You know, people got things to do, places to go, people to see. So if you're in the chat, I salute you for giving up your time and spending it with us. You called last fight first round KO. I had said second, so I'm jealous of you. Makes sense. I can see your point, Moss. Options aren't bad. Yeah, even if you like the guy, I'm not saying like if you like listening to him, it's fine. But I feel like there are people out there that just don't. You know, sometimes you want to watch a fight unbiased too. So you just want to watch and score it yourself. Like if you go to a baseball, football game, you're watching it. There's no commentary. You're just watching the game. If you watch it on TV, you get the best angles in the world, but you're hearing the bias of commentary. Bisping is going liberal. When he broke on the scene, he was very cool. Now he's getting a bit, how can I say, petty? Well, he's you know, he's transitioning into like a more of a personality. He's not a fighter anymore, right? Trying to carve his path on the YouTube scene and commentary scene. So, yo, I give him credit for his hustle. There's no doubt about it. Bisping's doing his thing. I wish him nothing but success. Why you guys, are you kidding me? The main event is canceled? Stop it. Come on. Bro. Oh my God, Krylov pulled. So he got sick. Krylov got, oh my God. I'm wondering why is it taking so long for this to get going? Oh, dude, that's brutal. Listen, oh my God. Dude, what the hell? He's scared. Dude, I was really looking forward to that fight. He's sick. Yeah, they're saying it's a matchup we all want to see. Yeah. Brendan Allen versus, who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Not your main event? Oh, dude, this card just took a massive hit. Dude, are you freaking kidding me? Welcome to your new main event. Listen, I like Brendan Allen. I like him. I think he's a solid guy. He's always fun to watch. My fear in this fight is André Muniz is the type of dude that's going to make it suck. He's going to lay on you, hold you against the fence, you know, slow the whole pacing down. He's a strong grappler. He did it to Hall. He submitted Anders. He got a submission on Jacare. So he got a couple of submissions here. I mean, if he can't have his way, he's just going to hold you. I'd pull out if I had to face Spann. Oh, it sucks, man. Dude, that sucks so bad. That sucks. I was going to win that bet. Just give me the dub. Ryan Spann was ready to show up. Krylov has pulled out. So I won. Pay me. My bookie, pay me. Pay me. Mystical strikes again. Pay me. Fuck, now I got to rely on Brendan Allen. Damn. The reason why I made both of those bets. How can they cancel it hours before? If you're sick, listen, I got to be honest though. Like, if you are sick, I'm glad you do pull out, because could you imagine if you bet on Krylov not knowing he's sick? See, I knew he was sick. That's why I bet against him. Cut him? Yeah, I'd say that. What should they do to Krylov? Should they cut him off the roster? I agree. Get rid of him. How dare he ruin our Saturday? Yeah, TJ scenario. How many guys come in injured, sick? You know, I'd rather them come in at least 75% and up. You know, no one comes in fully healthy. I never pull out. That sucks. That actually really bums me out. This is why they have the Apex and why they will always use it. Yeah, could you imagine? Oh my God. Imagine if this was in a stadium or something, if this was in an arena and their main event fell apart. Dude, like, how do you have to announce that to a massive crowd of people? Oh, dude, this card just took a massive hit. Bummer. All right, so while that is going down, let me see something here real quick. I want to go back to the Jordan Leavitt reaction. Jessie said she was clipping stuff. Let's see. MMA clips. We don't pay much attention, but Jessie's throwing some stuff on there. So subscribe to our clips channel. Here, let's watch what Jessie. Wow, look at this. Jessie's she's double duty right now. So she put up she put up the reaction to Erick Gonzalez's fight. Oh man, poor Erick. Let's see. So here's our clips channel. It's just called the MMA-Holes Clips. Go subscribe to it. Years old Victor Martinez. Oh, she put the whole reaction. He stared right into his card as Jordan comes forward with a chopping kick. Jordan Leavitt with the red wrap. So far, now Martinez spins bull sack. And
That was really uncalled for.
all right, so right after the bull sack. Here we go.
Muay Thai clinch. Oh, those.
Here we go. Here we go. You ready for autism? Ready for some autism over here? Here it comes. Here it comes. Not very clear, though. Why is it not clear? That's a bummer. Oh, she didn't do it in 4K.
Knees by Leavitt. He drops him down. Ground and pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Yes. 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 The Monkey King, baby. With the ground and pound.
Oh my God. You know what we gotta do now, right? You know what it's time for. It's time for slow motion. Here it comes, baby. Get ready, the .25. Here it comes.
Martinez counters in the bottom. Oh, those knees by Leavitt. He drops him down. Ground and pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Jordan wins.
Wait, who won? Who won?
Yes.
Could you imagine, like, I put into like a company to be a play-by-play guy, and I submitted this, like, I just submitted this slow motion. Like, I tell you what, I have the best commentary in the world. Check it out.
Wins. Jordan wins. Yes.
He's hired. Oh God. Oh, that's so funny, man. That's so fucking funny. Jordan wins. Yes. Yes. All right. Let's get back in business here. What are we doing? So if you're jumping in, the main event has been yanked. Yanked. I'm sure you heard the main. Yes. Yes. We did announce that. That sucks. Ah, yes. Johnny Cochran, we know you're rubbing your cock to that. Stop it. The Monkey King clip should be bought. It'll be your bestseller. Yeah. I'm gonna put that on a short. I'll be very creative. We'll put something together. As Jordan. So stand by. There will definitely be something weird with that incoming. All right, so we got Canada on Canada violence about to go down. Malott, I gotta admit, I'm drained, man. I can't believe the freaking main event got snipped. Let's fucking go, eh? Ah, it's a bummer. That is a bummer. I miss Paulie. Do you guys you remember Big Fat Paulie? I really miss that guy. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape for the first fight of the main card. "31 years of age, Malott, 30 for Lainesse. 31 years old, is 6'1". The 30-year-old is 6'1" as well. 170 the poundage for Malott, 171 Lainesse. Mayonnaise. 76-inch reach for Mayonnaise. 73 for Malott. Orthodox for both guys. Sheath. It's under your pants. Dude, Jordan got it done, baby. Pay me, my bookie. Pay me. All right. How you say this guy's name? Mayonnaise? Give it to me, Bruce. Lainesse. It is cool to see Bruce at the Apex, though. It brings it back. Like, I was getting... Like, it sucks. Ariel's always complaining about the Apex. He's not quite wrong on this. The Apex has kind of overstayed its welcome. It's like, I do miss them in front of crowds. Even if it was a small crowd. You know, like this crowd is microscopic. But, you know, have a couple of levels. Small venue. Give it something. You know what I'm saying? You could sell out a small place. But the Apex is this little combined, compact, cheap way of running a show. I get it. But at least with Bruce Buffer back in there, you still get that feel of big fights. Man, the UFC is going to be lost without Bruce. I mean, unless Big Mo jumps in, maybe. I don't know. But Bruce is, damn, he's so good at what he does. It's like they purposely have Joe Martinez to counterbalance Bruce because Joe is kind of like a subdued, traditional style announcer, whereas Bruce is over the top. So I guess you can't really have two over the top guys. But yeah, Bruce is good. All right, so round one, Lainesse versus Malott. Malott, the favorite in this fight, and looking to get the job done, as Lainesse has a very weird hairdo. Well, actually, no, he's going bald. I'll give him a pass. Malott with the kick to the body, and Lainesse just absorbs it. You got to watch out for that rib cage coming out. It could damage the foot of Malott. So Mallott's gonna be very tactical. He's got to kick him underneath that bizarre shaped rib that's popping out of him. Lainesse slowly circling. Malott controlling the center with the jab. There's that body shot. Gotta be careful, man. That rib is right there. So nice job by Malott hitting the body.
Wonderful.
Vishwana.
I wish someone would love me like Moss loves him some Monkey King. Perhaps after Tommy Fury loses I can make him my Bollywood hero. He cannot resist me when I say, thank you very much. Please come again.
Thank you. My Bollywood hero. Thank you, Vishwana. Very, very nice of you. Shout out to Vishwana. $2 donation. There's a nice leg kick by Malott. Malott has some good footwork here early, as he's working the body and the legs of Lainesse. Lainesse with a nice right hand hitting the face of Malott. So Lainesse cracks him with the right here. Now Lainesse in the center of the octagon. Malott going back and forth, trying to keep Lainesse off balance. Malott looks to engage, does not pull the trigger, and backs up. Both guys are hesitant to come in, respectful of the power. 3:05 left in the first round. A stomping kick coming forward by Malott misses. Lainesse steps away. Lainesse looks like a more worn down, beat up Ponzinibbio. Strange. Not in the picture, but what I'm seeing in front of me. Lainesse trying for a head kick, wildly misses. And Malott coming forward. Lainesse looking to charge in. Malott resets. Anyone watch the Canada versus Australia Ultimate Fighter from back in the day? Had a lot of actually some good talent on there. Robert Whittaker was on there. Who else? The kid that looks like Justin Bieber was on there. Oh, nice left hand by Lainesse. And here we go, going for a takedown. Is Malott? He gets it. He gets the takedown. It had Theodoro was in it. Had some really good talent. It was a horrible season, though. Terrible fights. And it was so weird because they had so many talented guys on the roster. All right, so Malott's got a big takedown with 2 minutes left here. Got the half guard top position. Joe Rogan has the #1 podcast of all podcasts he could afford. No, he doesn't. It's the #2. We're the #1. Oh, I'm sorry. We're a show. That's true. There's difference. The show and a podcast. Big difference. Podcasts are for lower level talent. Shows, higher level. So, yeah, you're right. He does have the #1 podcast. So, Lainesse trying to put pressure on the back of the head of Malott to get back up. And Malott's like, nope, stay down. Malott holds him down. And he's settling inside the guard as Lainesse is just holding on tightly, trying to make it very uncomfortable for Malott. Lainesse puts him in a butterfly guard, holding on. Arms locked behind the shoulders of Malott, and Malott is just kind of missionary style on top. Lainesse wanted a half guard there? Like, what the hell? He pulled out of the guard and goes half guard. I guess he's trying to get the hips out from the side on Malott. Malott's still controlling, and he's advanced. Lainesse just rolled into, oh my God. Malott goes side control. He's going to choke him out. He can darce him. So Lainesse is trying to defend here, and Malott, if he goes side control, it's night-night. There's a tap. He doesn't even have to go side control. Malott has just got the finish. Easy work. Easy. What the hell? Why did I pick that clown? Malott, very nice job. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than that. That was super simple. Finish the carnage in the first round. Holy smokes. My God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the
Cut this
carnage.
guy.
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Listen, I don't know what the hell I was thinking here, but nice job by Malott getting the win here. The minus 215 favorite. I was like, hey, maybe I'll get a prey. I'll go for the under. Nope, Malott. There's a reason why he was the favorite. And I'm happy that we got to finish in the first round. I had a feeling they were going to put me to sleep, but Malott clearly outmatched him. I don't know, like, Lainesse made a massive mistake. He had him in the guard. This baffles the hell out of me. I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy. I'm just a knucklehead with a microphone that just likes watching the sport. I'm a white belt in judo. Black belt in shows. What I saw there, and any of the jiu-jitsu people in the chat, help me out here. Lainesse had him in full guard. Lainesse had the arms around the body and was holding him there. Now, you're not going to really do much here. But you're not really going to help yourself by saying, okay, let's move my leg over and give my opponent the half guard from the top. Now, I get it. Lainesse is trying to put the hips out to the side. Maybe he's trying to escape there. Maybe that's what's going on. But he decreased his position and then gets choked out. Why not just fucking hold on, keep him in guard, and just weather the storm until the round is over? Or hope for maybe a stand-up or something. Why take the chance and depreciate your position by allowing the person on top to get the half guard? Made no sense. I demand the UFC cut this guy for his actions tonight. What in holy hell did I just witness? That was horrific. I don't know what he was doing. That was like a complete brain fart moment for the dude. So weird. Malott, I'm glad you got that win. This guy deserved to lose. That was crazy. Now help me out in the chat. Like, am I seeing things there? Like, why the hell did that happen? The James Krause effect throw the fight in the first round. Was that like what was that? I'm a 7th degree black belt in Mexican judo. Judo know if I got a knife. Judo know if I got a gun. All right. Well, that fight's over. Malott gets to win in the first round. Let's go over the goat milk and see what we got over here. I don't know why he would depreciate his position. Makes no sense. Hunji now is in first place at the 490 with the points. Let's go. It looks like he took a dive. Dude, like what? And here's another thing that confuses the hell out of me. Yeah, what was the prop in the first round submission? Here's another thing that confuses the hell out of me. How did he get the submission without going to side control there? Like, I mean, maybe it was really tight. Hopefully they show the sequence again. Where is it? So he had him in. Oh, they're going to show it. The showman is in the half guard. I want to see it before that. He was in full guard. Let's see. That was pretty hot. I'm trying to see the submission. So he didn't even have half guard and he got the sub. Well, he was sitting on. I mean, the tap was. That was a quick tap. Now, if Malott had side control on there, I could see. He didn't. I don't know. Can someone, any judo people in the jiu-jitsu people in the chat can help me out with that? What did I just witness? That was really strange what I just witnessed. I mean, maybe this guy is just terrible. What was the prop in the first round for a submission? Krylov is out. Yeah, the main event is over. It's not there anymore. What the hell, man? What does anyone know what the prop on that fight was? If there's any betting people, what was a prop for a submission first round from Malott? If anyone could pull that up, I'm just curious because I think I just saw a fix. Really strange. Unless this guy's just terrible. Or maybe he just had a mental breakdown. I don't know. I have no idea. Tatiana is the main event. It should be, right? If you think about it, Tatiana Suarez is... If you look at the fights on this card, like she... Like if you think about it, people are saying this girl's going to be a champ. I wonder if they moved her around. I mean, this is a terrible main event. Let's be honest. Nah, that can't work. Nah, I got to keep it as is. Just keep these two. Krylov. This is a weird card. This card's taking a nosedive. Really strange. Shit card. Yeah, I'm completely confused by what just happened there in that fight. We lost our main event. At least we got to see Jordan Leavitt twerk. The guy was still breathing as he was tapping. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, you could probably solidify the choke from that position. I'm not saying you can't. It was just a weird sequence of events. Like, why would he give up the full guard for a half guard? I mean, unless he was just, maybe he was just trying to get the hips out from the side, but I don't know. 4 for 4 in DraftKings. Nice job with Spann and Allen left. Gonna break my phone if Allen wins. Wait, what do you got? Fuck it. 4 for 4 in DraftKings with Spann and Allen left. Gonna break my phone if Allen wins. Well, Spann is out. That fight's not happening. I don't know if he's just jumping in. The main event has been squashed. Spann versus Krylov is not happening. Krylov is on his period. You never give up the guard. You sweep or submit from guard, right? Like, listen, I'm no fucking jiu-jitsu expert. Why did he give up that guard? What was the reason? I'm confused. Like, legit confused. What was the prop? Did anyone throw the prop in the chat? Any gambling people? I want to know, and then I'll move on. It's really strange. The Malott versus Lainesse. What was the prop for Mike Malott submission first round? If someone could find that, if anyone knows what the prop was. Really, really weird scenario that just happened. Be sexy to have Goldie on from McGregor Chandler. I mean, that's a possibility. We could do it. I had $10 on Sasha Baron Cohen KO. Have you ever heard your upper spin crack like peanut? Yes. Bad move, but sometimes dudes just try unorthodox moves to catch up. I mean, maybe. Yeah, it could have been just that. It could have been. He did that because Mike was whispered in his ear, it's time for him to lose. Bro, it fucking seems like that. You know, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, but it's just weird. Like, and you know, not far removed from, you know, investigations from James Krause and stuff like that. It's strange. That was strange. What the fuck was I looking forward to the main event? I'm not watching the card because I'm broke. But did Malott let Lainesse pass guard super easy? Lainesse was on the bottom. Malott was in top. Malott was inside Lainesse's guard. And Lainesse let him pass. He let him pass. It's not like Malott. It's like, okay, I'm going to pass now. Lainesse literally put his leg in position so Malott could pass. And the only thing I was thinking was Lainesse trying to scoot the hips out or something? It looked like that's what he was going to try to do. And then he just got submitted. It was weird. All right, no one has the prop. Oh, inside the distance, 1.78 for Malott. Two joints. I need you to do a Canadian investigation. Find out what the hell was going on there. Get to the bottom of this immediately. All right, let me move on. Suarez versus De La Rosa is next. It would be wonderful, wonderful if we can get to 420 likes. Our boy Jordan Leavitt just got the win in the first fucking round, for God's sakes. So in honor of the Monkey King, let's get this thing to 420 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, right now is the time where we spike up the likes. If you hit the like button in the chat, I need you to drop a fire emoji. Let's drop the fire in the chat. Let's light it up. Let's get this thing popping over here because I want to know who hit that like button. Did you hit the like button? Let me know in the chat who hit the like button right now. And if you didn't, smash it up because it's time for a like spike.
Now, let's take a closer look at the two men involved in the main event of the evening.
MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, wonderful, wonderful. MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday.
420 is what we're looking for. Light it up on fire, baby. Hit the like button.
Wonderful, wonderful. Hit the like button. Like button. MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday. Wonderful, wonderful. MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday.
We need 420, baby.
A Friday, wonderful.
Oh shit. No, fuck. We're oh wait.
Wonderful, wonderful. Hit the like button. Like button. Like button.
Oh shit, guys, we got a problem here. Too many people hit the like button. We got an issue. All right, chat. Can we put this fire out? We got a problem. Can we put this fire out? A little water, a little help? Little water in the chat. We need to put this thing out, boys. Oh boy, this is terrible. A little help. Okay, so we got a little bit of an issue here. If you guys could throw some water in the chat. Oh crap! I truly hate when this happens. Okay. Chat. A little help. A little water out there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I forgot how ridiculous that song was. I totally forgot how ridiculous that song was and that bit. Thank you for putting the fire out. It was getting a little hot in her. Getting a little hot. All right, where were we at? Where were we? All right, we need 420 likes. If you jump it in, the show has become very strange, and that's how I like it. Mike Malott just got a submission first round over Lainesse, and we're going to witness the return of Tatiana Suarez. Tatiana Suarez was on fire, no pun intended.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uh-oh. D-Man.
WTF, what a strange song. I felt like I was in acid breathe. Wonderful, wonderful. Hit the fucking like, subscriber goals, MMA-Holes.
Thank you. Thank you, D-Man. Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, yes. Welcome to the flying circus called the MMA-Holes. You're not going to find this anywhere else. Oh my god, it's Vishwana's husband. Oh,
Vishwana keeps hanging out with the MMA-Holes all the time. I need my curry goat and rice. I am not to be fooling around. I am to be finding a new wife very, very soon.
It sounds like there's trouble in paradise over here with Vishwana and her husband. All right. Thank you, Vishwana's husband, Vishnu. Thank you. Wow, what a donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, the main event is off, but it's okay. We're going to hold your hand through the rest of the event. We got you covered. That's what we do over here. We got the chats turning up the cringe. Vishwana and her husband. There's a new thing happening here where there's trouble in paradise. They're showing Allen submissions right now, so I'm getting fired up. So now this is canceled. I wonder if my bookie gave me my money back. Let's see. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, it's official. It's official. It is official. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Plus Money Moss on our stream tonight. It's official. Co-main event, we're playing with house money over here. We're playing with house money. So we need an Allen win. We're moving back up to that 1,000. Mystical Moss strikes again. Let's go. Let's go. So we're going to get the win here in the co-main event. We shall see if it happens. Highest top position percentage. Suarez, 66.1. Sonnen, 63%. Fabinski, 62.2. What a stat. What a stat to be proud of. Mystic main event. Well, it sucks. My main event has switched on me. So let's see how strong my mystical powers are. So they're killing a lot of time. If you jump it in right now, there's no main event. Well, this at least is not happening. But we do have 3 more fights on the card that we will react to. And the return of Tatiana Suarez is about to happen. Oh. Just reminder, Chris, that the MMA-Holes is the best of the best. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Sneaky Smurf. Inshallah. Let's see. The MMA-Holes clips, have you seen how cute Aliev is? Did Jesse put another one up? Let's see what else Jesse put up. Hit the like button. So she put up the Malott reaction. She put up the Leavitt, and she put up the Ghost Pepper reaction. Okay, there we go. So if you want clips of the actual reactions, that's pretty cool. Good job by Jess. Tatiana walks around with Iverson braids. What is this guy talking? Is he? What is this guy? Who's he talking to? Why is this dude yelling in here? I put them all up. Those are just the most. Oh, you put them all up? Damn. Just to put work in. Wonderful one. Who wins, Sakai, Mays, or Muniz Allen? Sakai, Mays, or Muniz Allen? Allen.
Anyway,
whoa. Hit the like button. MMA-Holes fight streams are way more entertaining than Guru's boring. Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Come on, man. Cut it out.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uh-oh.
You can go to hell then. You are very, very bad mad. You are very bad man. Hit the fucking likes. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Ooh, Vishwanu. Thank you. Wow, Vishwana hitting. She hitting the donos. We're the only channel. We're the only MMA channel with dragons. And now, we're the only MMA channel with Vishwana. The beautiful, the lovely Vishwana. If you want to drop a Vishwana donation, hit the Streamlabs link in the description or the super chat. Tatiana coming for the double champ status. All right, let me know in the chat. Tatiana Suarez is healthy. She's raring to go. She's about to fight. We shouldn't get too ahead of ourselves. But can she do what a lot of people thought she was going to do previously? Will she be a champ? Yes or no? I'm going to actually put a poll in the chat, but put your yeses or nos in the comments section. Tatiana Suarez. We're going to start up a poll. It would be hilarious if she lost tonight. That would actually be pretty funny. Tatiana Suarez be a champ. Okay, I'm dropping it in the chat. This is going to be an interesting poll. I think, I got to be honest with you, I guarantee there are people in this chat that have never seen her fight. The last fight was 3 years and 8 months ago. So and let me know in the chat, is this the first time you've ever seen Tatiana Suarez fight? I guarantee there's a lot of you that haven't seen her fight before. So, and that's fine. You're going to see a fight tonight. She's going to bust out some 2 Live crew. Okay, here we go. Tail the tape. The return of Tatiana Suarez, 32 years of age. Suarez, De La Rosa, 28. 5'5" Suarez, 5'7". De La Rosa, 125 championship weight. for Suarez. And they're saying 125 for De La Rosa, but it's 0.5. 68-inch reach for De La Rosa, 66 for Suarez. Suarez, southpaw. De La Rosa, orthodox. Sheath, underwear. I picked Suarez by a decision. Who will win? The real question is, does ring rust exist, and did Tatiana really recover from her injuries? Those are two valid questions. Okay, here we go. De La Rosa being announced. And here's Suarez. She looks like she's in great shape. She looks fired up. We shall see if there's any cage rust. De La Rosa looks nervous as fuck. I mean, I would be. If I was fighting, if I was standing across the cage from Suarez, man, Suarez looking like, wow, she is so pumped to be back. She is fired up. This is going to be a murder. This might not be a decision. This could be a murder. Sora on tough. See, Anne's an OG. She knows what's up. All right, guys. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the donations. By the way, we are closer and closer to 420 over here. Before this fight's up, let's get 420 with the likes. Round one has begun. Suarez versus De La Rosa. Tatiana Suarez backs up as a charging. De La Rosa comes forward. De La Rosa throwing out the jab. De La Rosa with a lower, hunched, crouch stance. Suarez clinches up, but De La Rosa has the underhooks. De La Rosa trying for the takedown. Hip toss attempt by Suarez. They clinch. They're stuck in the middle. Knee to the body. Suarez is trying for the takedown over here. She grabs the arm of De La Rosa, pushes De La Rosa to the fence. Okay, Tatiana Suarez. I can't believe we're seeing her fight. I feel like she would never fight again, to be honest. How old is she now? What did I say? She's 32. She's young enough. Suarez trying to level down for two legs. And as she's doing this, De La Rosa look like she might go for a guillotine. And we might see some nipple. As De La Rosa's boob is this close from popping out of her top. Guys and gals, get ready to pull your penises out. It's about to go down here. We might see a wardrobe malfunction as Suarez is grabbing on the leg and drags her down. This is the strength of Tatiana Suarez. De La Rosa doing a good job, though, getting on a knee. But Suarez gets her down. De La Rosa was thinking about guillotine, then pulls her into guard. Let's see if De La Rosa gives up the guard and goes to half guard. Okay, here we go. Clam to clam, beaver to beaver action. Suarez on top. So much for cage rust as Tatiana solidifies the takedown. She has not really thrown anything of significance yet, but she is on top. She is controlling, and De La Rosa's got to get her ass back up. De La Rosa eats one to the body, another one to the body by Suarez. Scissor, please. De La Rosa trying to use the cage to get back up here, and Suarez trying to scoop up the legs, Khabib style, from the fence. De La Rosa showing a little knot under her right eye, and Suarez is trying to pull from the hips to keep De La Rosa away from the cage. 2:45 left in the first round, and Suarez is showing her grappling. She's trying to gobble up two legs, and De La Rosa is trying to stay patient as her butt is to the mat, and her shoulders are against the fence. They're clamped to, well, not clamped to clam anymore. De La Rosa trying to get back up here, but Suarez doing a good job pulling her back down to the mat, and Suarez is looking for the backside now. And she's looking to put a hook in. De La Rosa protecting herself from the hooks, trying to get back up. Suarez is hanging off the backside. De La Rosa leaning forward, and Suarez is just hanging and dangling off the back of De La Rosa. De La Rosa trying to dump her forward. Suarez got a oil check thing going on here as De La Rosa gets back up, bent over. Suarez with the knee to the head. An ungrounded De La Rosa eats one to the forehead, and Suarez is driving the shoulder into the bicep muscle of De La Rosa. De La Rosa drives in two elbows to the side of the head. Suarez lifting up on the clam, looking for a takedown here, trying to go for two legs now. Another elbow coming in by De La Rosa to the side of the head. That does not feel good. And Suarez reciprocates with some left hands. Suarez trying to punch back, still driving the shoulder into the body of De La Rosa. And De La Rosa stays upright, protecting herself from getting taken down again by Suarez. Suarez lifts on the leg, now goes around the waist of De La Rosa. And Suarez is really driving forward for another takedown. 107.65 left in the first round. Tatiana Suarez returned to the octagon, trying to get it down. Nice knee to the body by Suarez. We're in the main card of action here. Suarez is still looking for the takedown. And De La Rosa is still stuck against the fence with 47 seconds left in the one. Suarez keeps the underhook in and throws another knee to the body. De La Rosa reciprocates with a knee back from the fence. 34 seconds. We stuck. Booby, booby, booby trap. There will be clammage. De La Rosa got this. Hamzat. Suarez is motorboating the shit out of them titties. She is. Yeah, Suarez is definitely, it's a lot of face in the breast, shoulder in the breast. It looks like Suarez has a better shot of getting this takedown here. 15 seconds left as she's got the arms wrapped around the legs. De La Rosa has a hook between the legs of Suarez, which is stopping this takedown for the time being. 4 seconds left, and Suarez is punching on the hamstring of De La Rosa to end the round. Stalemate. Round's over. You can punch the booby, yes. You sure can. All right, so that round's done. Suarez got one. De La Rosa survived. Tatiana winning according to DraftKings. Yeah, I would say Suarez. I mean, you look at the stats, they're pretty even, but the control time, very lopsided. So, yeah, Suarez got one. I don't think there's much of a debate there. I crave milk, pillow fight. All right. So, yeah, we almost got to see nipple. What a round. Okay, so we're getting ready for round number 2. If she pops it to the fan wins. You know, like all the thirsty guys out there are like, come on! Like they just want to see Areola. Give me it! But that's a good bra she had on there. It kept everything in place. We were very close to a malfunction. Here we go. Round 2. About to get going here. UFC showing off some new graphics. Some Transformer-like graphics over the top of the cage at the apex. And we are about to continue. De La Rosa pops it with a right hand. Suarez down to the ground, back up. So De La Rosa finds a home for the knuckles early in the second. And Suarez looks to engage. I always found it weird when the girls put makeup on before a fight. I don't think like it's important. I feel like it's going to smear and stuff. I don't know. But Suarez does have some like eyeshadow and stuff like that. She got herself dolled up for the fight. And Suarez, unless she, yeah, it looks like she's got some sort of eye makeup on. De La Rosa trying to work herself around the cage with body shots. Rights coming into the belly of Suarez. Uppercut by De La Rosa. Trying to make it very difficult. And De La Rosa just tosses her down to the ground. And she's going for the choke over here. She's trying to... Whoa! Nope, not so much as De La Rosa gets the legs up high. Making it tricky for Suarez. Suarez trying to solidify into side control now. So this is a big takedown for Tatiana. She got her away from the fence by the monster logo. Side control. De La Rosa in trouble. Trouble in paradise. So Suarez with a nice return so far. And De La Rosa trying to spoil the return party. Nice elbow to the rib cage by Suarez. Clams in the chat, baby. Clams in the chat. It might be a tattoo, Moss. Some women get their makeup tattooed. Maybe. I don't know. Well, in this picture, she don't have it. So maybe if she did get tattooed, it's got to be recent, right? This picture, it's not there. But, yeah, it looks like she's got some sort of makeup on now. Okay, so De La Rosa trying to get up here. She's on her knees. She's controlling the left arm of Suarez. Suarez trying to scoop around to the backside. And De La Rosa trying to get back up. She's almost there. She is. De La Rosa back up. Suarez looking to toss her back down to the ground. And De La Rosa says no. She pushed Suarez to the fence. De La Rosa getting Suarez to the cage, the plus 550. Suarez gets her away from the fence, tugs her around, and Suarez goes all in for the guillotine. In the center of the octagon, Suarez is looking to catch a neck. Will De La Rosa tap as Suarez is under the chin? De La Rosa is trying to stay calm here, and Suarez is really tugging on this thing. The ref is checking De La Rosa. De La Rosa is saying she's fine, and it looks like De La Rosa is almost slipping out. Suarez is still going all in for this thing. Instead of fighting hands, she's trying to punch off, and De La Rosa, oh my God, the neck. This is it. That's it. That's it. The ref's seen enough. Enough of the strangling. Tatiana Suarez gets the choke. Second round submission. Trying to rip off the head from the neck of De La Rosa. She's back, bitches.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That's gonna be my new my new line. She's back, bitches. Anytime a chick wins, she's back, bitches. Tatiana Suarez just goes all in on that choke. I didn't see a tap. I think that was a mercy. Oh, there it was. Okay. Now I saw the tap. Okay, I saw it. We got some pancakes with the carnage. She's back, bitches. Look at that. Wow. 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 The Khamzat Chimaev is in the chat. I'm big fan. Big fan. Okay, so here's your new co-main event, Sakai versus Mays. This should be a sloppy mess of a fight. I got another win over here. Mystical Mosticles. Although I did pick a decision, Suarez says, no, screw your decision. I'm about to finish this bitch. So 3 losses, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins. I'll take it. Let's see how Goat Milk is doing over here. Whoa! Would you looky here? We got D-Rest in first place with the 565 points. Wow. Wee-wah. In honor of D-Rest, I'm going to play. Let's see. What do I have here? All right, I'll play this song again for D-Rest because I got to take a leak. So I'm going to be right back over here. Congratulations, D-Rest. Let's see if he holds on. We have 2 more fights on the card. Don't go anywhere. When I come back from my leakage, please hit the like button. We're looking for 420.
MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, wonderful, wonderful.
MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday, fuck off on a
Friday, wonderful, wonderful. Hit the like button. Wonderful, wonderful. Hit the like button. Like button.
MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday.
Wonderful, wonderful. MMA on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, drink, smoke, fuck on a Friday, fuck off on a Friday, wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Hit the like button. Like button. Like button.
We are 21 away. We are 21 away from the goal of 420 likes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. All right. Thank you, D-Rest. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So Tatiana Suarez got herself the submission in the second round. I asked the chat, what do you think? Tatiana Suarez, will she be a champion? And the people are saying 58% saying yes, 42% saying no. We'll leave that up there. So bad it's good. It's pretty bad, but yeah, it's weird. It's a weird song, but people like it. That's why we kept it. That's why we kept it. If you are a musician and you want to send us some OG original, it's got to be all original. It can't be like, oh, you can't steal a song and then like just put your words over it. If you are a musician and you would like to send us some stuff, we will play it on air. So the MMA-Holes info, or go to our Discord. You can go into our Discord and slide into our DMs, social media at the MMA-Holes. Oh man, I feel bad for the Tubby guy. Actually, I feel really bad for the dude. Like there's like a complete mental breakdown that's happening right before. Like what is happening to this person? They're just literally melting. It's weird when someone has a mental breakdown in the chat in front of all these people. It's such a weird thing. Let's just take a look at this here for a second here. Let's see if he's still having this mental breakdown. It's so odd. Like, who goes into a live chat with a bunch of strangers and just has a complete mental breakdown? You two could write a hit like a pervert cameraman. Yes, we need the next pervert cameraman. Yes, we're talking about you, MMA Tubby. But you can't say Fukin because it's not going to show up on this thing. So you got to be more creative. It's getting to you, chill, you freak. Or is it getting to you? Like, look at... It's such a weird dude. Oh, you can't put ass in there because it's not going to show it on this. You got to be more creative. I'm trying to give you your chance to shine over here with your mental illness. But it's not... You're not writing things that pop up on here. All right. Well, that was lame. I tried. It was like 3 hours of mental, like a mental breakdown. It was really weird to witness. But I do enjoy it. I don't know why. In some weird way, I do enjoy watching people lose their mind. It's like this weird guilty pleasure I have. All right, round one is where we'll start. I picked Mays for the win. I picked Mays by a win, although I am not confident. But I picked Mays by a sloppy... I picked a lot of decisions tonight. I should have picked all those decisions. All right, but we're doing decent. Screencasting this on the TV at my NOC. What's NOC? Hi. We're on the TV. Hey, everybody. Hi. I'm on TV. By the way, if you are watching this stream, tag us on social media. Tag us at the MMA-Holes on Instagram. Maybe we'll have a little fun here since we have a lot of time because the main event has been scrapped. So we'll have a little fun with you guys. If you are watching this stream, which you are, there's 400 people in here, tag us at the MMA-Holes on Instagram and we'll just restory it, okay? So put it on Instagram, tag us, and we'll just keep on restoring it. Let's get a whole bunch of stories of you guys hitting. But you have to show that you're watching the MMA-Holes. So tag the MMA-Holes at the MMA-Holes as Brendan Schaub stands here and waits for your tags. And there's Clayton. Look at Clayton enjoying his meal. All right. Da, 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 da. All right, so we're waiting on Sakai versus Mays.
Let's go, champ.
Oh my God. Slow DK, thank you for being a double champion. Looks like you re-upped your double champion status. Appreciate that. That belt looks good on you, double champ. Respect, baby, respect. I appreciate that. You're a champion. Tomorrow, Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury will be fun. We'll be reacting to that. I'm coming for that belt. Proud Babylonians coming. You're very close on goat milk, right? Oh, actually, you got dropped. But you're up there, 480 with the points. You got 2 fights to get back up there. I don't know. I can't believe the UFC hasn't buffered. It's played straight through. Anyone excited to see that Creed movie? I don't know how I feel about it. They say the reviews are good, Creed 3. But like I was watching I like the first one. The second one to me kind of didn't hit. It was okay. They're saying the third one's good, so I'll give it a chance. I'll stream it. I'll stream it on my app. But anyone looking to watch it, Creed 3. Tatiana is good as fucking both ways. OMG. There's riffs if I made on the account and some piano melodies. Yeah, whatever shit takes, I would listen. We want original stuff, and we'll put them in segments and stuff like that. A lot of the stuff we put in our breaks and stuff like that. So we would definitely incorporate it, especially if it's funny. Slap contest is actually a joke. Dana invented that with the statistics. I tell you what, the slap, power slap, man, to me it's falling flat. I don't know what the reviews are. Well, I do know that people are complaining about it, but I don't know what the ratings are lately. Haven't paid attention at all, but I can't believe they're good. Is it driving this guy crazy that I'm ignoring him? It's gotta be making him go nuts. Like I picture him banging his head off the wall. That I'm just sitting here, not even reading anything he's saying. Like purposely not timing him out or banning him. Just letting him just bang his head off the wall. It's a very empowering thing. It's weird. There's no skill to it. I saw a fella, his eye popped out during... Are you talking about the guy with the swollen face? Dude's like, he's just having a meltdown. Oh, read my comment. Oh. Oh my God. I gotta get high and watch this. You can ignore me anytime, buddy. Dontel Mays, here we go. We're gonna get ready for the next fight. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, pay attention to me. No one even cares. That is brutal that not one person in his chat is even acknowledging.
Let's go, champ.
Oh my God. That's bad. Strict Press, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Woo! Woo! I could hear the tears falling, hitting the ground, hitting his lap, or her. I don't know. It could be a girl. I don't have no idea. He's like, oh, please pay attention. Please. I never watched these UFC Vegas cards until these past couple because of you guys. Shout out to hey, Jared. Listen, these cards, these fight nights, they don't have the juice, right? Especially when your freaking main event falls apart. They don't have the juice. But it's a fun time to hang out here. I like watching fights regardless. I'll watch anything fight. You know, any two people compete inside of a cage. All right, let's go. So And there are like little side stories. We had 2 friends on the card. One won, one lost. So that's a reason to watch, though, when we know people fighting on the card. But I don't know. I enjoy it. Hit the like button. Still way better. Did anyone watch Bellator? Did anyone watch it? If so, who won? And was it any good? Yeah, Monkey King smashed. First round smash. Asthma. Yeah. It's like public humiliation. It's like one person having like a complete meltdown. It's fucking amusing to me. I don't know why I think there's like this sadistic side to me. It's fucking weird. Yo, fucking hey, yo, what in the holy hell? That purple thing of beauty popping in over there.
Super shot.
What? Wow, just like a beast comes in with a $49.99 donation. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? That dude's definitely bouncing his head off the wall now. Oh my God. Bang! Put him in the lights. Stand up. Stand up. We got a new top dog. Come on. Get on your feet. Put the man in the lights. A hero. Wow. Inshallah. Thank you, man. That was very nice of you. Very nice. Humbling. Really appreciate that. Very much so. That was really cool. All right. Well, that's a top dog right there. No doubt about that. We are getting ready for the new co-main event, Sakai versus Mays. About ready to go down. I have a feeling this is going to be a very sloppy heavyweight match. This could end in carnage. Although I just see a lot of sloppiness. I'm hoping that this does end in carnage. I enjoy carnage very much. With all the practice, you'd think these trolls would get better. Well, he's been around for a long time. He's been in the community for a minute, and he kind of lost his way. So, you know, it is what it is. Both boys 31 years old. Sakai, 6'3". Mays, 6'6", with 255 pounds to the taller guy. 260 for Sakai, the gentleman who used to compete in PFL, has a 77-inch reach. 81-inch reach for Mays. Orthodox, both guys. Mad respect to the MMA-Holes dropping in tonight on a Fight Buddies. Appreciate your company. We are 2 likes away. Let's get it going. Before this fight gets going over here, 2 likes away for us for our next goal, 420. Can we make it happen here on the MMA-Holes Live before the next fight gets going? 2 likes away. Oh my God! Just like that, the people respond. They respond. Hit the lights.
I got the goals. I got the goals. We hit the like goals. Goals, like the goals. We got the like the goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button and slap the likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
courtesy of the likes. Thank you. I'm fired up, man. We got a new top dog. We got the likes flying in. And here we go. Sakai going hunting against the cage on Mays. Mays pressed against the fence. Sakai with the underhook with 4:20 on the clock. Sakai looking to grind from the fence. And Mays got a strong underhook and spins Sakai back to the fence. Mays in control. Mays holding Sakai in place. And let's see what happens here from this position as they are battling for the dominance against the fence. An knee from the cage and Sakai. Mays was looking to level down. Didn't. Muay Thai clinch. Knee comes in by Mays. Sakai trying to push forward. They separate with 3:49 on the clock. Sakai comes in. Whoa, Mays over the top with the right. Mays with a front kick. Sakai eats it, comes forward. Mays with a left hand right on that ear of Sakai. Oh, that left hand again by Mays, cracking on Sakai, followed by a leg kick. Whoa, shoots in for the takedown. Mays almost walked into a knee by Sakai. Mays pushes off of Sakai. Sakai stuffs it successfully. Both guys exchanging knees to the body, and Sakai gets pushed to the fence once again by Mays. I see these guys getting very tired. 3:09 left, first round of action. And Sakai trying to elbow from off the fence. Mays controlling. Sakai trying to put the arm around the neck of Mays and then spins him around. Wow, you don't see that much. Oh, a nice knee by Sakai. 2 knees, 3 knees, 4 knees. Nasty knees on the face of Mays. And Mays is eating them as he's bent over. Sakai looking for carnage here in the first as he's dropping those knees to the head of Mays. I am very curious why Mays is not, why is he not trying to ground himself? He's got a chance to bend over and ground himself. He's not. Respect that he's not doing that, but he's taking unnecessary knees to the head. Another knee comes into the face by Sakai. And Sakai he holds him higher. Now he doesn't have a chance to ground himself, but Mays spins Sakai to the cage. 2:14 left in the first round. And Sakai just dragging him around by his neck. Sakai drags him to the fence again, and more knees coming into the face. Mays trying to block up with 2:02 left in the first round. Mays trying to separate from the cage, and Sakai's draped over. Another knee coming in to the face of Mays. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay, Sakai still has Mays against the fence. Mays has released the head from the grasp of Sakai. So he's not going to eat knees anymore to the head, but my goodness, did he eat a lot of unnecessary shots. Sakai hits him with the left hand, controlling with 1:30 left in the first round. Sakai just pressuring, using that extra weight against the cage on Mays. Mays eats a left hand. Sakai still controlling against the cage with 1:17. Mays trying to separate. He spins around and pushes off. Mays, front kicks, but trips down to the ground. Sakai looks for the back. Mays looking to get back up here. That slip was not good for Mays. As Mays looks to get back up here, Sakai draped over the body. Mays on a knee. Now back to 2 knees. Sakai just drags him down to the ground using that extra weight. Sakai looking for that backside. He might be too thick to get it. Mays on his knees, trying to control the hands of Sakai. Mays looking over to the clock with 40 seconds left in the first round. Sakai looking to get the job done here in the first, as Mays is on his knees, just holding on to the wrist of Sakai. Sakai still draped over. Sakai gets back up. Mays back up to the feet. Mays is standing back up and still controlling the wrist of Sakai. Sakai has him against the fence. Control time adding up for a blubber body as Sakai's fat is just dribbling all over the arms of Mays. Mays postures back up from the fence, but Sakai in control. Sakai hits him with an elbow. Mays tries to come from off the cage. Nice knee to the body by Sakai. Mays looking to punch his way off. And that is the end of the first round. That jelly roll pressure. Sakai's got a lot of cushion for the pushing. Round 1's over. I would definitely give that to Sakai. But fun in a weird way. Not bad. Dad bod, dad core. These are some serious rolls. Yeah, man, a lot of jiggle. Like when he had him against the fence, like the stomach went around the arm. Mays getting some brain damage. Those knees to the head were not quite necessary. I do feel there was a point where Mays could have put his hand down, and who knows, you might have even got an illegal strike out of it. But Sakai wisely drilled the knees to the head. It looks like he definitely tired out Mays, and we might have some pretty tired guys going into this second round. Boxing history says second round stoppage could be very possible. Now, I picked Mays by a decision. He lost the first round. Mays got to get the second two from me. And, you know, a little worried about the cardio. It may have to turn into a knockout or some sort of finish for Mays. You never know with heavyweights, though. You just never know. And here we go. Sakai was looking for a high five coming out of there. Mays comes out swinging, but not very quickly. Mays chops one to the body. Mays another one to the body. Oh, a nice right hand by Sakai. Sakai charges forward with a plethora of shots and now has Mays against the fence again. Lower center of gravity by Sakai, holding against the cage. Mays gets the underhook and spins Sakai back to the fence. Battle for position again for the boys. Sakai trying to push off the face of Mays. Sakai was looking for the neck again. Mays pulls the head out. 423. Nice knee by Sakai. Sakai was complaining about something there, and the ref doesn't do anything. And here comes Mays with some heavy shots. Nice leg kick by Sakai. That guy, Mays' attention. Mays backs up, and Sakai comes forward. Mays comes over the top with that right hand, swings over. Nice right by Sakai. Sakai's just landing the crisper shots, and now controls against the fence again. Well, I was right about the sloppiness of these two, and these two getting tired, but it looks like I went in the wrong direction. As I tried for the underdog, Sakai works on the body with the right hand. Mays looking gassed against the fence. 3:37 left. I'm done taking podcasters' suggestions. Dude, my goodness, I cannot win. Why, did you bet on Mays on this fight? I didn't put a bet on this fight. So, just saying. I didn't put my money where my mouth is on this one. I wouldn't bet on this one, for sure. But we shall see. Don't give up, man. Never give up. Way Sakai is holding against the fence, though, I got to say, this is going to be... It's going to be tough for Mays to come back from. You know, he's going to be exhausted. Although Mays gets control against the cage. Here we go. All right, Mays, come on. Swing the momentum here. Mays has control against the fence. He's hitting on the jelly roll. This is not the new main. More body shots coming in from Mays. And I got to be honest with you, like, there's really not much happening here. I'm curious what the ref's going to do. Mays has control against the cage. And now, oh, here we go. Sakai pulls from off the fence, hits him with the knee. Mays gets the underhook. I tell you what, this is still really anyone's round here. So Sakai got round one. Mays got the underhooks here. But Mays got to do something with this position. 2:12 left. And Mays is just trying to tire out Sakai. Man, if this thing goes to a third, these guys are going to be shot. Sakai pushes Mays to the other side of the fence. Hits him with the right. And Mays hits him with a couple of body shots here. But those things are coming in real sluggish. More body shots by Mays onto the blubber. Mays hits him with a knee to the body. It just doesn't look like when Mays is hitting him, it doesn't look like there's much on it at all. I mean, it probably knocked me out, a tired Mays, but I don't think it's going to put out Sakai. Who knows? Sakai now bull rushing and pushing Mays to the fence. 1:35 left. Well, I fucking knew this was going to be sloppy and these guys are going to get slow. Ugh. Need Mays knockout round 2? Is that what you need? Oof. Yeah, that's not looking good. You got 113 left. Sakai has control against the cage. Mays looks like he's got no pop. The only way we can get... Oh, my God. Sakai's trying to drag him down to a knee. The only way we can get lucky on this is if Mays somehow, like, falls on top of Sakai and gets him ground and pound. Because the strikes on the feet, they're just not doing much to Sakai. Sakai's still controlling against the fence. He's just winning by control time here. And Mays is just getting more and more gassed. Oh my God, this is terrible. Not surprised that this fight is going this way, though. It's going to be right outcome, wrong dude. Sakai is just holding him against the fence here. There's really not much to talk about. 20 seconds left. May's stuck against the fence. I bet 2 on either one $50. I bet 2 on either one $50. I'm hoping Brandon Allen. See, I'm bummed because Spann, I was a lot more confident than Allen. I think Spann would have beat Krylov. But that's why I put money on that. Allen, I'm a little nervous about, and I didn't bet on this one for this reason. I felt this was going to be a sloppy fight going 3 rounds, and here we are. Now, Sakai should be up 2-0. What the hell is Mays going to do here? Like, how is he going to get this done? We'll wait for this 3rd round to get going. Mays will do nothing. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like he's got anything left in the tank. You know, all Sakai's got to do is just keep holding him against the fence, and it's over. So we'll wait on the 3rd to get started here. I'm not shocked by how this fight is playing out. It's pretty... ugh. Nothing more depressing than a 3-legged dog. That is pretty depressing. I'll give you that. He's pulling a Derek Lewis. You think he's going to do it? It's so crazy, man. The punches look like they got nothing in them. I'm hoping they injected him with an adrenaline. Oh, my God. Sakai comes up with a couple of hooks. Sakai's headhunting. Damn, Sakai's looking for the finish. Mays, don't do this to us. Put up a fight, for God's sakes. So Sakai trying to hold him against the cage. Nice knee to the body by Sakai. Mays has control against the fence. I need Mays to sloppily fall on top of Sakai. That's what I need. Trip him, throw him down, fall on him. I just don't know if he can keep him there. Sakai's got the weight. Now Sakai has control against the fence. Mays, I think, is by his own corner, so he can get some advice. But Sakai's just going to hold him there. I would, 420, just hold him. Hold him unless the ref splits you. Mays is not separating, right? Is he? Mays is trying to get away. And Sakai is just working now with a couple of right hands. Oh, my God. It's like watching paint dry. We needed him to fall like a tree. Like, timber! And Mays just happens to be on top. Timber! Sakai's very top heavy, man. There's a lot of blubber up there, so who knows? Sakai is just working, though, man. Mays hits him with a jab. They do separate. 3:45 left. We're going to get the walk-off. Here we go. Sakai coming in. Mays looking to counter in. Mays chops one to the body. Maybe Mays will hit him with a liver shot. Come on, Mays, drop him with a liver shot. And Sakai pushes him against the fence again. Ah! Oh, my God. Sakai controls against the fence. He's about to snap his 4-fight losing streak here. He's got 3:15 left. Mays is trying to push Sakai back to the fence, but Sakai's hitting him with some nice knees. 3 of them landing to the breadbasket, and that is definitely lowering the stamina of Mays. Mays tries to swing as both fighters reset. Mays is throwing these punches, and oh, there's a nice left that hit through the cracks. There's a kick to the body by Mays, a right hand by Mays, but Sakai's just walking through him. Not afraid of the power. My man is gassed. Sakai's like, your gas punches aren't going to do shit. 2:45 left. Sakai puts pressure on the back of the head. Mays pushes him to the fence. Now, this is what I need. I need Sakai to jump for a guillotine here. And then Mays slips out and then beats his head into the mat. Come on, Sakai. Mays trying to pull his pants off as Sakai's putting pressure on the back of the head. Come on, jump. Throw the guillotine. Go. It's not going to happen. Sakai has control against the fence, and Mays is bent over there, eating knees to the head once again like in the first round. Sakai, finish him. Just finish him. Put me out of my misery. Nice knees coming in by Sakai some more. And it looks like he's going to drag Mays down. Sakai's got Mays down. Finish him. Just finish him. Put us all out of our misery. Sakai's draped over him, hits him with some left hands. 154 left, and Sakai looking to keep the party going as Mays is slowly trying to get back up. He's on a knee. Sakai puts a hook in. This is where he fucks up. Watch, guys. Mays is about to get the top. Get ready. Oh, my God. Well, here's one prediction. I knew this was going to be a boring 3-rounder. I said Mays by a sloppy decision. We'll just give it to Sakai for the sloppy decision. Man, when heavyweights get tired, it's not easy to watch. Now, credit to Sakai, his cardio holding up nicely to be able to control and dominate. Mays gets up to the feet. What the hell? And that's just because Sakai is tired. Mays gets up to the feet with 107 left. There is still life left in the underdog as Mays controls against the cage with the underhook. Mays with a spinning elbow hits him on the chin. And Sakai just walks through it. Mays hits him with the right. Man, could you imagine if that was the one? Ugh. Sakai pushing forward. Mays has the Muay Thai clinch. They go knee to knee. 43 seconds left. Can Mays pull it off here? He looks like he needs a nap as he holds Sakai to the fence. And Sakai doesn't like to get underhooks. What he does is he drags on the neck and spins around. It's a brutal way to get a position of dominance, but it works, I guess. And Sakai is using that big cheese-smelling body and looking for a choke against the cage as Mays takes a seat against the mat, on the mat against the fence in front of the Bisping. Bisping rolls his bad eye into the ring. And I'm just losing my mind here as there's 10 seconds left. Come on, Sakai, just finish this dude. Hits him with a right hand. Mays on his knees. Mays getting back up. He's back up. He used the fence, but just let him do it. He's tired. There it is. The fight's over. Oh, my God. That was terrible. But credit for Sakai. Probably won every single round. And it went to a decision. Just picked the wrong guy. Nice job, Sakai. Good job, bud. You got it done here. And Mays looks tired in this picture. I should have realized when I saw this picture. Brutal stuff. All those shots to the body added up. Mays collecting like 40 strikes to the head with knees against the fence in the first round. Unnecessary. He could have grounded himself, but he's like, nah, let me just eat these to the forehead. Mays deserved to lose that fight. Cut him. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed. That was brutal. Mays is only 31 years old. It's not like he's an old dude, man. But God, he looked like he was 70 in there. Credit to Sakai. He bounced back, man. The guy needed a win. We might see some tears. Might see some tears of joy from Brazil. All right. Thank God this is over. I need my Brandon Allen shocking upset win in the co-main event. Let's go, champ. What kind of belts? Those, I don't know, man. Those are undisputed, I think. He might have won goat milk or something. Oh, my God. That was brutal. I'm confident in real life. I don't live for this like you. Who the hell are you talking about? Picked Mays for his Black History Month. I did. That actually is true. Terrible ticks, bro. Muniz wins easy. Muniz should win. But it doesn't matter because I got my Jordan Leavitt pick, so I'm playing with house money. I wanted Spann. Spann and Leavitt were the ones I was more confident with. And I was a little worried about this Muniz pick. But I'm going to make you eat your words. Get ready, kids. This is going to be another 3-round grinder. But I don't know. I'm hoping we see an upset. I did that for William Knight, and look where that got me. Yeah, William Knight is off the grid. I don't know if he's coming on the show anytime soon. He's off. He's out. I got ghosted. I got the thanks after the fight, and then I was like, come on, let's catch up. And nothing. All right, I'm going to take a quick break over here. When we come back, the main event of the evening, and maybe we will do a little bit of the CBDX.com gummy action, post-fight activities, hang with the boys. If you want to hang, we will see. So stand by. Our last break of the evening about to take place right now. CBDX. I want to see you guys twerking in the chat for CBDX. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Tomorrow, Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Da 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 dee dee doo dee da da do 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 da da.
Cheat. Underwear of legends.
Cheat. Thank you, Brandon Moreno, for cheat. You ready for the new main event? You ready, baby? Cheat. Eating my bagels. UndisputedBelts.com. Why you eating my bagels? Okay, all right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You ready for the main event? Ready. Ready. What do we got over here? 448 with likes. Let's go. Next goal is 777. You got some work to do, chat. 777 likes. Hit the like button. Thank you guys for joining us. And while you eating my bagels, what we have with the subs over here? 73,400. Okay, we unleashed the dragons. We got some work to do with this. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. 73,400. Unleash the dragons. John Jones returning against Cyril Gane. 285 coming up. That's going to be a crazy night, man. That is going to be pretty nuts. John Jones. That song is The Belt Undisputed. Man, I hope Brandon wins this fight. All right, let's look at Goat Milk. See what our Pick'em League is at right now. Why you eating my bagel? Oh, D-Rest got bumped. Hunji now in first place with the 615. Let's go. Hunji. Okay. All right. Congrats. Congrats, man. Congrats. Okay. So I took a stumble there. All right. Now, Brandon Moreno. Brendan Allen. About to do me good here. He's about to do me good. I'm about to win my last bet. Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens here against André Muniz. André Muniz, he's a tough son of a bitch, man. This guy is very, very tough. I am not confident about this bet or this prick.
Wonderful.
And pick. We shall see. We shall see how this thing goes. This dude is, I feel like it's guaranteed lock for a hump fest with this guy. He's very tough. But I'm gonna go with the kid, man. I'm gonna try for this one. Brandon Allen, see if he can get it done. He did get finished by Strickland. He did get finished by Chris Curtis. But let's see if we can catch the upset in the main event. We shall see, man. Thank you, Evelyn Silva, for the subscribe. Let's go. I'm with you, Moss. Let's go, Allen. They are similar fighters. Muniz wins on a wrestling, and Allen is up for it. Yeah. Allen's got pretty good grappling, but
super
Muniz he's a very strong dude.
Will you be live tomorrow for Paul Fury?
Oh, you know it. See, this is the problem here, Antone. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate this. It's the problem. YouTube they're not playing nice with the MMA-Holes. We did a little testicles, and people aren't getting alerts for streams and all this stuff. So you got to go check out the channel. You know, they keep demonetizing us and doing this stuff. If you look on the MMA-Holes YouTube channel, it is scheduled, locked and loaded, ready to go. In fact, when this stream is done, Tommy Fury is 8-0. Oh, yeah. Tommy Fury's resume over here. I mean, that's the trailer over there. But, yeah, when this stream is done, it's going to take you over to the scheduled stream, a redirect over there. They're not even redirecting everyone. So go check out the MMA-Holes YouTube channel, our channel. Go over there, hit the like button, do all that stuff, share the stream. We are live for tomorrow's as well. And that's because we don't play the YouTube game. We don't care over here. We play our own games. All right. Who are you picking in this? Allen or Muniz? Who you got? Who you got? Allen or Muniz? Old Hickory has Allen for the dub. Wow. Let's see. Gyno Sanya got Paul Allen. Triple Chirpy Buds got Muniz. Proud Babylonian says all in. I'm assuming that's Allen. Muniz sub second round. Nah. No subs happening. The only way Muniz wins is maybe TKO or not, or decision. That's what I'm going to go with. And I think decision is more of a chance. Better chance. Hit the fucking like and subscribe to the fucking greatest show on earth. Let's go, Luda. Let's go. Let's go. My man. Allen with the head kick. Let's go. Blow tree. All in Allen, baby. Let's go. I like it. All right, we got some unders. We're going to ride. The MMA-Holes are riding with Allen in this fight. And it's probably a biased pick. I do like the way Allen fights. He's fun. And I am very upset what Muniz did to my Uriah Hall. So I'm salty. I even put money on Allen. Risky bet. They said plus 175. I couldn't resist. So if I win on the Allen fight, so I put $50 to win $90.50. Let's go. If I lose, it's fine because I'm back where I belong in the bets, courtesy of Jordan Leavitt. And the main event falling out, so don't have that thing going. Riding with Brazil says smoke him if you got him. I don't blame you, man. There's a reason why he's the favorite. There is a reason. All right, let's get ready for round number 1. This is a weird main event that they gave us, but all right. 2,500 on Allen. My God, if that is true, that's a crazy bet. Fury is getting obliterated tomorrow. That's a fact. That is a fact. There is not a doubt in my mind that Fury is going to lose, and he's going to lose bad tomorrow. Who are these guys? 2K. What? 2K500MK. What does that mean? So I'm sticking with Muniz. Good luck, bruh, because it's hip to be rectangle.
Let's go, champ.
Kendall, thank you. It looks like you re-upped your membership. Thank you so much, Kendall. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. You make Vishwana happy. Not one buffer throughout the stream. I'm trying to figure out what's the reasoning for that. Not one ESPN buffer. Brendan Allen has the long, flowy hair. If you care. All right. Here we go, baby. Are you pumped? I put 100 on round 2 for Allen's submission. We'll see. Oh, boy. I hope you hit. Wow. That's... Damn, bro. That's a crazy bet. Round 2 submission? So, you know, I wonder. I just thought this now. Does this go 5 rounds? Or is it, I guess it stays 3. I didn't even think. Nikki Peretti hit the parlay. All right, let's go, Nikki. Very nice. The blue belt hit the parlay. It's got to stay 3. Because they didn't train for 5. We got like a Bellator main event going down. Man, imagine $100 on Brendan Allen, second round submission. I mean, he could submit him, but I don't think it's I don't know. I owe 3-5. I hope it's 3 5-minute rounds. Yeah, that's probably the case. I just thought because it got bumped up, you never know, but I don't think they would just add 2 extra rounds. I mean, unless they bump up the pay. Then I can see fighters saying, hey, screw it, let's just do it. But, you know, these guys training for 3 rounds as opposed to training for 5. It's way different.
Let's go, champ.
There we go, Nikki, baby. Nikki, baby. All right, here we go. The first person to walk out, Brendan Allen. He's rocking his Davy Crockett hat. Not sure of the significance of that. Maybe he's king of the wild. Was it king of the... Davy Crockett, king of the octagon. What do you think about Jones, Gunn, Mr. Mystical Moss? I'm going Jones. I'm going Jones. It's the type of thing where you just can't pick against Johnny until he really loses. Is the Wild Frontier? Davy Crockett, king of the Apex octagon. 3 rounds. Okay, we shall see. So Allen looking confident. He puts his Davy Crockett hat on his cornerman. And he is ready to rock. Why they cancel Spann and Krylov? Because Krylov is on his period. And he's sick. He's having cramps. Henry Downs welcoming the new subs. Welcome new subs. Why they cancel the fight of Spann and Krylov? Because Krylov is on his period. Krylov got mysteriously sick before 2 hours before. Yes. All right. Let's see. 3-fight win streak, 7th highest significant strike accuracy among active UFC middleweights. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 4. I got a mustache that's going into my nostril and tickling me. Just call him Davy Crockett. Crockett versus Muniz. All right, Crockett's in the cage. No, I'm not going to do that. All right, here we go. Allen is just hanging out in the center. He's marking his territory right now. He's looking around. He's nodding his head. He's feeling himself. It's a big opportunity. And here comes Muniz now. Muniz is about to make the walk. The new main event. No, it's not Spann. It's actually Krylov. Krylov pulled. Spann's good. Which is a bummer. I'm assuming Spann's going to get paid. Still. That is a bummer. No bonuses, though. Okay, Muniz is about to walk out now. The lights dim. The Brazilian colors are illuminating the building. The Apex. Bruce Buffer in attendance for the Apex. Bruce Buffer at the Apex. What are we doing? Oh, my God. Oh, maybe it's allergies. You guys, how many people have allergies in the chat? That's probably what it is, too. My nose is itchy as... I got a case of the nose itchies. Maybe it's the cocaine? Is it the cocaine kicking in? It might be the coke. All right, Muniz almost made a wrong turn. He was going to keep walking down the hallway, and he's in. Just because of that, he's definitely going to lose. Mum's spaghetti. I hope so. I think the exciting guy is Allen. I don't know how exciting Muniz is, especially after that last fight. Yeah, Krylov pulled. Let's hit up walking stick craps. I didn't like a talking stick, right? I didn't like that place. It was just too smoky, man. I'm a former smoker, but that place was like, you walk in there, the cigarettes, the smoke punches you in the face. There's no escape. That was about, what, 3 or 4 years ago I was there? Never went back. Have in the e-morning only. Mom's ready, sweaty spaghetti. All right, here we go. You know what? Should I just pop a gummy now and just see where it takes me? What time is it? All right, that's what I'm going to do. This is a weird event anyway. I'm going to pop. Because once you pop, you don't stop. It's 6:55. I'm going to have cbdx.com. Promo code MMA-Holes. I'm going to do a product tasting right now of a gummy. Delta 9. Watermelon flavor. If you want to get yourself your discounts, you go over to cbdx.com. MMA-Holes for 20% off. We're going to get ready for liftoff. This thing should probably kick in right when we're done with the fight. And I'll be proper intoxicated. I'm in my drug drawer. And we're going in. We're getting ready. Jesse will have me properly intoxicated when I'm done with this. So we're going CBDX, the watermelon flavor. There we go. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. It's good. Okay. 33 years old is Muniz. 27 is Brendan Allen. 6'1 Muniz. 6'2 Allen. 186 the weight for Allen. 185 for Muniz. 78-inch reach for Muniz. 75 for Allen. Orthodox Allen. Southpaw Muniz. The sheath underwear. Tale of the tape. Dun, 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 dun. They can never taste the Don's delight. What does that even mean? There's so many weird comments that I just don't even know what the hell people are talking about. I bought CBDX for sleep at night, man. I sleep like a baby. Dude, let me tell you this. Sometimes I can't wake up. I am in the deepest of freaking sleeps. Vietnamese style is high is Phuc. Yeah, sometimes. But it gets me, I get even more babbly. It's time, Bruce Buffer. Main event. All right, 500. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Brendan Allen versus André Muniz. Muniz is a minus 215 favorite. Allen looking to shock the world. Do the gummies help with your GERD? My GERD is gone. Maybe it is the gummies. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what it was. Something happened and my GERD is just gone. It could be the gummies. It's possible. I don't know for sure what it is. But something got rid of it and I can eat spicy food again. I've been eating spicy food like crazy lately. All right, Muniz is being announced. He is a very strong Brazilian man. He is pacing back and forth. And he is ranked number 11 in the middleweight division. Now, I don't get paranoid. I know the correct dosage to take. I have gotten paranoid, though. You guys ready? One's in the chat. You're ready. Our new main event is facing off. Allen shaking his head no. They touch gloves. $50 bet in play for Brendan Allen. Very nervous. Very horny as well. Come on, Malott. Okay, here we go. Round one's about to get going here. Our new main event. Will we see a good fight or a shit fight? As Herzog is the referee. We are getting ready to go. Fight! They touch gloves again. Allen, and this is a 3-round fight. Allen throwing that left hand out there, feeling him out, and so is Muniz. Both guys are kind of just waving at each other right now, just feeling it, feeling the motion and the rhythm. An inside leg kick by Allen comes in, the first to land of the fight. Both guys very cautious. Now an inside leg kick by Muniz. Allen does not have a ranking next to his name. Allen inside leg kick again. Imagine we just see leg kicks for 3 rounds. That'd be great. Okay, still very cautious, both guys. Allen's got to be very, he's got to be ready for that takedown. And so does Muniz, because Allen's got a good grappling game as well. Ooh, a nice left hook by Allen coming in there. They collide and separate. Allen comes in with the right. So Allen looks a little quicker on the feet. This is very early. There's a kick coming in by Allen on Muniz. Now, Allen's a very well-rounded fighter. He could basically beat you anywhere, but he has been smoked before, like I said, by Chris Curtis, the last guy. So he can be knocked out. And there's Allen coming in with a chopping kick forward towards Muniz. Muniz is just trying to find something. There's the left hand by Muniz. He disguised it nicely, came in and landed on the face of Allen. Allen comes in with a beautiful right hand, and Muniz goes off the fence. Allen comes in and was looking aggressive. Muniz comes, fires away, and reciprocates with punches. They both reset back to the middle. Allen with the leg kick. Damn, man. So Allen was going to come in hot, and Muniz sent a return fire that scared the shit out of Allen, brought him back to the center. 3:15 first round. Herzog watching. Herzog is the most hilarious ref. He's so intense as he just like crouches and hops around the cage. Good blocking by Muniz. Allen came in with a flurry and all hit arm. There's a leg kick by Muniz. This is a chess match here between the boys. So far, though, pretty interesting. We've seen glimpses of spurts of action and then back to the chess match. Nice spinning heel to the body by Muniz, landing on Allen. That backs him up. Allen charges him with a double right hand towards the face of Muniz. 2:40 left. First round of action. Allen comes toward the body. Muniz steps away, resets back to the middle. Allen comes in with a nice right, but that hits more of the arm than the face of Muniz. Muniz was looking to kick to the body. Allen steps back. Strategic round here as Allen tries to kick in, hits the arms of Muniz. Muniz circles slowly around the cage. Muniz comes in charging with a flurry of punches. Allen blocks those as he backs. Leg kick coming in. Muniz doing a better job trying to check on the kicks from Allen. Very close round here from the boys. Allen slips in a right hand as Muniz steps back. And then a stomping kick by Muniz comes in. 155 first round. Nice right hand by Muniz, followed by a right by Allen, but Muniz landed flush. And Allen comes in with the 1-2, bounces Muniz from the fence. Okay. Damn, man. Both guys finding a home for the knuckles. There's a kick to the body. Muniz counters with a right hand and goes back to the middle. A kick to the body comes in. Allen shakes his head no. Here we go. Muniz is showing a little sense of urgency here with 1:30 now left. He comes forward to a barrage. Allen tries to tee off with a counter, and here comes the first takedown attempt by Muniz. I am shocked that it took this long for Muniz to go for this. Allen on a pogo stick leg, hopping around, pushing on the back of the head of Muniz, and slips away. Let's go, Brendan Allen. Slip it away from Muniz. 0 for 1 for the takedowns by Muniz. Allen comes in with the chopping kick to the lead leg of Muniz. 1:05 left in the first round. Whew, this is close. Now 1 minute left. Whoa, swinging and missing both guys over there. And a reset back to the center. As Muniz is looking to engage and Allen is looking to reciprocate. Body shot and a right hook by Allen. Muniz backs up, comes forward. Allen standing in front of him, gazing into the eyes of the Brazilian, looking for a way to engage, and then there's a collision and separation. Oh, shit, there's an eye poke. God damn it. Eye poke here. Allen eats it in the eye, and that's a bummer. We stop the clock, and let's watch this again as Muniz comes in, and hands across the face. Finger just grazes across the eye. Nothing crazy. Looks more of a nuisance. Annoying. So Allen takes some time, strolls back and forth, and there is 36 seconds on the clock. You want this song? You guys want it? Okay.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of the people.
Not again. Oh, ouch.
Okay, that's enough of that. 19 seconds. I'll put it up. We'll sync it up. Allen charges in and hits him with a right hand. Another right hand by Allen. Off the eye poke break. Muniz comes in with a flurry. Allen pretty much blocks those. And then a kick comes in. Allen uses the bend back and avoids that strike. Swinging and a miss. A spinning heel to the body by Allen. A chopping kick forward by Muniz. A Superman punch by Allen. Combinations by Muniz. Let's go. Round one's over. I think Allen won round one. Now, I have money on Allen. It's a close round. I truly believe that Brendan Allen got round number one. Loving the way the underdog is fighting so far. Very close round. What do you say in the chat? Let's go, Mystic. Let's go, Mystic. Let's go, Mystic. Come on. Let's go. I didn't like that eye poke, but Allen came off of it pretty good. All right, we got 2 more rounds of this. I picked Allen by a decision, but I can't get too cozy, man. We've seen situations. A fighter looks good, and then boom, one strike changes everything. If I win this, I'll be 2 for 2 on my bets. I will be 100% effective, JJ, which is very mystical. Okay, but I can't go too crazy here because who knows what the judges seen, and the fight is clearly not over. We got 2 full rounds left as number 2 has started. I'm feeling that Muniz is going to be a little bit more active in this round. Allen is just taking his time here, trying to be patient, and so is Muniz. Both guys very respectable. Oh, here comes Muniz. Nice combination. That was a good one. A flurry coming towards the head of Allen. Allen comes in with the left and right and bangs off the head of Muniz. Body shot by Allen. I'm like legit on the edge of my seat right now. Muniz comes in with the, nice right hand by Muniz. Comes in with the flurry to the body and follows up to the face. That was a good one. Allen in the center. So we're getting to see Muniz is striking here, which is interesting. Allen comes in with a spinning back fist. Got to be really careful with that. Does not want to get clipped. Nice. Oh, here we go. Nice counter punching by Muniz. Allen came in aggressive, and Muniz looking smooth over there with the counters. So Muniz looking all right. Starting the second round. Comes in with a flying knee and misses on that as Allen steps back. Brendan Allen comes in chopping on the lead leg with a left foot to the knee. And here comes Muniz with a flurry, bounces off the forearms of Allen. Allen eats the inside leg kick, comes in, zaps in, beauty. 3 punches coming in, body shot. Allen coming in with the combo, followed by a knee. And then Muniz just eats the combination, weathers the storm, and says, let's keep it going. Muniz very tough. Nice inside leg kick by Allen. That was a beauty. Stumbled up Muniz, and Muniz gives him a little bit of a smile. So that one got his attention. Allen resets, controls the center. Muniz looking to engage. Muniz is game, though. Throws the left in there. Oh, nice right over the top by Muniz. Allen comes in with a right. Muniz comes in with a combo back. Here is the takedown attempt again by Muniz. And Allen stops him for the time being. Oh, almost down. There it is. Allen rolls with Muniz inside the guard. Inside the guard. So Muniz goes for the takedown, and we got dick-to-dick action. Allen on top. Did someone say submission? I am sorry about the clock. Apologize. I'm too into this. Here, 221 will sync it up. Allen is inside the guard of Muniz. Oh, boy. Wow. Okay, we're good. That was huge. Huge. Wow, Muniz goes for the takedown, and people forget about the grappling of Allen as well. Now, here's the thing. Let's see how this works. Muniz is holding on tightly. Allen doesn't want to make a mistake from this position. Does he advance? Does he just stay in the guard and collect control time? Just try to stay active? There's an elbow from the top. I'm very curious to see how this plays out. Does Muniz throw the legs up high? So Muniz is trying to get closer to the fence. 144. That completely fell apart for the favorite guy. Allen pushing his hand on the face of Muniz and controlling the top position. The underdog looking to spoil the party here. The new main event going down with 130 left. Body shots by Allen hitting on the side, the rib cage of Muniz. Oh, beauty, man. Good stuff here so far as Allen hits him with the elbow from the top. Allen is trying to get between the cage now and Muniz and does so, and looking to push from off the fence. Muniz still has Allen inside the guard. 108 left, and Allen passing the legs over for side control. Oh my goodness. Brendan Allen has side control. People sleeping on Allen. Kevin from Chicago. Allen controlling the side here. Allen now is a minus 175 favorite in the live odds. Now, the good news for Muniz is there's only 45 seconds left. The bad news is he's in a terrible spot right now. As Brendan Allen is working on Muniz, he's trying to carve in an elbow to the chin. And Allen is locking up the left arm here, looking for his next move. Allen is nodding his head. I don't know if he's talking to the ref, and comes in with a left and an elbow from the top. I think Allen's going to look for the mount. Looks like he's trying to set up the mount here. He's putting the forearm into the neck of Muniz and just kind of grinding his elbow across the side of the face of the Brazilian. 12 seconds left in the round. And Brendan Allen on top rocks him with the right. A left coming in. Still side control as Muniz is trying to squirm from the bottom. Yes! Let's go, baby. Let's go! 2-0 for Brendan Allen. We cannot prematurely celebrate. We have a full round left, and there's going to be a feral animal coming out of that corner named Muniz. I am not going to celebrate. 1-1, my asshole. My asshole 1-1. But you never know. You never know with judging. We get ready for a third round. Third round. Who will win? You just salty with those 1-1s. You just salty. You're just like, oh man. Just salty with those 1-1s. Here we go. They won't go 5 because, think about it, they are paid for 3. They train for 3. 5 and 3 round fights are way different when it comes to preparing. There's a lot of respect by both guys. Big hug. And here we go. They nod. And Muniz says, let's go. Listen, I get it. There's respect. I don't like it. I say give your respect after the fight. because you're kind of losing the whole momentum there. Like, I don't like that. You know, you're wasting 20 seconds of just senseless, I love you, man. Anyway, Allen hits him with the left hand. Here we go. 4:33 on the clock in the third round of action. My heart's beating out of my chest right now as Herzog is watching. Nice right hand by Muniz. A reset by Allen. Comes in with the left. Allen comes in with a right. Oh, Muniz is coming with the flurry. And Allen was looking to stand in the pocket and return favor. Inside leg kick, Allen. Left hook by Allen. Muniz is still alive in this thing. It's not like this is over by any means. We still have 4 minutes left in this fight. I do believe it's 2-zip Allen, but you never know. You never know with judging. As Muniz comes forward with the right and left, it could be 1-1. Depends what they're looking for. Both fighters are just feinting on each other, waiting for the other one to make a mistake. Nice body shot by Allen, followed by a right hook. Allen comes in, zaps him with the 1-2, but Muniz steps away. Man, 3:30 left on the clock in the third round. Spinning kick missing. Good footwork by Allen as he avoids a strike to the belly. So limited damage landing on both guys, really. You know, nothing crazy happening. Nice stomping kick to the lead leg by Muniz. And this is what makes this 3-round fight very interesting here. You know, we gotta let it all out. You can't leave anything to the scorecard here. You never know. I'm curious what the corners said to each guy. Whoa! Allen slips as he comes in with a left, and good head movement as he backs up. There is a cut now, though, under the left eye of Brendan Allen. Allen controlling the center, comes in, charges in with the jab, a counter right hand by Muniz landing. Muniz comes in with a flurry. Allen steps back. 2:45 left in the third and final round. God, I would love to see Allen get on top again. I would love it. Oh, Allen zips that right hand in solid to the face of Muniz. Comes in with the body shot. Muniz trying to punch from off the cage and return the strikes. 2:25 left in the final round. Muniz got to start turning up here, man. They both greet each other back in the center. Still some cautiousness between the boys. Herzog watching. I'm watching. You guys are watching me. As Muniz comes in with the right and left, the kick to the body. Allen going for the takedown now. Lifting up the leg and dumps him. Yes! Dumps to side control. Brendan Allen gets the takedown. Big, huge takedown with 1:55 left in the third round. Muniz gets dropped to the mat. Oh my goodness. What? Here we go. Side control for Allen. 1:40 left. Now just stay busy enough. Stay in the position. Give me my perfect. Decision win by Allen. But here we go. 1:30 left. Let's see. Oh, a mount. A mount by Allen. A mount by Allen. We may get a finish here as Allen now says, I'll take your back. He's sitting on the rib cage and he's looking for the Darce. Muniz is rolling around trying to defend. Can Muniz spin inside the guard of Allen? Allen's going for the RNC. Allen wants the neck. Allen is going for it. It's getting tight. It's going under the chin. Muniz is trying to push the elbow up. Allen is trying to loosen up the face. Punching. Goes in with the other arm. 55 seconds left. Brendan Allen looking for the upset. 50 on the clock. Fighting the hands is Muniz. The number 11th ranked fighter is trying to stop the choke, and Allen is trying to get under the chin. We may have a tap. It's under. It's under the chin. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is, baby. Brendan motherfucking Allen. Mystic Moss goes 2 for 2 on the bets. Fuck you in your assholes, you doubters. There we go. Plus money Moss. Hit me with the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, debate with carnage, ejaculate
Rotate on it!
To the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Rotate on it! Rotate on that finger right there! Plus money Moss strikes again! strikes again. Back to the wall. Plus Money Mas solidifies the deal. I hope you got paid. I hope you listened. I just rubbed that crystal ball and says, pay me, bitch. Let's go. Woo! Yes. Chat? You there? Chat? Hello? Doubters? Psst. Psst. Doubters? You there? You still there? Hey, pussy, you still there? Wow. Let's go. Damn, I would have went 3 for 3. Spann would have won 2. I would have went 3 for 3. Shit. Let's go. Pay me mybookie.ag. Mybookie.ag. Pay me, motherfucker. Beauty. So if you just jumping in, wow, he got the submission. He got the submission. Dominated. Crazy. I tell you, there are other channels out there that think that they know what they're doing. But there's only one. There's only one Mystic Mas. There's only one. Stories will be told. Legends will be made. Legendary legends. The legendary of all legendary legends. Come on. I hope someone took the advice.
Super chat.
Woo!
Don't ever doubt Moss again, bruh. He knows his bets.
That's right, mother. Thanks, right. That's right. There's a reason. There's a reason why I do this full time. I'm very mystical with my predictions. You know, you don't get every single week. You don't get every one. You can't. It's impossible to do that. But when the back is against the wall, you show the people who's the real mystical one. And Brendan Allen gets the win. What a win. Beat a ranked guy. So they moved him up to the main events. Holy smokes. That's an incredible win. That's a solid win against a tough Brazilian. Kevin from Chicago, nowhere to be found. Jumps in the chat. Muniz gonna win. And that Muniz gonna win. And then just hightails it out of the chat like, oh shit, bro. He probably got swept every round. Brendan Allen. I like this kid, man. I like him a lot. I don't like this should have been a pick'em fight, really. Him getting that plus money, almost plus 200. Thank you. Solid fighter, man. 4 in a row. Solid fight. Now, is he a champion? Not quite yet. But let me just say this. This guy has all the tools. He really does. He's still only 27 years of age. He has legit all the tools. So we'll see. We'll see what he could do. He's going to have a rank next to his name. And I think Brendan Allen's going to make some noise. I don't know if I could quite say a champion, but he might be a dark horse. He might be. 12-1 for Allen's sub. Damn, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't have the balls to pull the trigger on that, subbing this dude. But someone in the chat said they had him submission second round. You know? That's badass, man. Someone thought the sub was going to come in. I mean, he does have subs. It's not like he doesn't. He subbed the GOAT, Sam Alvey. Whew. Dude, that's crazy. That was crazy. Sub Muniz. This dude, he's just savage. That's a tough loss for that kid. Look at the run this guy was on. People get duped by Green. They see all this Green like, oh my God, he's great. Wow. That was awesome. Dude, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I don't know if you could tell from that reaction, but I thoroughly enjoyed that experience. And I'm happy to share that with you guys. Listen, it's tough, man. It's not easy to do this shit.
Super chat.
Trizzy.
Shout out to Jordan and Brendan for the $1,000 bucks. And thanks MMA-Hole as always.
Did you just get $1,000? Let's go. Let's go. It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure. I am here for you. I am here for the people. If you want money, you come to the Mystic. Trizzy, I am here for you. I'm here to serve. Wow. 1K? My man. Listen, I am not going to hit every single week, but the majority of the time I will hit. I promise you, I will hit. I'm not going to get every single fight on a card right. It's impossible to just run the table on every single card. But when it comes to the betting, I feel that I can get you plus money. And I did it again tonight. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Let's go to the real winner over here. Goat milk. Let's see. Oh, is that true? Damn. Wait, hold on a second. We're going to wait for this to recycle. It looks like, yeah, Hunji with the 615 points. $615. Nice job, Hunji. You have one goat milk. Proud Babylonian was so close, man. So close with the 580. D-Rest up in the mix. Very, very close. So congratulations to the first pagers. Marky Rowe. Is he still in the community? I didn't even know he was still here. I see some old names in here. Let's see if I can find some old names. Ann H up in the business. RX. Mom in the business. Wow, I can't believe you got the submission though. That's crazy. My brother? He don't even watch fights. Damn. Ooh-poo-foo? Very nice. All right, you guys want to hang for the press conference? You guys down? Let me know in the chat. Spam it with ones if you want to hang for the press conference. I'll bring the fighters in. I'll let this high take over my body. Maybe I'll have a snack. I didn't really eat dinner. I should join. You say it every week. You should join. You should join Goat Milk every week. It's like I should join. It's like it's not rocket surgery or brain science, as the great Mike Goldberg would say. Krylov hurt his vagina. Yeah, man. I'm happy, Jacob. I'm happy. I needed it. I had a rough start to the 2023, so I needed this one. This was mucho importante. So I'm up. I got to work my way back up to the 1,000 mark. I got a little stupid. See, here's the problem. I get dumb. Anytime I jump in with parlays or last second dopey bets, don't jump on those things. That's just playing with fire. Just go with the original bets and see where it goes. Also, always go with your gut. That's the lesson I am learning. Stick with your gut. Don't change your mind. Once you start changing your mind, that's where I've made a lot of mistakes with my picks. Just go with your gut. Unless something crazy happens, you know? Someone looks like trash or whatever. I do bet on friends. I do, yeah. I do. But I didn't bet on Gonzalez. I didn't bet on the Ghost Pepper. I did not do that. I knew enough. So that I had enough mindset to not pull the trigger on. That is a bummer that he lost, though, man. Erick Gonzalez, that's a bummer. Yeah, I got to be honest with you, Jacob. Is it me or is Bo Nickel coming across as like super douche? I watched him do a grappling match the other day. I watch him on interviews here and there. He might be too douchey for me to root for. And I like douchebags. I'm a douchebag, for God's sakes. But he might be too much. Like, I think he's going to be a really good villain. Because I'm watching this guy. I'm like, dude, I want this guy to lose. Like, I don't know why. Like, I can't even listen to this guy talk. He's just too... Is anyone getting that from Bo Nickel? What kind of vibe you getting from this guy? I haven't seen him, and I get that vibe. I mean, he's a really good fighter. Don't get me wrong. I think the guy's a massive problem for middleweight. But, you know, I listen to the guy talk. I'm like, damn, I don't want to root for this guy. What happened to Spann and Krylov? What a way to pronounce it. Spann. Krylov got sick. He got sick. Bo Nickel is too young in the sport. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. He's so fresh in the game for him to be like, I get it. I get what he's doing, and it's working because people are talking about him. But he seems like a dick in real life, too. I don't know. Yes, it was that grappling match. Yeah. He lost and he kind of stormed off. Like he lost the grappling match and he kind of like had a hissy fit and stormed off the mat. I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Have some respect. You just grappled a fucking G. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, Silver Carl. Super weird, man. I don't know how I feel about him. Maybe he's a nice guy. I don't know him, but he's just coming across as a complete douchebag. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the fighters in the building. Okay. Gordon Ryan, of all people, and did good. Yeah, I mean, he held his own against Gordon Ryan. He did. Gordon Ryan's a freaking savage, but he didn't have to stomp off after he lost. It's like, that's what Paige Van Zandt does. It's like, what are you doing? Too early to tell how Bo is in the league. Dude is just excited. Let him enjoy his rise. I'm not. What am I doing to not make him enjoy? I'm saying he just comes across as a douchebag. I'm not trying to say, bro, like he just, I don't think there's anything he could change. He just seems like a douche. Like that's just the vibe I'm getting. I don't know him. He's probably a nice guy. I have no idea. But from what I see, unless it's a character and he's a good actor, the thing that was the nail in the coffin was competing against Gordon Ryan. He loses and he stomps off. He didn't even give him respect. He just fucking stomped off the mat. Like, bro, like when I saw Paige Van Zandt do that, it's just like, what are you doing? Like, have some fucking respect. Anyway. Okay. I'll be right back. Inshallah. I'm going to bring the boys on. Stare at this scene. Talk amongst yourselves. Hit the like button. I'll be back. 2 shakes of a tail's lamb. What kind of song am I going to play over here? Let's see.
Scan, you may receive correct picks is what we'll achieve. Red beard, light skin, hold your girl tight. It's time for Mystic Moms to pick some fights. Every time I pick, I get them right. Now take off your clothes and shut the lights. Suck my dick. It's time to pick. Suck my dick. It's time to pick.
All right. Suck my dick. All right, let's get ready for the press conference. Let me get this thing fired up. Actually, let's do this. Listen, you guys are constantly supporting this show financially, with the likes, with your time. I appreciate it. So the least we can do is give back and keep the show going and flowing and bring the fighters on, you know? Bring the actual fighters on the show so you can hear from them.
Super chat.
What they think.
Gordon should have taken his armor leg for trophy. Smiley face.
Thank you. He should have taken his arm or leg for trophy. Thank you. Appreciate that. That piece of shit Muniz ruined my picks. Krylov too. My God. Fernandes, why did you not go with my picks? How dare you? How dare you? All right, let's see. Here we go. Are you talking about goat milk? Dun 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 dun. All right, post-fight show. Let's see. All right, so I'm looking for a press conference. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. All right, you want to know why? Oh boy, this is gonna be good. Okay, you want to know why the main event was canceled? You guys want to know? Well, I got someone here that you might want to talk to, or hear from, I should say. Get ready, strap on. Get ready. Hold on a second. Let me let him in. Suck my dick. Okay, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this guy's not gonna be happy.
Ryan, I know obviously got to be incredibly disappointed at this moment. I mean, I guess can you put into words what's going through your head? I imagine you're still kind of processing it all.
Yeah, I got one. Fuck.
Can you lay out, I guess, the schedule? I mean, we just found out minutes ago. Did you just find out minutes ago, or how did today go?
I just found out not even 10 minutes ago. So, I'm still trying to process.
That's wild. So, no indication whatsoever that anything can be in jeopardy. You're just going about your normal day, and you found out when we did?
Man, I was peeing. I had USADA in the back, and my coach stormed in yelling for me. And it was him, Hunter, and Sean letting me know that
he's not happy. Is he gonna cry?
That
it looks like he's gonna cry. Are you gonna cry, bro? Do you want a hug or something? That's gonna suck. Imagine going through a whole training camp. You're preparing for this fight mentally and physically. You're getting ready, and then bang. Nope. Not gonna happen. No bonus. Nothing.
That I wasn't gonna be able to fight.
I would imagine he gets paid. Yeah, you have to show up. You got to at least get your purse, right?
I guess what's the most disappointing part? I mean, I imagine it's incredible sadness, but is it just not getting to perform? Is it the wasted camp? I mean, I don't know. What's the worst feeling right now?
This is the face that John Morgan makes when he can't find a cheeseburger in time.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't call it a wasted camp because we weren't training for this specific fight. We're in champ camp, and the plan was to go back to work Monday either way. So I guess that's what we're going to have to do. So that it isn't wasted. The disappointment comes from me not getting to show off some of the shit that we've been doing. My team.
Oh, he's crying, man. Oh, this is brutal. Dude, that's fucked. It's all right, buddy. It's going to be okay, man. Do you want me to give you like a hand job or something? Like, what do you want? What do you need from me, Ryan? I'm here for you, buddy. Listen. You know, sometimes you just don't get your way, you know, in life. But this is just a lesson to be learned. Who knows? You know, maybe it just would have been a bad night for you. You never know. You just got to take this as a blessing from the sweet Lord Jesus Christ. Our Savior. Or Allah, whoever you pray to. Just take it on the chin, man. You're going to get paid. And life goes on. You'll be able to show those special skills in your next outing. We'll be here to watch them. But if you need someone to suck your dick, I think JJ just volunteered for it in the chat. So if you want, I could ask him for you. Raise your hand in the chat if you want to suck Ryan Spann's dick. Ryan, listen, we're here for you, bud, okay? And just, you know, just hold it together, okay? All right, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
They invested a lot of time in me, and
oh man, it's a bummer. He's saying my bad, coach. He's not doing too good, especially on Black History Month. You just don't do this. I feel like this is a hate crime from Krylov. I think he purposely did not come out because he's racist. That's what I'm going to go with. But yeah, man, this guy, he's hurting right now. It's pretty bad. Listen, dude, the offer's still there. If you want JJ to come in, you know, take care of business.
Brian, we got love.
One person over there, dude. Listen to this. So one of the media members said, "Ryan, we got love for you," and he tried to start the clap up. He was the only one clapping. Listen. No one else. He's like, Ryan, we got love for you. And he's waiting for like this. My man got one, and it was him. Dude, media members are the biggest lowlife pieces of shit out there. I think it's confirmed, right? Like, you couldn't clap for the dude. Like, I understand. It's a weird situation. You got a grown man crying over here. But why are you leaving my man hanging? Why are you just letting...
Brian, we got love.
They invested a lot of time in me, and I wanted to be able to pay them back with a beautiful performance.
No, man. Big scary guy. Now here he is crying. This is terrible. There's a part of me that feels bad. I do. I know we're making a bit out of this, but I feel bad for you. I do. And if I was in with the media members right next to you, I would clap. I just want you to know this, Ryan. I wouldn't be the one. I would be clapper number 2.
Well, you certainly didn't let anybody down, so you got nothing to feel ashamed of there. Any chance to talk to Nikita or see him or anything like that?
Yeah, I stepped in to see him and just to let him know it's not him that. Like, I'm been doing a lot of cussing and fussing, to be honest with you. But it ain't got nothing to do with him. I understand that, you know, shit happens. Like me and my brother always said, shit happens. It's just, fuck.
Yeah. I guess last thing for me.
Man, what do you guys think about this? So far, what do you think about, so Ryan Spann, if you're just jumping in, he's talking about how the main event got canceled because Krylov says he's not going to go out there because he's racist and it's Black History Month. And Ryan Spann is like, he's really upset about this. And he has every right to be upset about this. This is the wrong, if you're going to do this, you don't do this. You just, I'm just at a loss for words.
Wonderful.
It's just wrong, man.
My heart is breaking for this handsome man. I will burn incense for him and pray that he can release his frustrated energy on the loins of an Indian goddess. Let me show you the way of the Kama Sutra, my dark African prince.
Oh my God, dude. This is why I don't recommend anyone do a show and get high and then allow this to happen. Vishwana, you are a very giving princess of the stream, and I appreciate you. I really do. I just want to say this. I really appreciate your concerns and how you want to help out the dark African prince. That was very nice of you. What a donation. Kind words. I almost cried there.
I know you're still figuring it out, but is there a plan moving forward? I mean, is it like, hey, book me ASAP? Is it, you know, give me some time off? I mean, what do you think you do from here?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm still trying to process what's going on. My coach is gonna do what he do best. So I just leave that up to him. We're gonna figure it out. We'll be ready either way.
Where's Dana White? He's not, like, he hasn't been around in a while. Was he too busy watching Power Slap? Like, where's Dana? I'm assuming someone's going to be at the press conference. We'll get to the rest of the fighters too, But it was cool that Ryan Spann hit the dais, addressed the media after, unfortunately, the main event getting scrapped because of Krylov being racist. I mean, I don't know.
Is that the fight that you want next? You want that one back since he's been the one that you've been training for? Or is it?
They should give him a title fight. I think the right thing to do is have Spann fight for the belt now. Fight John Jones or Cyril Gane. That's what I think. You know? You know what I'm saying? John Jones is not in. You fight Jamal Hill. This is what happens when you're high. Fight Jamal Hill. Spann versus Hill. Right? You can still make that fight happen. Just have him skip the line. Right? Hill, Jamal Hill. Don't get high and do a show, please.
Just any other one that keeps moving you up.
If we're talking about the fight I've been training for, I want the champion.
See? Now we're talking. Yes. Stick to your guns, my friend. Stick to your guns. You cried in front of all these people. One guy clapped for you. Stick to your guns. Am I not mystical? I mean, did I not just fucking predict that too? Come on.
So, I mean, like I said, I wasn't specifically training for this fight. This is a pit stop on the road.
Or you could fight.
I'm coming.
To a destiny for me. And it's a little disappointing to get set back without anything that's in my control.
Damn, he is really emotional.
And I really don't like the fact that I got to sit up here and try to process what's going on in front of everybody.
Yeah, you know what? So whose decision was to trot him out there? So what? You want to hear Ryan Spann cry? Oh, okay. So did they force him to go talk to the media? Hey man, you're not fighting. We'll pay you, but you got to go out and cry in front of the media.
Because I still don't know what's going on.
Wow, did they force him to address the media? I would love to. What?
The fact that I got to sit up here and try to process what's going on in front of everybody, because I still don't know what's going on. But I'll be ready to go when it's time for me to go.
Thanks, Ryan.
We appreciate you coming out. I just have one question.
So this is Amy Kaplan.
Obviously, without being able to fight, there's no win bonus. And has there been any talk about any kind of compensation? Have you thought about that, or?
I know what I was gonna make. I know what I was.
What do you think he's gonna say? Predict what he's gonna say next. Predict it.
Super chat.
Moss, this JJ thinks his king here is a flop.
Leave him alone. He's going to take care of business. And thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Look at that. Round of applause. You're jumping in. Ryan Spann has decided to come on the MMA-Holes, and he's very emotional because the main event fell apart.
No, the answer to your question in short, I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I'm gonna let my coach do what he do best. There's not too many people I trust more than everybody I've just brought in here with me. So I'm gonna let them do what they do best.
You shouldn't really trust them because they honestly dragged you in front of the media. If they really cared about you, they say, "Hey Ryan, you're too emotional. Don't address the media." So maybe you're not surrounded by the right people. Maybe you should have called the MMA-Holes. We would be like, "Yo, if you're emotional, you might want to rethink, Or then again, this could work out actually pretty well for Ryan, because by him crying in this situation, the UFC has to do the right thing. So this is probably going to work out pretty well for Ryan Spann in the long run.
Thank you.
Okay. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Now we got that taken care of. Ryan just vanished. That was weird. It's like magic. All right, let's see what else we got over here. What do you guys think? Brian Spann hopping on the MMA-Holes. Who would have thunk? Oh, this should be good. All right, here we go. You guys ready for the guy that won me my first bet of the night? You guys ready? We got the best live show in the fucking world. Make sure you hit the like button. Getting high, watching the fighters talk about their performances. And oh, who do we have here? Is this the Monkey King?
Jordan.
Alex.
How you feeling?
I feel like $1 million. I'm so happy. I'm in a great mood. I look good. I feel good. I performed good. Got hit a little bit more than I should have. But I got 2 paychecks. And my last fight isn't me getting teabagged in front of a bunch of drunk degenerates. So
shots fired. You British fucks.
Pretty good. Pretty damn good.
I'm liking the outfit. What inspired this?
This is my granddad's outfit. He passed away.
Oh, God. Is he going to start crying too now?
A few years ago. And he was always like one of my biggest supporters. So when I fought Patty, I promised myself I'm going to beat Patty. I'm going to dress in his suit. And that didn't happen. So I thought, on the rebound, this would be a good suit to wear. Because I'm thinking about him.
It's been a few minutes since your fight, man. How did you feel about your performance?
I impressed myself. And I always struggle with self-belief a lot when I am preparing. I have a lot of anxiety, but
come on, Jordan, give it to me.
I'm very happy with that. I took a few punches. I didn't freak out. I didn't panic wrestle. I hurt him to the body, and then I had good instincts. And yeah, I'm now a grappling specialist with half his wins in the UFC by knockout. So quite happy with that.
What was the game plan coming into the fight?
Oh, the game plan was to take him down, submit him with something stupid, to ensure that I could get maybe 3 paychecks, hopefully. And I did not imagine in any of the scenarios in my head that I'd finish him that way. But I'm so happy I did.
You did imagine that. You came on our show, Jordan. I don't know if you remember this, but you said you're going to finish him. You're going to knock him out. You literally said that on the MMA-Holes.
Heard so much. And yeah, it was really crazy having having the ref push me. Because I thought Victor somehow bumped me. So I was going to swing again, and I saw the ref's head, and I was like, oh, I got a knockout. So yeah, it wasn't the game plan, but I'm way happier with that set of circumstances.
Yeah, so you picked up your first TKO, your first knockout. You kind of predicted that when we last talked. So yeah. How did that feel?
That was a joke. That was a straight up joke. I had no belief that I was really going to knock him out. I knew it was a possibility, because things happen. But total joke. I would say in every interview, I'm going to get another knockout. Try to speak it into existence. But I'm like, that's not going to happen.
You were
never
trolling
really
us?
Out, or I think he hasn't been knocked out since his first fight. And he's a striker. And he has very good durability. And he is very good at recovery. And he's tough as hell. There's no way I was supposed to knock him out.
It's hilarious when his voice just gets high for no reason. It's like he's hitting puberty.
If I'm being honest. But I did it. So.
How does it feel to be back in the winner's column? I know that you do not like losing.
I hate losing. I'm so glad that the last fight in my mind is going to be this. It's going to be a dominant win, an impressive showing from me, if I do say so myself, not to be cocky. But I'm very happy. I'm very impressed with myself. I have a lot of emotions, a lot of fears of this one. I just bought a house 2 months ago. And a car 2 weeks ago. Completely stupid financial decisions. Don't take advice from me. We're fighters. We get hit in the head for a living. But if I would have lost a fight after making those 2 crazy decisions with my credit now ruined, my life would have been over. So I'm really happy with how it worked out.
This is your 4th fight at the Apex. Do you think this knockout win got you a fight at the T-Mobile Arena later this year, or what's up?
And damn very well better. My wife has not seen me fight since I've been in the UFC. My family, my mom, everyone that's supported me all along the way, they haven't been able to see me fight for now half of my career. And that's really it really bums me out.
That's crazy, man.
But I really would love for my wife to be able to come to the next one, as long as I'm not flying to some other country where they hate me. Give me T-Mobile. Give me the hometown crowd. I deserve it, damn it. And I could sell tickets there. I could sell tickets. This is my home.
So when would be the perfect timetable in your mind?
Let's fight next week. Nothing happened to me. I mean, maybe when the adrenaline wears off, I'll recant that statement because, I kicked some elbows and maybe my hands will hurt. I don't know. But I could fight next week. As of now, I'm going to keep dieting just in case because I like the way I look when I'm skinny.
Short notice,
And
Jordan.
We'll see what happens.
And then finally, came up to Pretty Ricky, Grind on Me. Well, what was the decision behind that?
It's my wife's idea. It's like one
What did he say? Did anyone know what the hell was that question?
of our songs for some reasons.
Oh, Pretty Ricky. Oh, the song.
So, funny story. So, before I fought Patty, the plan, we were like, you're going to beat Patty, we're going to start trying to have another kid. Then I lost. So, he stole my kid from me, okay? So, yeah. That song set in the mood for my entire day. I believe so. So, yeah, that's what it means.
He's about to put a baby in his wife.
Congrats, man.
Another baby.
I just want to know how you're going to top this outfit after your next win. Do you have something planned?
Oh, I have some more of these suits. I have some very outdated tastes in my clothing and everything. And this is why I deserve a crowd. This is one of the downsides of the whole, Venom, Reebok era. Like, fighters don't get to show their individuality as much. Like,
this guy.
Can Venom make a leisure suit? That'd be so tight. I'd wear that every time. But,
oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to top it, but we'll figure something out.
That's quite the
Well,
suit.
if Bryce got his camo shorts, I feel like we can get you a leisure suit. We just have to get Twitter behind you.
Right? I'm scared of Twitter, though. They're so mean to me. Twitter, I'm a tough fighter, at least I think so. I'm a toughish individual, but Twitter's so mean. But they can't talk crap this time. No one's going to run me off of social media for a week this time. Mostly going to be positive, I think.
You really overestimate Twitter if you think they're not going to be mean still.
Oh my God.
Twitter we're talking about here.
I've been
Amy Kaplan. Oh my God. She drives me nuts. Why are we going about you, Amy, and you're the victim in Twitter? Like, she's, oh my God. Just scroll through her feed. It's a shame because she's a good reporter. Like she updates very nicely on Twitter, and she's always at all the events. She's a hard worker. But then the downside to her is she's a perennial victim. And it's just like, oh, fuck, we get it. All right, you're fat. All right, cool. It's all good. There's a lot of fat people out there. Don't be fucking putting crazy pictures of your titties hanging out and this and that, or putting yourself in scenarios where people are going to just make fun of you. Like, it's just fucking stupid. She sets herself up to be made fun of so she can cry. I can't tell you how much I can't stand that. Like, it's so annoying. So annoying. Anyway, I'm going to stop crying now.
Bullied my entire life for a speech impediment, for being awkward, for being quiet, for being fruity, for being the first openly gay UFC fighter. I've been bullied my entire life. And being bullied off a win does not hurt at all. It's easy to talk crap when you're looking up at somebody.
Yeah, you know what? At least Jordan's going out there and fucking doing something. He's like kicking ass in a UFC cage. He could say whatever the fuck he wants.
Oh, so they could bully me all they want until I lose the next one. Then they better stop, because that's not nice, and free speech shouldn't be legal.
Whoa, bro. Chill with that.
Suede or like crushed velvet jackets or anything?
I do. So I went through a really big Goodwill kick when I first got out of high school. So I have so many suit jackets. I dress like a bum every opportunity I get, though I never wear that except for church. And you don't go to church, at least my church, dress like a pimp. Because it's at the best.
Is Jesus really coming? When is he coming? When is he coming? Anthony, when is Jesus coming? I got a busy calendar. When is he showing up? Can you give me an approximate date?
Like reverent tone.
I'd like to meet him.
But I have so many things I want to wear. I have so many things.
Well, now we're always going to be pulling for you to win. Not that we don't already, but now we're really pulling for it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Whose idea was the Dirty Dancing leap?
He's done that before. He's done the Dirty Dancing.
We were warming up on Monday, and he was like, "You want to practice the lift again?" I'm like, yeah, for old time's sake, sure. I'm a little heavier now, but luckily, Chris, he lifted me. He's been lifting me up for years, son. Okay, and he got stronger. I got bigger.
April 2nd? Oh, it's after my birthday. All right, I think I can make it after April Fools. Okay,
it worked out. I'll have to see a picture of it.
Prepare myself. What should I do? Get a nice outfit. Anthony, what should I do? Thank you.
I think I felt a little sloppy, but I'm happy with it.
Execution was like a 7 to 8 out of 10, and
Yeah.
definitely Aries. Your part was good. I blame his launch. I blame his jump. I blame.
Yeah.
Could have got up a little.
I didn't have it it's just Michael Bisping kind of got stuck on the train tracks. He's trying to instigate an argument with me, and he's getting in my way of my victory stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, you didn't get a chance.
You talked about buying the house, buying the car, but in a sense you said they could be bad decisions, but to do this, you have to go all in on yourself, right? You have to bet on yourself and you bet on your career. So in that sense, you do that again any other day, right?
Yeah, one life, roll the dice. So
what kind of car did you get?
I got a 2023 Chevy Bolt. I'm full electric. I'm virtue signaling out the wazoo. I can't afford a Tesla yet. Where's the camera? But right now, Chevy Bolt does just as good.
That's awesome.
Chevy
Congrats
Bolt.
on the victory.
Thank you, man. We're all good?
All right, thank you, Jordan. Oh, thank you, Jordan. Thank you so much, Jordan, for coming on. Wow. The Monkey King. Thank you for getting me my victory and my victory money and let me gloat. That was very kind of you. Let's see what else we got over here. We still got to get to the Brandon Allen. Okay. Give me a second here.
That's a total mind fuck.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Oh, Mamma Mia. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, you're going to be in for a treat with this one. Oh, do we have a guest for you? You're going to love this. You guys ready? Members of the chat, there is an emoji with a bald man, not a one with a crazy face. Or maybe you could say, I don't know. Let's see if you can get it right. Whoever has a badge next to your name, can you guess the guest? Can you guess the guest with the badges? Only badges can really. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have a correct guess. We have a couple of correct guesses. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Get ready. This is going to get... I heard he was all fired up. Oh, boy. I always love when this guy comes on. This is always... I'm very excited about this. Okay. The boss man himself. Coming on. The MMA-Holes Live. Stand by. On a fight night, hit the likes. Hit the like. Hit the like button. Whoa, big man.
See.
It was incredible. The gate was record breaking. All right. Every time he says incredible, I need you guys to do something in the chat. I just need to like H, like just scream, okay? Every time Dana White, it's like Pee-wee's Playhouse. Every time Dana White says incredible, you need to scream in that chat, okay? This is a group participation portion of the stream. Every time he says incredible, Dana says it 17 times. Now, and place your bets. How many times will Dana say incredible during this conversation with the media? How many times? Let me know in the chat. What do you think?
So,
4?
Everybody who got a finish, all 6 finishes got 50 grand tonight.
Wow. Very generous.
Go ahead, John Morgan.
Yeah. Well, I guess main event fallout, obviously, unfortunate. I guess we know it's illness. What can you tell us about what happened and just how everything unfolded?
Yeah, halfway through the show, we found out that he was having stomach problems. He wanted to fight really bad, so Doc worked with him, tried to get some things taken care of before the fight. Didn't work out, and just had to pull him. These things happen. They don't know what was wrong with him. It was some kind of a stomach virus that hit him. Could have been from cutting weight. Who knows what it was, but it happened. And we're talking to these guys now about, do we do it in 2 weeks? What you don't want to do is have them cut weight again next week. So you give them a couple weeks, and God knows what's wrong with him. So we'll let him heal up and go from there.
If not, do you have a backup plan for Ryan? Obviously, he was incredibly disappointed tonight. We talked to him.
Oh, don't say it. John Morgan said that does not count. Doesn't count. It's John Morgan.
If it would be nice if you could rebook that fight, like you said, in 2 weeks. If not, would you try to find him something else fast, or just
100%.
put him back in the rotation?
Yeah, 100%. We'll get him. We'll get him taken care of and get it figured out.
Nice.
It's what we do.
We got a pretty impressive main event anyway. Brendan Allen came in and made an absolute statement. I guess. What can you say about his performance, especially with what he did against the guy he did it against?
2-1 underdog. Took out a ranked guy, and made $50,000 tonight. So yeah, he had a really good night. That guy's got nothing to be bummed out about. Good night for him.
No question. Another one that was impressive, Tatiana Suarez. I'm just curious what you think about seeing her back. And first of all, just guess her performance tonight after that long away, how she looked tonight.
She looked incredible, especially with the time off.
Inshallah.
Her performance tonight after that long away, how she looked tonight.
She looked incredible, especially with the time off. Everybody knows how I feel about that much time off, plus the things that she battled personally, physically, and then to come back and not just, De La Rosa is badass. That's a legit comeback fight. She's big, she's strong, she's a good wrestler. Her ground game is awesome, she's a true fighter. She came in to beat Tatiana tonight, and once she got that choke on too, look how long she fought that choke. Impressive too. So this was a real fight for Tatiana coming back. So it just shows, where she really is. Plus she's shooting a HBO documentary right now. So you just couldn't have a better story than that. And the fact that she came in and fought somebody real, like a legit, really badass woman tonight. So big deal for her.
Here's the interesting part. How do you look
and
at
she
it?
won $50,000.
And she won $50,000.
Yeah.
That'll help. So where do you kind of consider her position, right? Because she looked amazing before she had the time off, but that was at 115. She says she wins tonight at 125. So do you see that as like, hey, we see her as a top contender? Or do you feel like she's got to work her way up from 15 again? Like, how do you see her path?
Yeah, I don't know. That's up to the media. We'll see where she ends up in the rankings, and get a couple more fights under her belt, and we'll see what happens. There's no doubt. She's one of the best in the world. There was a lot of talk on the internet and a lot of hype about her coming back tonight. A lot of people were excited to see her. See how she was going to handle, adversity again, and she came out looking awesome. I pulled her back into my room after the fight, and do you guys remember when she was on her?
What did you do, Dana? What?
I pulled her back into my room after the fight, and
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Do you guys remember when she was on her back? She was on De La Rosa.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
She was back and literally didn't even put her hooks in, and De La Rosa was bent over, and it was almost like she was staying in the same position like her hooks were in. I was like, what the fuck was that? What were you doing? And she broke it down, telling me what she's doing. She's just incredibly talented.
A couple outside. It's not.
It down, telling me what she's doing. She's just incredibly talented. What were you doing? And she broke it down, telling me what she's doing. She's just incredibly talented.
A couple outside tonight, I want to ask you, what can you tell us about the Ultimate Fighter, Conor McGregor? Big excitement.
I'm telling you, we just found the new drinking game. We found it. If you're drinking, this is the game to play. Every time he says incredible or incredibly. Now, if you really want to get drunk, you throw in badass. If you have badass and incredible, I mean, you're gonna hit the floor. So I don't want to get you guys too drunk, but we have 2 incredibles. 2.
What can you tell us about what's happening so far?
Yeah, it's been good. We had our first 3 fights, I think on Friday, and I was actually just upstairs with Chandler, and he's telling me how much he loves this show and how into
Are you going to start drinking, Ashley? Okay, enjoy.
Helping his guys he is. He's
I don't know if he's got any more incredibles in him.
like, I figured I was going to come out here and, we'd go through the motions and whatever. He says, I'm blown away by how into this I am and how much I really care about these guys. And I said, this is what happens every season, man. It's fascinating, every year that we do this. First of all, different things happen every season, and the fact that these coaches become so invested in their guys. It's fun, man. It's good to be back. I love it. I'm going to Boston the week of St. Patty's Day and looking for a fight. It'd be the first time I've done that in a while. And then obviously I'm excited for the Contender Series to come back too. All these things that we do to find and build talent are a lot of fun.
Last thing for me, I got to ask you about the big title fight coming up. John Jones is back. I just kind of what your early thoughts are and maybe what the early trends are for how successful this fight's going to be.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, again, just like I told you in Perth, we're looking at, we had Perth, last year we had a sellout every single event, right? Now, Perth, the John Jones fight, and Miami are all trending to be MSG type gates. So it's a really good start to the beginning.
It's never bad news. Never bad news. What a business.
Beginning of the year.
Hey, Dana.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on Nurullo Aliev? He kicked off the card tonight. The fighter from Tajikistan.
Yeah, the guy that bit the finger. Yeah, he's like the next Habib. Yes, he's incredible, by the way.
There's a video that came out at 2:30 in the morning over there. There was a whole stadium just full of his fans. It seems like there's a whole country behind.
Get
this
ready.
guy. Is
Get
that
ready.
Someone that you would like to get behind?
That's fun when that happens, man. I mean, that when these guys come over here and fight in Vegas, and they come from these places all throughout Europe, and when that kind of stuff happens, it's fun, it's exciting, and yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say other than it's cool to watch on social media when that stuff happens, or when they come home after a big win. It's cool to see.
There was a report last week that the winner of John Jones versus Cyril Gane is going to fight Stipe next. Is that?
I have no idea. I mean, we're heading into the week of the fight. I have no clue.
Is there a backup fighter for the main event?
Is there a backup fighter for the main event?
That's a good question. Heavyweight backup. Who would it be? Aspinall? Curtis Blades?
Yeah, yes, we always have backups for those kind of fights.
Can you reveal who that is?
I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, we got a backup.
Curtis Blades.
And then finally for me, with the Contender Series and Tough coming back, are they going to run concurrently, or is?
Well, that's a good question. Yeah, doesn't Tough run into? That would be weird. Tough and the Contender Series on at the same time.
That's a good question.
That's a good. I agree, Dana. High five.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Is Tough, or is the Contender Series going to go after Tough?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that right now. What's the date that it's going to run?
It's a good question. I agree. It's an incredible question. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
And are they both going to be on Tuesday? Like, are they going to be like back to back, or is it?
If he doesn't know the answer to the first question, this is incredibly stupid.
Great question. That sounds like some shit we need to figure out, doesn't it?
What the? Like, he doesn't know. No.
It's a great question.
Thank you.
All right.
He should know the answers to those.
Okay.
Hey.
I don't think we
weird.
saw you last weekend, but Erin Blanchfield seemed to get one of the year's biggest
Imagine they didn't figure that out. Imagine they had it like scheduled where the Ultimate Fighter and the Contender Series are going to air at the same time. That would be weird.
results so far, beating Jessica Andrade. I was just curious what you thought of her performance.
Yeah, I was blown away. I mean, she looked incredible.
Drink.
Number 3. That was pretty incredible.
Of her performance.
Yeah, I was blown away. I mean, she looked incredible. She came out, and, you know, first of all, let me start with
This
this.
is so a
Jessica
drinking
Andrade,
game.
Taking that fight on short notice. She's an
Because there's times you only get 2 Incredibles. There's times you'll get 10 Incredibles. Tonight we got 3. Who knows where the night's going to take us?
absolute stud. Number 1.
Oh, stud is another one. Oh, could you imagine Incredible, stud, and badass? Incredible, stud, and badass. If you put those 3 in there, you're gonna need to get your stomach pumped.
And not to take anything away from Erin, she came out and did exactly what she needed to do. She went right after her. She wasn't afraid of her. She wasn't afraid of her power. She stood in the pocket, mixed it up with her, and went right after her. So, I mean, you couldn't ask for a bigger stud than Andrade to come out and do
That's
what she
2
did.
studs.
You couldn't ask for a better badass performance by
Badass.
Erin. I mean, it's just, when you think about how that stuff works, you know, and you gotta put yourself in Erin's mind, right? Mindset. Most of these kids, like, they focus. We've seen it in the past with big-time fighters, not just fucking people that are on the undercard or whatever. Big-time fighters. Erin's coming into her first main event, right? And her opponent falls out. That's a total mind fuck to begin with. Okay.
Yes.
Then you tell her, "Oh, it's Jessica Andrade," right?
Yeah, I agree.
So you think
that's
about
incredible.
how mentally tough and mentally stable somebody has to be the week leading into a fight, and that all happens to her. Then she walks into this place like a gangster and goes right after Andrade. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just, it literally doesn't
What is
get
it?
any, the storyline doesn't get any better than that.
Ugh.
And it shows you who Erin really is and what she's made of and what she's capable of.
She got
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree. All horsing around aside, the fact that she took Jessica Andrade in short notice and then finished her, incredible.
a big boost in the rankings. How far away is she from a title shot?
Yeah, I mean, she put herself. You go in and you beat somebody like Andrade. A lot of questions about people.
Damn.
And the way that you answer those questions is in who you fight and how you handle yourself and how. I mean, you call them tests. Could she have scored any higher on her test than she did? No, she showed the world where she's at and what she's capable of, and yeah, she's probably really close.
In recent years, we've seen like world MMA kind of maybe overtake American MMA with pockets coming up like Russia and the UK and Australia and New Zealand. But what does it say about the future of American MMA when you've got Erin Blanchfield right there, almost for a title shot, looking like a gangster, like you said, and Bo Nickel as well coming through, making his debut next weekend? How bright is the future for American MMA?
Yeah, it's funny because every year I sit up here in front of you guys and say, you know, oh, wait till next year, or wait till next year, or wait till next year, and it literally always becomes true. If you look at where the sport is headed right now, and the amount of talent globally, and you know, we have 2 Mexican-born champions now, which you know I've been working at for years, and now we're opening the PI down there, which is going to take it to a whole nother level. And again, all these other parts of the world that you mentioned, it's funny because to us, the people that are in it every day, the UFC seems so massive. This thing's only like, you know, 30 years old, but realistically, when me and the Fertitas started, you know, we're like 22 years old. This sport is still a baby. There's so much more room for growth. That's why For years, I used to hear all the stupid bullshit from people about, oh, the UFC is peaked, the sport is peaked. Peaked? We haven't even scratched the surface.
I would love to know what you think about Power Slap, another infant sport that's doing very well.
Of how big this thing is going to get.
Someone
in
ask
the next
it.
10 years. Forget about 20, 25 years from now. You know, it's fascinating.
And I'm not sure if it was BS or not. I think I saw a report that John Jones was like 250 pounds. How big are you expecting him to kind of weigh in?
I don't know. You know, he and I have talked. And
how the hell would he know what John Jones is expected to weigh in at? Like, how does it? Kind of dumbass question. How would he know that?
Text. But I haven't asked him any of that. Listen.
Is that not the dumbest question?
John Jones is a guy that's been in the sport forever. He's the greatest of all time. You know, he's done the move up to heavyweight the right way. He's taken his time and, you know, just didn't pack on a bunch of weight, you know, in a short amount of time. This has been years in the making.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows what he's doing.
For sure. Thanks, Dana.
Thank you.
Dana, I can't remember if we've heard from you after the Makhachev-Volkanovski fight, what your thoughts on that were, and is a rematch possibly in the works on that one?
You know what my thoughts are on that?
Go ahead.
When you make a super fight, could you possibly have a better fucking result than we did on that fight, right? When the entire world is arguing over who won, that's a super fight, and it delivers, right? The only thing that could possibly be better than that is the guy who's fighting for the interim title comes out looking incredible too.
Wow. 4? Check out our Clips channel. Thank you. That's, yeah, actually subscribe to that channel. It's in the chat. MMA-Holes Clips. Wow, he said it 4 times.
Is the guy who's fighting for the interim title.
Jess, will we be able to clip an incredible montage? The drinking game of a lifetime. We can start like the greatest drinking game ever. I mean, all UFC fans would play this game, the incredible game. The incredible drinking game, we can call it. Dana White's incredible drinking game. It's way better than Fuck It Friday.
Title comes out looking incredible too.
We did that already. I rewound it. I almost submitted.
Is the guy who's fighting for the interim title comes out looking incredible too. So now you got Yair versus Volkanovski, right?
4.
We'll see what happens with Islam and where he ends up fighting next. You have to do Yair. You have to do that fight. I mean, the guy came out and absolutely dominated a stud that night. And,
stud is a good one too. Like there's so many ways to play this game. There's incredible. There's stud. There's badass. There's so many ways. I'm telling you, I'm gonna contact Hasbro, and I'm gonna make an incredible game.
And then you have the rematch after they both fight.
It's okay, JJ. You got school Monday. It's all right. I think that's a fake JJ, but all right.
Again, you could not have a better result.
Oh,
Makes sense. So definitely Yair first, not before giving Volk.
I mean, listen, I don't know. We didn't make any fights yet. Yeah. There are a lot of different things that play out in making these fights. You know, timing, injuries, personal stuff, whatever it might be. But yeah, to me,
it's incredible.
The fight that makes sense is you make Yair versus Volkanovski, Islam versus somebody whenever that happens, and
Conor McGregor. Yeah, he goes Islam versus I don't know somebody. Like the real answer would be like the winner of Benil and Oliveira. He's just like somebody. I don't know who it might be. One win away from Islam versus McGregor. I got to be honest with you. After watching the Volk fight, maybe Conor McGregor can be a problem. You know what they're going to be. I mean, come on. You know he knows exactly. He's like, come on, just be.
You make Yair versus Volkanovski, Islam versus somebody whenever that happens, and
whenever Tough is over and, Conor fights. And hopefully he beats Michael Chandler. We'll see.
And then you do the rematch.
So much talk is about next week is just Jones and Gons. I feel like a lot of people are overlooking Shevchenko fighting Grasso.
Right.
What are your thoughts on that fight?
Because Grasso has 0 shot.
What do you expect out of that one?
I agree. These things happen sometimes. But what also makes the fight so exciting and so big is the actual card. The card is stacked with great fights. This isn't just
stacked is
Jones
another one.
Cyril. People are just excited because Jones is coming back. But yeah, the whole card is badass, and obviously Valentina versus Grasso is an incredible card. And if Valentina
to another hand. Five. Bro, what?
Valentina beats her. I mean, it's just like, this woman is absolutely amazing. And she's so sweet, talented, and so low-key. She doesn't get the attention she deserves all the time. But this time we actually made 2 posters. There's the John Jones poster, and then there's the Valentina poster. So,
you made that poster in case John Jones goes off the rails, or on the rails, hits a woman, or you know. That's why you made that. Thank you.
She deserves her own poster.
Going back to Tough, there was a lot of talk going into before this started. People were saying that Conor when he made the jump, he brought 3 guys with him, and he replaced 3 guys that were on the card or already decided. Can you clear up what that story?
I can't imagine why Islam would be a smart fight for Conor, though. What do you mean? Conor beats Michael Chandler, has a chance to beat. I mean, he shouldn't be fighting for a belt. Yeah, I agree with that. But you know why? You know why?
It's all about.
I have no idea.
What was the question?
Who gives a shit?
Islam would not destroy. He could barely beat a little midget. He could barely beat the little midget with the big nose. Come on.
Glad he's back, right?
Huh? No, it's not even that. It's like
Conor all day. Conor. I mean, I'm an Islam fan, but he had a tough time with Volk. I don't know, man.
These stories that come out of these things. What did I hear? Heard something earlier tonight too. It's like this stuff is when we're working on all this stuff, you know what I mean? And you're trying to get guys to commit to coach and to do the coaching commitment, especially when you live in Ireland. You know what I mean? Yeah, Conor's going to get some things that he wants. Nobody lost an opportunity here. If there were guys that were booked to do that, we'll do something with them. It's not just like, hey, see you later, pal. Good luck to you. Have a good life. We'll figure it out. We'll take care of these guys.
And last one on Tough. I know this has been your baby until the Contender Series came around. Are you do you watch the show as it's going?
I like Volk. I'm just goofing around. And I know how good Volk is. I'm just understand the trolling.
You can kind of feel as it's going, or do you like to wait until it?
Volk and Conor don't compare. Just because they have the same reach doesn't mean. Conor McGregor sparks all the dwarves. What dwarf can beat Conor McGregor? None of them. And Michael Chandler's not going to beat him. Volkanovski's he's a dwarf slayer.
It's sort of already in post-production, so you could discover it like the rest of us.
You talking about The Ultimate Fighter?
The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah. So what happens with The Ultimate Fighter is as it's being edited.
I so don't care about The Ultimate Fighter. Like, I'm a Conor guy and everything like that, but gosh, I don't care.
They shoot the episodes over to me, and I watch the episodes.
And fall asleep? Would it be funny if Dana's like, yeah, they shoot the episodes over to me, and I literally fall asleep because they're so bad.
When they're done, to see if I have any edits to make on it or changes that I
Yeah,
want.
I'll tell you what to edit, Dana. This is the best advice I can give you. Edit out everything in the house. Just show whether it's a smack talk with Chandler and McGregor and the fights. That's it. Just give me that. Give me Conor and Chandler going back and forth. I don't need to see what's going on in the house. I'm good. If I want to see that, I'd watch Love Island. By the way, Jess, did you know that Tommy Fury was on Love Island? I just found this out today. That's Jesse's show. I knew Tommy Fury was in a reality show. I didn't know it was Jesse's show. It's on Love Island.
And I mean, that's
Fun
what
fact.
we do with basically everything that goes out of this building or the building next door. I approve before it goes out. I literally watch everything from promos to, the 30th anniversary stuff, fight lore.
Yeah, he's on. Look up Tommy Fury, Love Island. He's on. Like 2019 season or something like that. I don't know what season.
Stuff that goes on Fight Pass, everything that goes on here, I watch before it goes out.
Have you seen, obviously one of the great things about it is that the characters that show themselves, the personalities. Have you seen anything already?
Imagine being the guy or gal that puts together the promo material and then you have to sit there and watch or wait for Dana White to come back and give you the okay. That sounds incredibly stressful.
That leads that we're going to see some great personalities come out of this season.
100%. I mean, at the fights that happened here the other day, there was a lot of cool shit that happened. Yeah, I love it. The one thing about
Tommy, he comes across like a monkey in Love Island. He's in Love Island. Tommy Fury.
the show that continues to make it relevant is the best always rise to the top. And even the format on Power Slap right now, the same thing is happening. Me and Craig Pelagian did the Ultimate Surfer show.
Oh God, I don't care anymore. I usually love Dana, but this is boring the hell out of me.
And the guy who won the show won the World Open of Surfing. The guy won. He beat all the fucking best surfers in the world in that competition.
Wow.
This formula works no matter how you do it.
Imagine the reporter's like, wow, that's amazing.
That kind of makes me. There's an event I believe that's happening the same night as a Power Slap.
Oh, here we go. Let's go Power Slap. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm a little interested now.
That's in the future, I believe, unless I'm wrong. How is that going to work out? Is the UFC going to finish before Power Slap, or are you guys going to run that concurrently?
Yeah, the UFC will finish, and then Power Slap will begin. The UFC fight's over at the Virgin, and then the Power Slap fight is here.
Oh, so what, the finale?
Thank you.
Hey, Dana.
Hey, buddy.
Just one question for me. We really kind of needed a breakout star in Canada since GSP.
Oh, here's the full sun moron.
Coming. Mike Malott wins on the Contender Series. He's 2-0 in the UFC. What were your thoughts on his performance? And are we going to see the UFC come to Canada this year?
Yes, and yes. The obviously huge to have rising stars that are Canadian and guys that are actually legit and can really fight. And there's no doubt both of those guys that fought tonight are. Malott looked incredible. And
Six Incredibles. Oh, you guys are gonna get wrecked tonight. 6 drinks. Now, if you're underage, do sips of water, soda, Gatorade. Drink responsibly.
And yes,
6 Incredibles. It's incredible.
Malott looked incredible. And yes, we're working.
He doesn't want to say it anymore. You can tell he knows we're playing this game.
On getting back to Canada ASAP. This is going to be the year.
Julian Lane's going to be on Power Slap. Oh, man. I can't wait for him to come back on the show and talk about it.
That it's
going to be incredible.
The whole COVID thing, it's going to take us a few years to get back and hit every place that we need to hit. But the great part of it is that all these places are chomping at the bit to get a UFC event back there. And Canada is and always has been a very important market to us. So we're working on it. Yeah, we'll be there soon.
Okay.
Good? Have a great weekend. you
Okay,
guys.
so 6 Incredibles tonight. It's pretty incredible. 6 sexy 6. All right. Do you want to hear Tatiana Suarez? Okay. Or all right, I'm gonna let you guys choose. Tatiana Suarez or Brendan Allen. I only got one more in me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had enough. But Tatiana Suarez or Brendan Allen, which guest would you like on the show to close it out? Now, Brendan Allen's topless with a Davy Crocker hat on, and Tatiana Suarez, let's see what she's wearing. If she's topless, we're gonna have to choose her. She's not topless. Okay? Just saying she's not topless. Suarez both got the submission, right? She got a submission too? She got a finish. I don't even remember. What did she get? Yeah, she got a submission, right? Yeah, submission. It looks like Tatiana. Okay. Tatiana. Okay. Your wish is my... I think a lot of people lost money on Allen. Sorry. All right, here we go. We're going to do Tatiana Suarez. We can play a drinking game with her as well, if you'd like. Give this girl a mic. Put the mic...
How are you? That's the question. I mean, obviously,
pick the mic up.
We know the journey. You've talked about it plenty, but you know, you come in and get the performance that you had tonight. How are you feeling right now?
Incredible.
I'm really happy. I'm really proud of myself.
She's got a great jawline, right? What a chiseled face. I wish I had a chiseled face like that. That is quite... Does anyone in the chat have a chiseled face like that? Like out of stone? Like carved out of stone? Looking like a totem pole.
Just because of what I had to, really get through to get here, I think that was the hardest
Roids.
part. I mean, I tried, when we had the interviews here in the beginning of the week, I tried to really stay away from it just because I had to...
All right, we sure we still want to do this?
Really focus, and
I think I might have to go to Allen.
emotions are hard to deal with when you're like, going to go in a steel cage and like fight somebody and they're going to try to knock you out. But, it was really hard, and I'm just really proud of myself because I got here and I got the job done. I got a guillotine.
I'm gonna sneeze my brains out.
Which I haven't done since on the Ultimate Fighter. So I'm just really excited that I was able to perform the way I performed, and obviously I need to improve on some.
I can't listen to this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to make an executive decision here. This is brutal. I'm sorry. You're out of here. I'm getting the Apollo clown out. We're kicking you out. I can't sit through this. She's like whispering in there. I'm like, all right, listen, unless you're going to take your shirt off or something, I'm out. Now, here we go. Topless, baby. Yeah, all right. Woo, show those titties.
On the victory, I mean, probably one of your best performances to date. I guess, how are you feeling right now after that win?
Look at that.
I'm a little tired. But no, I feel great. I'm super blessed to be here, super blessed to be in the position I'm in, and super happy. Now it's the job's done. I did what I needed to do. Now it's time to rest and go see my kids. Now
Does he have a speech impediment? I never even noticed this. Does he have? I hear like a lisp.
Hear how my promotion's doing, which it seems to be very.
He does.
Good.
Does he still have the mouthpiece in? Like, what is? Or maybe is he dipping?
A lot of good.
The guy's got a lisp. I didn't even know that.
Feedback since, and honestly, that's where my focus is.
Wait, he's got to have something in his mouth. Why is he talking like this?
Right now is my kids, and how's my promotion doing? I'm sad that I couldn't be there, but obviously this is what my journey is mostly focused on. I know I have great people running my promotion and doing the things that they need to do there, so I don't have to stress about it.
You think he's slightly retarded?
So I can get my job done, and luckily I did just that, and yeah, I'm happy.
Obviously bumped up to the main event. I mean, I guess it really didn't change anything in terms of like it's still a 3-round fight, same opponents. I mean,
Oh, by the way, hit the like button.
that stuff that was going on, did it impact you at all, or did you just not even think about it? How did it affect you?
honestly, at times I just pushed the thought away, and then other times it excited me, to be honest. I was hoping they'd come in and tell me I got like
You think he's on the spectrum? Maybe.
a little bonus. And then we
He's a
could
good fighter, though.
Do 5 rounds if need be, because I trained for 5 rounds. Like, I've done 5 rounds before. It's nothing new. For me, I've done 2 or 3 of those full 5 rounds. I've been scheduled for I think 4 or 5. So it's nothing new. But hey, come show me the money, and I'm with it.
I love it.
So yeah, you pay him, he does it. He'll do it.
Obviously, first round comes out, more striking than anything else. You're able to stuff a takedown. I guess, how was it playing out versus your expectations? Did you think this was going to be more of a grappling-based fight, or did you want it to play out on the feet as much as it did?
My ego says just go out, jump guard, see what's up. That's my ego, right? But my intelligence.
I didn't expect this guy to talk like this. He's throwing me off a little bit. I mean, I guess I should have expected it with the hat on. I should have, right? I should have just expected it, but I didn't. I expected like a very articulate, less lispy guy. Shocking me.
My skill says let's test him where
He's a badass, though.
Not so good at. But honestly, I felt like he would get me down at some point. My coaches, my team, my brother right there, Tuco, they told me he's not.
It does look like an animal bent over. You're right. It looks like an animal spreading its ass cheeks. What the fuck? Yeah, you're right. Whoever said that. Dude, what's going on with this guy's hat? Is it a bent over raccoon? Like, what is this? Oh, where'd he go? Fuck, I lost him. Whoa. He took off. All right, forget. I'm too fucking high to do this. Why is he flying? What the fuck? All right. Dude, I can't be playing that game, man. But anyway, it looks like a bent over fucking raccoon. It does, right? It looks like it's bent over. I'm going to make him super big. Okay. So you can see that asshole. So you can see that raccoon asshole. It looks like a bent over. Is that what it's supposed to be? Dude, what the hell?
Get you down.
Dude, now you fucked me up.
He's not going to get you down. And only way he gets you down is if I want to go down.
I want to get the bent over raccoon hat. Is that still for sale?
Exactly what happened. And as soon as I felt him, I knew he had nothing for me. But ultimately, this one kind of sucks a little bit because, like, I think he's a really good guy. Like, he's got 2 kids like me. Obviously, we have a little language barrier, but I've got people that speak Portuguese. So,
you buy me a drink at the stick?
I really like this guy. I have a lot of respect for this man. He seems like a very good guy. He's a very good fighter. And he didn't hide behind his rankings.
I'll take it. Don't roofie me, please.
I don't know what happened, from my fight in October to when they said that fight landed or whatever. I don't know how it worked out. That's above my pay grade. Either way, we still stepped in there tonight. He still didn't hide behind his number, and I have a lot of respect for that, and I have a lot of respect for him as a man as well. So hats off to André, for sure.
When he did take you down and you hit the sweep immediately, I'm just curious, did that like mentally do something for you there? Did things click at that moment? Like, I'm going to be able to beat him here?
No, he's like, no, I'm doing terrible. What the fuck, Morgan?
Still 2 points for me. No, I think it was just reassured what my circle has been telling me. Like, I think sometimes I've lacked. Obviously, I've talked about it with.
He is boring. I don't disagree, John. But his lisp is keeping me engaged, and his bent over raccoon ass is keeping me in the moment. I can just stare at his raccoon anus hat.
I just am lacking mentally, and
Let's get me going.
Think, good self-talk, using like a cookie jar method of things that I've done in the past.
Thank you, Russ, for the subscribe.
And I think when that happened, it just reassures, like, yeah, I'm really that good.
Russ, this is the moment you'll always remember. Russie Shipley subscribed to the channel right in the moment where a gentleman who just won a fight and won me money comes on our show with a raccoon bent over, spreading his ass cheeks. So, Russ, I want you to remember this moment. You are number 73,364, and you were here during the anus.
I'm that damn good. And it just opens me up to be more of myself, show more of me, and when I'm aware and I'm in the moment and I'm present and I'm Brendan Allen, I'm good enough. I'm damn good enough. And no matter what happens, I feel like that's really my thing right now. As long as I'm Brendan Allen.
They should teach all these fighters to talk like Dana White. Dana White, like, he gets on the mic, he's like, and you could hear him. These fighters are like the biggest killers in the world, and then they get on the mic, like, hi, how you doing?
no matter if I win or lose, I can take my hat off and look in the mirror and be proud of what I've done, win or lose.
You getting hard? Me too. That's why I can't really move right now. Fully erect. There's something about a raccoon ass that just gets me going, you know?
Moment again, I'm just very happy.
Wonderful,
Well
wonderful.
said. Last thing for me, I know you're focused on the family and the promotion right now, but in the cage, you rattled off a couple different names that all made sense to you. I mean, you had plenty of options there. Is there any one of them that means more than anything else, or does the opponent not really matter to you?
It would be hilarious if he flipped around the hat and all you saw was at the front of the raccoon like this. Just like, and then he flipped it back around and you saw its ass. Dude, that would be like the greatest thing ever.
At this point, I'm not really trying to chase anything. Obviously, I'm a super competitive guy. Obviously, I really like Sean and Chris. I think they're very good guys. Like, we talked for 40 minutes the other day at the PI in the cafeteria. That's just business, and obviously, there's a lot of eyes if I fight Strickland again, especially coming off my win.
Cigarette
Fought
in
the
his
champion before, so I feel like that really sets a statement.
A cigarette hanging out the side of his
I
mouth.
understand how the business works a little bit, so
Sunglasses
I'm okay
on.
with fighting someone new, and that's why I gave the two names of Drickus and Jack. I feel like me and Jack were supposed to line up a couple times, and it didn't happen. Obviously, they were super short notices, both of them, when they asked me. One of them I was hurt, the other one I was hurt and not training at all. So
You don't want that Chris
I
Curtis
can't gamble.
smoke again.
Two things against me. So, again, full camp. I'll fight any man on this planet. I'm not hiding behind nothing. Full camp. I'm a dangerous guy.
I tell you, him versus Strickland 2 is not bad.
Whoever, I
don't hate
care
it.
Who it is. I'm the best in the damn world. And,
Wow.
I'm going to keep showing that.
Yeah, him Strickland 2 I would like.
Hey, Brendan, nice to meet you.
You got that top 15 ranking, man. How's that feel?
Yeah, we'll see. Who knows? They might fucking put me at 14, yeah? They hate me. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should be 10 or 11 based on how the rankings are going to be. I don't know. I don't really care. It's cool. It's good to show my kids. Obviously, they're real little, but shit, I'm about to get bougie. Like, I don't know nobody. Tuco, who are you?
This guy from New Orleans or something? He sounds like Bobby Boucher. Where are you from, Brendan Allen? Where are you from, bud? Let me double check. He reminds me of the Water Boy. He's from Louisiana. I was right. Fucking A, bro. Fucking A. I know my Louisiana peeps. Bobby Boucher. He even got the underbite and shit. Like, what the? This guy, I think he could play the Water Boy. If things don't work out in the UFC, Water Boy 2. Starring Brendan Allen.
It feels good. It's a check off the list. It's something that I've put a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of sacrifices. I've sacrificed a lot in my life, in my personal life, to achieve goals that not many humans can do. At the end of the day, that's how I look at this. There's not many.
Wow, man.
There's not many women that can do what we're out here doing. There's a lot of people that want to do what we're doing, but they can't do what we're doing, especially at this level. And haters gonna hate, but what's up?
Do you feel like this win over Muniz, with your submission win over him, kind of cements you as the best grappler in the middleweight division?
I'm not one. I am him. Yeah, I mean.
This guy's out there, man. I never listened to an interview with this guy. Never media scrums, interviews. I've never interviewed him myself. So, but what I do like about this guy is I love the way this dude fights. So when I picked him tonight, I wasn't super confident, but the guy's style is so much fun to watch fight. Like, this guy can do it in any part of the game. But now that he opened his mouth, I'm like, what is going on? He seems like a nice guy, but I'm like, what is going on here with this dude, man?
I don't like to be, I am cocky around my friends, and I like to joke, and I like to mess around.
Totally didn't expect it.
I don't think I'm nothing special. One day my kids are going to be able to watch this and see this, and what kind of man am I to pull some of the stuff that all these other guys do and sell their souls to the devil for the money and stuff like that.
I think I could probably get a pretty good interview out of this guy. I do. He seems like he's pretty open. So maybe I will reach out before he's too big time.
Shit'll come as long as I'm doing what I need to be doing. I'm just me. I ain't nothing special. I'm just an ordinary guy. I was blessed with certain things that allow me to do this. I can't do what you're doing.
Hey, at least you're honest. He's like, I can't stutter and ask questions like you. Imagine he fucking said that. Imagine he's like, yeah, man, I can't like sit here and stutter and ask questions like you do. See, this is why I am not in his position. Because I would say the dumbest shit. It's probably why I like guys like Sean Strickland.
Maybe you could do what I'm doing, maybe not. I don't know, but I can't do what you're doing. So,
Seems like a nice dude, though.
I feel like every person has their niche. I just happen to find mine, and this is what it is.
Is it niche or niche? What is the appropriate way of saying it? I always thought niche. Niche, new to me. Is it niche or niche? How do you pronounce it in the chat? Niche, niche. Debate.
Every person has their niche.
Niche, either, Nika, both. You could say niche. I've never heard niche. But I guess, I don't know. I don't know, toe cutter. I'm about to cut my toes off. Can you keep it down? Can you keep it down? No one's subscribing, all right? Keep it down. It's fucking dragon. I tell you, you can't bring this dragon anywhere.
I don't know. I'm not really a super intelligent person, but
I like his honesty. He's just flat out saying he's not intelligent. I'm starting to like this guy. This might be the guy. This is like Brendan Allen is what Luke Rockhold should have been. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you get it? Brendan Allen is what Luke Rockhold should have been. Decent looking dude, you know, not the brightest bull, but he's self-aware. He's nice. He's polite. And then you got the complete other side, and that's Luke Rockhold. Just complete douche.
do what I do, and it provides for my family and my kids, and that's what I'm supposed to do.
This guy's a family man. Luke Rockhold can't even keep a girl in his bed.
The man, I feel.
There was a lot of hype behind him. You know, you talked that, like, you know, you like
Vishwan, I thought
Wonderful.
you left me for a second.
I do not like this young man. He wears my dinner on his head and tries to copy Dustin Poirier's ink. His lisp sounds funnier than my cartoonish accent. Go home and make sweet love to a gator.
The snarky, sarcastic Vishwana could possibly be my favorite. Wow, look at that. What a donation. That was good. Shout out to the Vish.
how did it feel to halt that momentum that he had?
Man, I fought guys that were undefeated. I fought guys that had this hype, knockout hype, submission hype, this and that. I've put my time in.
Jess is playing blackjack. I'm actually, once we get past this, we're out.
When people ask me, like, oh, do you want to fight up? Of course I want to fight up. I freaking fought 11 times in UFC. Or no, what? 11 times in UFC.
The best one was Spann crying. Other than that, Dana White came in. He's been better, but he gave us 6 Incredibles, which is good.
UFC 12 under the Zuffa banner. So, yeah, I'm not one of these guys that just come in here, got the win, and, I'm in the top now. Like, I've put my time in. I've had to put my time in. I fought the best guys that I could get at the time. I'm not one of these guys that, like I said, just come in and I'm there and it just happened for the hype or whatever, or just a lucky win.
Did anyone ask what's this hat about? Did I miss this? Like, why are we wearing a backwards raccoon spreading its ass?
But I'm not scared of anyone. I'll fight anyone. Whatever names comes across that makes sense to my team, that is what it is. I've never said no to an opponent.
It's a backwards bobcat.
Ever. So that'll never change. At the end of the day, that's how I was raised. That's how I was brought up. That's where I come from. And my dad probably disowned me if I said no to another man with a full opportunity. So.
An MMA-Holes backwards raccoon hat. I would so wear that. If you would have seen the hat I wore in the Grand Canyon, I would have worn that.
I ain't no bitch.
And then finally,
if you ain't no bitch, wouldn't that mean you're a bitch? I'm not a bitch. I ain't no bitch. Yeah, you're a bitch. Like I didn't say it. Trust me, I'm not. Don't take it the wrong way. I didn't say this. But if you ain't no bitch, that means you are a bitch. But you're not, because you won me money. So just saying.
Just to kind of talk about like tonight, like it just kind of feels like it's the perfect night for you, man. It's like your first main event, your promotion's doing really well. Just take it all in.
Yeah, the emotions hit a little bit every now and then. Yeah, it was a short notice main event. I need a poster, a new poster. I wish they would have came with that money, that main event money, but they still got a bonus, so that's a positive, right? Super blessed about that. It took me 10 fights to get my first bonus, so now we're on a whole different thing. And at the end of the day, I'm just super happy. I'm trying to take it all in, and I think I'm hitting my stride. I feel I'm hitting my stride.
Big win. Big win. You're ranked. I hope you do well.
I feel like I'm coming into my own, and I found myself. Feel like I found myself in fighting.
Is he going to cry? What do you think, guys? Do you think he's going to cry?
In my personal life as well. Like, I feel like I'm in a very good spot in my life at the moment.
Yes.
And, yeah, I'm just very happy, very blessed to be here.
Congrats.
Thank you.
We're good? We're good. All right, we're good. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. So much. So much. So much. So much incredible stuff happened in the post-fight press conferences. I want to thank everyone who came into the shows. I mean, the fact that you guys just competed and you flew all the way over to Arizona and you decided to come on our stream, it's just incredible. Thank you for that. I want to thank everyone that dropped into the chat, everyone that hit the like button. If you haven't done that, hit the like button just for the hell of it. Share the stream. Why not? Just take it, click the link, right? You copy that link and throw it on your social. Be like, hey, I had a good time here. I had fun. We watched fights. We hung out with this guy with a dragon shirt on. We had a whole bunch of people in the chat hanging out with us. Just share it. Say, hey, you might want to check this out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Thank you to the sponsors. And don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole, okay?